Made it. I made it perfectly on time, bitches. Right in the nick of time. Right in the nick of time, motherfuckers. They had just fired the engines. We have a double-header day of racing, bitch. Hi, Samuel. What's up, Tony? Now that I'm live, I'll be right back. Hold on.
The sights and sounds of Miami, and now the Truck Series. Can't wait to get racing here for the penultimate. You'll hear that a few times today. Michael just looked at me. The penultimate race of the season.
As long as I don't have to hear penultimate more than I do cut line, I'm going to be just fine.
We're going to hear both a lot today. Well, yesterday qualifying took place. Nick Sanchez, as we mentioned, on the pole for the 6th time this season. Let's take a look now at the Craftsman's starting lineup as it scrolls across the bottom of your screen.
Top 4 qualifiers, all playoff contenders in this round of 8.
What about Dean Thompson sliding into the top 5? He's going to go alongside Tanner Gray there in that 15 truck.
About back in row number 4, another row with 2 playoff contenders, Zane Smith and Corey Hyman. We know Zane Smith has to win. There's no question about it.
Yeah. Why don't we dial him up and remind him of that? You think that'd be fun?
Let's do that.
All right. Zane Smith, Michael Waltrip in the Fox team. Wow. What a good-looking truck you got there. It's all Miami Vices.
It's as fast as it looks as well, so excited for today and excited for the opportunity we have in front of us to try to go.
Yeah, sorry I missed the whole like pre-race shit, but
You've been in this position before.
you're in Michigan today? That's cool. I requested a day off because I usually request off all like the double headers. But then my boss asked, "Can you just open today?" So like work 8 to 12, and I was like, "Yeah." So then I worked 8 to 12, rushed home, and went live right in the nick of time. So.
This is the truck we were going to bring to Phoenix, and the truck we actually won the championship with last year. So just using it a little bit early, but hopefully we could use it again and compete for a championship next week.
All right, buddy. Appreciate you talking to us. Have a great race.
Sounds like that team has gone all in and brought their best effort forward. He is in a must-win situation.
Isn't that great? They said, we got to change the plan here a little bit. We
Absolutely.
have to win. This is our favorite.
Oh, I can take this off.
On the side of that thing, they brought a beautiful
And this.
team. This is going to be a fun day in South Florida. You're going to see them running maybe down on the low side of the racetracks in turn 1 and 2 as we look at our track description. 18 to 20 degrees of banking. That banking up at the top is greater, so those guys will drift up that way. But you get down into turns 3 and 4, I believe we're just going to eat that wall up a lot. So a versatile driver here will be able to have more success because you got to run low and high.
Let's take a look at our race analysis. You see this race is 134 laps, just over 200 miles. Stage 1's 30, stage 2 is 30. The final stage, that's where it gets interesting. These guys will have one other set of tires to use during that stage. You don't want to put them on too early, and you don't want to wait and leave.
But yeah, we have a long day ahead of us, so this race goes green here in just a few minutes.
All right, let's get final stories from our pit report.
And then the Xfinity race goes green at 3:19. Which I honestly don't think it will go green at 3:19. I think it'll go green a little bit later than that. I think that this race will end around like 2:45, so it'll take them a little bit of time to switch over.
Hasn't recorded a top 10 since the first round of the playoffs. Ty told me they basically need to dominate this race out here today. He said they brought a similar setup to the one they won with here last year. He's happy with that truck. Now it's all about going out and getting it done, Reagan.
Well, Josh, you just heard Zane Smith talk about how good his truck was and how good he feels about what he can do today. 36 points below that cut line. Yes, it's a must-win, but he told me earlier that that must-win scenario has actually been easier to deal with this week rather than maybe having to worry about points or other things. He said, this is simple. We just win the race. We go to Phoenix, and then we have to win the race there. A lot of confidence out of him after practice yesterday when I spoke to him about the handling of that truck. He said today the biggest challenge is going to be that all the other guys that are around him also have to do the similar thing as he does. That's going to make it tough to get up there because they all want this just as bad.
Well, it's been a rough couple of weeks in the round of 8 for Zane Smith in the last race at Talladega. That man was a hero. Charles playing his tire carrier. Huge trouble. We'll see that momentarily. This is where it started, at Bristol.
Yeah, he pitted outside of his pit box there, put him behind, and then he goes to Talladega, slides into it. Look at Charlie playing. Bam! Bounces off that truck. What athleticism, what a job he did of protecting himself. And look at the smile on his face.
All he did was smile and ready for the next pit stop.
But I think in trying to get back in and out of the pits, he had a problem with his transmission or his clutch.
What's up, Andy?
Number 38 Love's truck. To the garage he went. Charlie says, let's go again, boys.
He had a little blood on his lip, and that was it. He continued. They didn't get to pit again that day, obviously, from the...
Did you see the sniper wolf shit? Yes, I did. That is some fucking bullshit, dude. That is some absolute fucking bullshit. I hate her so much.
He's got a really good starting spot, and steadily all year long feel better and better for Dean Thompson.
Yeah, we're also going to ride along with one of our playoff contenders, Grant Enfinger. He's going to start from the 3rd spot. This is the champion Power Equipment Chevy. He knows how to get it done. He knows how to get to the Final Four. Look for Grant to have a great race.
Let's go to the pole. Start right up front. Gainbridge truck for Nicholas Sanchez.
What's up, Lucas?
Starting first here in Miami. Man, he said there is no pressure, but there's got to be pressure. He knows what he's up against here. Needs to have a solid day. Point his way in, yes, but winning makes it much more fun.
Man, that team knows how to get it done when it comes to qualifying.
And this is the second to last race of the truck season, so this is an elimination race.
So remember, stage
So this is a big deal here.
30 laps, and 74 will make up the second.
Who do I have winning both races today? I have Carson Hocevar winning the truck race.
We're going to run 30 laps.
I do have Cole Custer winning the Xfinity race, but I didn't bet on Cole Custer. I bet on Dale Jr. because his odds were like
The top 8 in stage points
better for a higher payout.
Are the guys that are still alive in the playoffs trying to get to Phoenix.
Impressive. And in qualifying, 7 of the top 10 were all playoff drivers. So Ben Rhodes is back there on the outside looking in. So we'll keep an eye on him. But last year, you guys, this race only had 2 cautions, and they were both stage breaks. So you've got to have good track position if history was any indication.
All right.
All right. Pace truck is off. Nick Sanchez, Carson Hocevar on the
Green flags in the air. We are racing from Homestead.
in the air. We are racing at Homestead, Miami.
Look at Zane jump to the inside of Dean Thompson.
Wow, great start for Zane. He knows where he's got to go, and he's not wasting any time getting there. Kind of wild, wasn't it? Bumping and banging, shoving. You're going to see that amplify more and more as this race goes on.
I love the starts, restarts at this racetrack. They just fan out top to bottom, but the top, there we go. You see the 98 to the top early. Ty Majeski, last year's winner.
Much of the conversation in the garage area was that Ty Majeski, Carson Hocevar had 2 of the best trucks, along with Zane Smith and Grant Enfinger in practice.
Well, name a few more, Phil.
That's only 4. I could name about 5 more, I think.
I'm going to take Christian Atkins up on the high side there, running in the 4th position. You can see Grant trying to make some ground down on the bottom, but the draft just pulls those guys along on the top side.
Grant Enfinger on the bottom there, and Corey Heim making use of that top side in the 11 truck. What a nice day to meet Corey Heim. Just sit back, feet up, knowing that you are locked in.
37 days he was locked into Phoenix.
Very impressive for that young man in his first full-time season. Just announced this week he will be back with Tricon Garage in 2024, so he's got that to look forward to as well.
Zane Smith looking into the right side of our screen.
Was 3 wide for a moment, it looked like. Corey Heim's going to be able to make that pass.
Wow, what a battle.
Strong early for Corey Heim.
You knew it was going to be strong.
Totally. Amazing. 14 top 10 finishes in a row coming into this race. The youngest driver ever have that long of a streak.
I talked about Zane there in that 38 behind 52. Stuart Friesen had a big crash.
He said Jack doing nothing about it except making a response video isn't in terms of service. What?
This week, I talked to him earlier today. He said what you said, Bill. He said, I love long runs at Miami Homestead because I'm able to run right out next to the wall. I can slip and slide. I talk about he's a dirt racer. That's basically what this place feels like, is racing on dirt at times.
Stuart freezing as tough as nails. We always knew it was true, but he went to the hospital, broke his back, and he was back in a car that following week just to test things out. Here he is racing. Great qualifying effort for him. Now on the flip side of that, Greg Van Alst also broke his back at Talladega. He's out 12 weeks, broken tailbone. So we're thinking of him and hope he rests up and heals up quickly, as we got a nice battle for the lead right now. The 11, Corey Heim, all over the back, and Nick Sanchez.
Oh, you got Dale Jr. and Carson Hocevar winning. Yeah, I got Hocevar winning the truck race. I think Cole Custer's going to win the Xfinity race, but I put money on Dale Jr. winning it just because that's like a higher payout.
Either end for a few laps as the tires are fresh, as we see Zane trying to make the move around, Enfinger in the battle for sixth. But I think the longer we go, that's when the top is really going to show up.
Well, you know what also, Phil, a good thing to watch here, as you said, the top being dominant, when you can make a move like Zane did there and clear.
Yeah, I saw what you said about YouTube.
Your momentum. That shows you he's got a really good handling truck. He would rather be up top where you see him go here, but he knows the truck will work on the bottom if it has to.
And you have to pass them where they ain't.
That's right.
I love this view on board with Grant Enfinger. You can see the leaders up there dicing it out side by side. Nick Sanchez trying to retake that lead from Corey Heim. You see that white truck has a nice lead right now.
Now, if you can wrap that white line like you see Zane doing there, that's how you make the progress down there.
The Cup Series garage opened at 6:30 this morning, and it was still dark outside. Like, that's kind of sad.
Into the top five for him.
You saw Christian had the momentum because he came from the high side. He's trying to get back to the inside.
Let's get an update from Josh on Ben Rhodes.
What do you think about the MLB playoffs? Are you talking about this playoff system, or are you talking about, like, how I've been enjoying the playoffs this year? I don't like the playoff system, but, you know, this year, I've been enjoying the games. I mean, I think they've been fun, you know?
Very down on himself heading into this race. So he came over the radio just a few minutes ago, said the truck is way too loose on the bottom, way too loose on the top.
I'm hoping that the D-backs win the World Series,
Certainly aren't getting any better for Ben
and if not
Rhodes.
the D-backs, then the Rangers.
Second position.
And Josh said it.
I just don't want the Phillies to win the World Series, that's all. I hate the Phillies.
Lucius earlier today, and he felt confident about the changes they've made and how they were going to be able to run, but it's been a struggle earlier. Here's the thing you need to watch, Phil. Late in the going, saving that last set of tires. Sometimes you got to have a Hail Mary in your pocket in order to be able to do something special. This truck obviously is struggling. We'll have to keep our eye on how they play out the end of this race.
Right now, he is about a second off the pace of what the leaders are running.
See in the pylon, all the yellow. Those are all playoff drivers. Corey Heim, he's locked in.
The last regular season game was 60% empty for the Rays. Yeah. And their, like, playoff games were also pretty empty.
Investment research. Get help with JP Morgan Personal Advisors.
Hey David, ready to get started?
Work with advisors who create a plan with you and help you find the right investments.
So great getting to know you. Let's take a look at your new investment plan.
Okay, great.
This should have you moving in the right direction.
Thanks, Jen.
Get ongoing advice and manage your investments in the Chase mobile app.
Once you pick up an Arby's cheesesteak, it's gonna be tough to set that thing back down. Hey, put it back. The commercial is not over. Arby's, we have the meat.
Stay 2 nights and get 5,000 bonus points. Book direct at bestwestern.com. Fox Monday. The next generation is bringing down the family legacy.
I need a shot right now.
Can Gordon set them straight before it goes up in smoke?
This is a joke, and your parents are giving you everything.
All new Kitchen Nightmares. That on Special Forces. When pushed to the edge, how many will last? It's an all-new Special Forces after New Kitchen Nightmares, Monday on Fox.
Your sharp curves. You're so easy to drive in a new all-wheel drive 24
Did you hear
Toyota Camry LE.
Harbaugh doing sign stealing? Harbaugh doing sign stealing as the Michigan versus Michigan State game has been canceled? What?
Planning something big this year?
Mind-blowing.
I'm glad that you came into my life, even if it was only for a little while.
It doesn't say it's canceled, it says they're still playing. There's signs in football?
Only on Hallmark Channel. Dear first place, we'll never stop.
They did the same thing the Astros did?
Toyota Tough Trucks do. Get 5.49 for up to 72 months financing on a new 23 Toyota Tacoma. Signed, Burdick Toyota. Shop BurdickToyota.com.
Welcome back to the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series racing from Homestead, Miami. As you see, Corey Heim continues to lead. Ty Majeski, Carson Hosvar, Zane Smith, and Nick Sanchez round out the top 5. Let's get an update. Here's Regan.
Well, JB, you see Corey Heim out leading right now. Told me earlier today he thought he had a long-run truck, so you saw that truck in the lead very early on in the race. Now driving away, this is exactly what he expected. Maybe not to get the lead quite that quick. Gotta be good for this team, though, doing that. And when you think about what he's racing for today, don't forget that he is also racing for a pit pick. When we get to Phoenix, the playoff drivers will pick 1 through 4 and get in their pit stalls. And that first pit stall in Phoenix, very important. The matrix system is heavily weighted by the performance here at Homestead today.
Well, going into the race, Christian Eckes entered +9 in the 3rd position. And when I talked to him about his truck, he said, hey, we just weren't good enough in practice. And for him, he said, we have a top 10 truck. But he said, a 10th place truck, that's not good enough for what I need to make it through to the next round. Well, over the radio, he came through just a little bit ago and said, hey, we're getting killed in 1 and 2. We need to figure something else out.
So Christian Eckes sounds like he's got his hands full. We've got a whole gaggle of trucks right here. You see the 02, that's Brad. We call him Brad Perez.
Man, he's a great story. A kid from Florida that just has worked his way up to this position. Remember we was on pit road at Coda last year, Phil? We talked to him. He said, I don't think you're looking for me, Mike. Well, he's got space beans on his truck, and he's driving that thing like it's from another planet. Really good charge early, up from his 18th starting position. So Brad's just doing a really nice job.
Good look at Bailey. Curry Bailey was in the 41 truck. There's Jack Wood in the 51 truck for KBM.
This is where the action is, Phil. These guys have really been mixing up. Look at that pack of trucks.
The tail end of that pack is a 25 by Trevor Bain. Trevor was not able to make a qualifying lap in that Rackley roofing truck because he had a severe vibration. Watch it just a couple laps ago here, bottom of your screen.
Oh, that is tight racing. Taylor Gray looked like he had the thought of down to the bottom to make him 4 wide. Look at this.
But you said that the game was canceled?
Dean, you can watch him work this wheel. Looking in his mirror because all that traffic coming down. Look at that. How about doing 2 things at once? How about it looks like about 10 things at once.
That's all back there from 13th to 17th. There's some action. Well, Phil, you just mentioned that Trevor Bain, who's usually in the booth with us for the ARCA series, doing race day every week, he got a call to jump in this truck, and he said yesterday he had high hopes when he get in with his new team, and he said it was just a disaster. They had a fire, they had the vibration, they broke a shock, so they had to change out all kinds of things, including the transmission, so he didn't get a chance to qualify.
And he only got 2 laps of practice in that truck, but he's really doing a nice job. He's made his way all the way up into the top 20.
Yeah, he's the biggest mover in this race, driven right up through the field.
How's your water temp? 45. 40 is where it starts losing power, but we just stay at 245. We should be fine to make it to the stage.
There's a piece of debris there on the lower right side of that grill, I think, Phil, and that's what's causing the temperature to go up. So they think the thing at 245 is okay, as you can see the debris there. If it gets any hotter than that, he will probably have to slide up and let Zane, let the guy behind him go around and be able to use the air to get that off there.
Yeah, these engines are fuel injected, and they will detune when they get too hot. They know that they're getting too hot, and they will detune. So that's what they're talking about right now. They want to get to the end of the stage. They really don't want to back off and let Grant Enfinger around him even to get that piece of debris off, because that's important.
That debris almost looks like a water bottle smashed up on the front. Take a closer look at it here.
I think it's just a piece of a tear off that is flown from another truck.
Even a hot dog wrapper, whatever it is, it's complete. That's blocking about 30% of that grill opening off.
How'd you like my circle?
I like that.
Perfect.
Pretty good job. Better than normal, actually.
My analysis that it was a water bottle was off.
Well, you know, sometimes you throw one up there and it comes back.
Corey Heim continues to lead here. 9 to go in stage 1.
It's a great lot. And the previous owner was really into DIY. Okay.
Automatic shade. Stair slide.
At least we could bundle our home and car insurance with Geico.
True.
Super slippery. Woo.
Is that a chinchilla?
Yes. Wait till you see this. A Murphy tub.
Finding a perfect home is hard. Thankfully, Geico makes it easy to bundle and save.
Look at all that floor space.
Introducing KFC's new hot and spicy wings. Get an 8-piece of spicy, marinated, hand-breaded wings for just $4.99.
Hit it!
Get 8 wings for just $4.99.
Marie is ready to buy her first home. Come on. When you buy with Rocket Homes and finance with Rocket Mortgage, you get up to $10,000 cash toward closing from Rocket Mortgage. Visit onlywithrocket.com to get started today.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
Beneful knows a full
I don't really
ride
understand
doesn't just happen.
the whole
It's a
sign
choice.
stealing thing.
To
I didn't know there was really
taste
signs in
to
football,
taste
so no,
all
I don't
life has to
understand.
offer.
But I
Choose joy. Choose
I kind of
simple.
understand from
And
your
try
explanation.
Incredibites, just for small dogs.
For millions of young people, Boys and Girls Club of America provides a safe place where science, technology, and NASCAR come together. Where the green flag waves on potential careers, and the skills learned here excite, inspire, and build the foundation towards a better tomorrow. After all, great futures start here.
Team jackets. Oh, nice.
These are sick.
Nice. Love it.
Wait, why does mine say little baby KK?
Because that's your nickname. I'm Ace. Tom's Rhino.
I'm Rhino.
Gregonator? I'm not gonna be a little baby KK.
You can't argue with jacket, little baby KK. That's gotta be him.
Classic little baby KK.
The Astros look to punch their ticket to the World Series while the Rangers fight for their playoff lives. Game 6 of the ALCS tomorrow on FS1.
Welcome back to the Baptist Health Cancer Care 200. Jamie Little, Phil Parsons, Michael Waltrip with you, and Regan Smith and Josh Sims covering all the action from pit road. As Corey Heim continues to lead here, he's now led the most laps today of 20, but there are other stories. Marco Andretti in the Truck Series making just his second ever appearance, but it hasn't been easy for him, right, Josh?
Yeah, Marco had a rough go, but during practice yesterday, had trouble getting that steering wheel to lock into place. As a result, he lost a ton of time during practice. When I talked to him after, he said, hey, the most important thing for me is I need seat time. I want to prove that I can come back and race here next year. And if I can't get comfortable, this is his first time on an oval in a truck. He said, if I can't get comfortable, I can't produce the way I want. So it's been a tough start, at least to the weekend for Marco.
Yeah, and if he looks in the mirror, Josh, it's even going to get a little bit rougher because right down the front straightaway with Marco is Corey Heim trying to hang on for a couple of laps and stay on the lead lap, make an adjustment, keep learning.
Yeah, I think the good news for him is there's a bit of a gap to the truck in front of Marco, which is Daniel Dine. So even if he gets by, Corey Heim gets by Marco, puts him a lap down, I think he will get the free pass and stay on the lead lap. But it would be better if he could do that without getting the free pass. That way you can pit with everybody else, make some adjustments, and maybe beat some people off the road.
Well, you joined us at the start of our show. We talked about these two, Nick Sanchez and the 88 of Matt Crafton. We saw them get together at Talladega, and then it continued into a fight, and Nick Sanchez ended up with a bloody nose. But as Michael reported, they talked about it, and then Matt apologized.
Yeah, they put that.
Hey, that's good.
That was the goal this year. Sanchez racing for a championship. Matt Crafton just racing for a win. He's been strong. He said he would be. Good move early for Matt.
Grant Antic trying to make the move around Carson Hosevard late in the going in this stage to try to grab a point. Could he get Zane Smith as well and get 2 points? Ooh, get a little bit sideways though.
Can he hang on? No, marks of Hosevard around the top.
Final lap of stage one. It's all about those points for the top 10. Corey Heim up front. Ty Majeski, Zane Smith, Hosevard, Enfinger. You see them battling it out.
Stuart Friesen says, I don't care about any points. You got to win a race.
about Hosevar jumps now to the inside of Zane Smith. Can he do a slide job? This is the final corner.
All right, this is the final lap of the stage. Corey Heim wins stage 1.
Looks like he has him cleared. Here's the run.
Not close enough. The 42 gets that extra point, even with those overheating issues. They'll be able to get that debris off now and bring it in, put some fresh tires on, fill them up. But the stage win goes to that man, Corey Heim. He does it once again. He's led 25 laps. His 6th stage win this year, tied for the most. Ty Majeski, some great points for him. We talked about this being a must-win. Won this race a year ago. They're all chasing Corey Heim. Best truck so far. In stage number 1, stay with us. We'll have pit stops after this.
Texas battles Houston.
This offense is rolling.
And in prime time, Utah takes on Caleb Williams and USC.
What a game! Wow.
A huge day of football continues today on Fox.
It's orientation day. Welcome to the team.
Who wants to race?
I like this too. Be part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
Moderate to severe eczema still disrupts my skin. Despite treatment, it disrupts my skin with itch. It disrupts my skin with rash. But now, I can disrupt eczema with Rinvoq. Rinvoq is not a steroid, topical, or injection. It's one pill once a day. Many taking Rinvoq saw clear or almost clear skin, while some saw up to 100% clear skin. And they felt dramatic and fast itch relief, some as early as 2 days. That's Rinvoq Relief.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occur. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your doctor about Rinvoq.
Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
The Barn Bar. The county's best hangout. Just got better. Here's the Living Smooth, with the always smooth, easy drinking Keystone Light.
In Arby's opinion, the cheesesteak is perfect. And you don't mess with perfection. Arby's does. Arby's, we have the meat.
We are always in motion. Sometimes it's beautiful. Sometimes it's a blur. But because life never stops, you need someone you can trust to go right along with you. Enterprise, for lives in drive.
Tomorrow, it's a huge day of football on Fox as Jared Goff and the Lions take on Lamar Jackson and the Ravens, or the Steelers battle the Rams, or other regional action. Check for the game in your area, and remember, it's only on Fox and the Fox Sports app. But you should see the smile on Phil Parsons' face right now.
How about those Lions?
They're in the promo. They're doing something.
Absolutely. Gonna be a great year.
It's just really surprising, though, isn't it? Well,
it's been a while, Michael.
Yeah, man, my lifetime. It's been my lifetime.
That's what I'm talking about, hanging out on the beach.
Only place you'll see that. That is very impressive. White sand inside the racetrack.
Nice.
Well, stage 1 is officially in the books. Corey Heim with 10 points all the way down to Chase Purdy, picking up the last point available.
You notice 7 of those drivers highlighted in yellow are playoff drivers. Ben Rhodes is the only one not on that list. Ben did stay on the lead lap, but they have a lot of work to do to try to overcome.
Well, you saw that truck slipping and sliding around. All these trucks are just fighting for grip. And keep your eye on Stuart Friesen. We saw him there with that 6th place finish. I talked about his dirt racing prowess and how much slipping and sliding you do here is a lot like dirt racing. Watch to see if Stewart can make an adjustment and climb up and contend for this win.
And we talk about fall off and what these drivers are able to run on fresh tires at the start of the race. Over 3 seconds of fall off. In the last stage, we may even see more than that. Last year, we approached almost 4 seconds of fall off.
You can see the 7 truck, the bright yellow one. We talked about Marco Andretti. He did lose that lap. So, but he is in the
Marco Andretti's in this race? Oh my God, he is.
Lap and continue learning.
All right, they're all coming your way. Regan.
Well, Jamie, the 38 of Zane Smith, happy so far. Needs the front to work just a little bit better. It's better than it was yesterday in 3 and 4. Wants a little more, and he's losing rear grip too quick with that truck, the 11 of Corey Heim. He's tight on initial throttle. Pretty good, though. That's pretty clear as fast as he's been in the 42 truck of Carson Holzbar. It drives good. It's just lacking power because of the debris that was on their grill. They did get that off, Josh.
For the 98 of Tom Majeski, they're near must-win scenario. His biggest complaint is that he can't wrap the front like he wants to on the turn, and he needs grip on the throttle, so they made an adjustment to try and help him out.
Everybody making adjustments. Nobody happy with their truck at this point. Ty Majeski, the good stop. He maintains position. Corey Heim, though, gets it done. And Zane Smith, a good, solid pit stop. That's what they need to do today. Try to win this race. A lot of action still to come. Stage number 2 coming up. Who's it going to be at the end of the day? Championship on the line.
So it's decided. We'll park even deeper into parking spaces so people think they're open.
Surprise! Can't hear you, Jerry.
Sorry. Yeah, can we get a system where when someone's bike is in the shop, then we could borrow someone else's?
No.
Or you can get a quote with America's #1 motorcycle insurer and maybe save some money while you're at it.
All in favor of that.
There's a lot of buttons and knobs in here.
Hours of love from you. All the right parts from us. With eBay Guaranteed Fit.
Wanna know why no one on Pizza Hut? Pizza Hut meat lovers melts are filled with almost a half a pound of meat and cheese for just $6.99. Enough for 2, price for 1. That's why no one out Pizza Hut.
Get help reaching your goals with JP Morgan Wealth Plan, the digital money coach in the Chase mobile app. Use it to set and track your goals, big and small, and see how changes you make today could help put them within reach. From your first big move to retiring poolside and the other goals along the way, Wealth Plan can help you get there. JP Morgan Wealth Management.
This month, join the new Subway MVP Rewards program and get rewarded. Get 50% off any footlong when you join Subway MVP Rewards. So many all-star options.
It's just for Subway MVPs, right?
You catch on quick, Herbert. Join now and get 50% off any footlong.
This is Amanda, who likes a lower price. And this is Fernando, who just had to click twice. CVS helps with your health and your wallet. With 85% of scripts under $10. CVS Pharmacy. Healthier happens together.
We are always in motion. Getting this, fixing that, arriving to destinations in life and around the globe. Sometimes it's beautiful. Sometimes it's a blur. Because life never stops, you need someone you can trust to go right along with you, no matter where the future leads. Enterprise, for lives in drive.
Fox Monday, when pushed to the edge, how many will last? Special Forces World's Toughest Test, all new Monday at 9 on Fox. Fox News Primetime is #1. Laura, Jesse, Sean, and Greg. The right voices at the right time. Fox News Primetime. Weeknights on Fox News. America is watching.
Welcome back to the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series live from Homestead, Miami Speedway. Such a beautiful day. Had a good stage 1. A lot of action and a lot on the line today.
See all those beautiful palm trees? If we take a look at Haley Deegan's truck, she will be penalized for a tire getting away. We'll take a look at it here. about the middle of your screen, a little bit right of middle. Watch that tire just creep away from her. That is what that means, is that tire was not in contact with the tire changer or the tire carrier, and that is going to result in a penalty, and she will have to start the restart from the back of the pack.
Hailie Deegan coming off a good run at Talladega, and then the big announcement, she's moving up to the Xfinity Series.
So much went on since we last released. It's
So
been
much
3
news.
weeks, but man, there's been a lot of news. Exciting time for Hailie Deegan, though, to move over to AM Racing for the Xfinity Series full time.
Got word that Corey Haim's going to be back at Tricon racing in the Truck Series again next year.
Good news for us.
I wondered what would happen next, because he's on the path straight to the Cup Series, but he's going to spend another year in the trucks before some.
Well, how about Zane Smith and Carson Hocevar? They're going to be teammates over there in the Cup Series. They're just skipping Xfinity, moving right up to Cup, so we'll be watching them next year. But right now, they're battling for a championship berth here.
And I think part of that is, the Xfinity cars used to be very similar to the Cup cars back in the day, but with a next-gen car, I think the popular consensus in the garage area is that the Xfinity cars are nothing like the Cup cars now. Trucks aren't either, so it's not a natural progression anymore, I think, to move from the Truck Series to the Xfinity Series to get used to those kind of cars. Now, they say they can come from Xfinity Series or Truck Series straight to the Cup Series.
Carson Hocevar, you see him right there in 42. He's done an incredible job in the Cup Series, filling in. He'll do it again in 2 weeks at Phoenix. If he has a chance to go for a championship here, he'll also be running over there to the Cup Garage. Look at his season.
Wow. He just really came on the scene last year. We knew he had a lot of talent. He's put it all together. He's been able to tighten up some of his mistakes, race aggressively, but has done a great job.
Just piling up wins and top 5 finishes, top 10 finishes. That's what a championship driver does. And he's certainly one of our contenders.
I feel like he's such a different driver than he was at this point a year ago. He's just learned so much, and quick learner. This is certainly the furthest he has gone in the championship hunt.
A couple of non-playoff drivers, I think, to keep your eye on. One is Stuart Friesen, as I mentioned a bit ago, and Trevor Bayne. He's just steadily made his way toward the front from starting in the rear. Now finds himself right there on the edge of the top 10.
And Crafton, you mentioned at the top of the show, Matt felt like he had a good long-run truck. He's now up in the top 10. You see him restarting in the 8th spot.
Yeah, we saw him run down Nick Sanchez there at the end of that stage. And Matt's one of these drivers that's interesting. You watch, he will just eat that bottom up all the way around the track. He doesn't like running the top side of the racetrack. He enjoys the bottom. He told me earlier today, I want green flag runs, Mike. And I said, well, last year that's all you had was a bunch of green flag runs, so it might work out that way, and it has so far today.
Well, talking about all these playoff drivers running up front, 7 in the top 10, ended stage 1 in the top 10, and you could see on those banners on the front windshields, the ones with the name and the red Craftsman means that they are in the championship hunt. Here you see it right there on Ty Majeski, Corey Haim next to him. And the one to keep an eye on, we've been talking about the troubles with Ben Rhodes back there in 21st. We'll see if they made some good adjustments to help him out here. 95 laps to go. Corey Haim, Ty Majeski will lead us to the restart here at Homestead.
Nice push on the bottom from Zane Smith to Ty Majeski.
Nick Sanchez jumps out, tries to make it 4 wide back there in the pack. They made some good adjustments. He had fallen off.
Great battle up front for the lead.
And look at that 3 wide in the pack. They're racing all over this racetrack.
Carson Hocevar in a hurry. So is Zane Smith on the top side in the 38.
A nice push by Carson Hocevar to get Corey Haim out front. Looks like Majeski is going to be able to clear and get back in line.
Look at Grin and Finger trying to get to the inside of Crafton as they race back there in the field.
Nick Sanchez on the inside of Matt Crafton.
Look at that run by Zane on the bottom. Really strong, able to wrap that bottom, pull right up in front of Hocevar. Willie trying to get in 3 and 4.
You can make it work now with when these tires are new. Now he's going to go to the top, or at least the middle anyway.
Wow, he's got some good speed through the corners.
He's going to get up beside him, Michael.
Right up by Majeski. Great racing.
Side by side they go. That 38 truck has great speed no matter where he runs, trying to block the run from Carson Hocevar on the outside. Zane Smith moves into second. Carson Hocebar right behind him. Diamond jet ski. Just by what a battle.
And remember, for Zane Smith and Ty Majeski, they have to win. They're so far behind in points, they're going to have to win.
You can feel the urgency on these restarts. Just love this racetrack. You see truckers all over from the top to the bottom. You can make up time. Go where your competitor isn't, right, Michael?
It's like baseball. You hit it where they ain't. Well, in this case, you drive where they're not, and these guys are doing just that. You get so much momentum when you dive to the bottom in the center of the corner, and then it just robs from you on the way off, and that's why you see so many great passes.
And it starts down the straightaway. When you get that draft pulls you right up to that truck. You pull out. You feel like you're Superman there, and then all of a sudden, oh, that guy on the outside, he has a little bit of momentum too.
Your spotter has a lot to do with being able to close some of those doors real quickly when you get that opportunity. So you got to trust your spotter, work with him. And then when you do run the bottom, like I said earlier, try to stay right on that white line. A little bit more grip there than there is just off the bottom.
You either wrap the white line or run the boards.
Great battle here. Nice Motorsports versus Thor Sport. 7 different organizations represented in the round of 8.
This is just after the restart. Look up top. Sanchez had a run on Crafton, tried to dive to the bottom.
And Infigure right in the middle of that as well.
This is that scene.
On board with Nick Sanchez right here. Ooh, there was contact with Grant Enfinger.
It looked like Grant maybe wanted to get to the inside of Crafton, but Nick was there.
How about racing on pit road in the garage after Talladega? They were fighting. Now they're fighting for a position on the track car. Sanchez and Crafton again tied together.
Good battle right here, Jamie.
Yeah, battle for 13th. You see Raja Karug, Truck Series regular. He's trying to hold off Trevor Bain. Trevor hasn't done a whole lot of truck racing, so new opportunity for him. Of course, he loves doing the TV deal, but his heart is all about racing. So we got this opportunity, and he's done a great job coming from the back of the field today.
And his picker did a great job as well. They gained 7 spots on that pit stop. Trevor led the Xfinity race here last year, had a great car when he was driving for Joe Gibbs.
Carson Hocebar taking a peek here inside Zane Smith. Let's get an update on these two, Regan.
Well, Jamie, just to touch base on Trevor Bain, of course, all kinds of problems yesterday. Checked with the team. Every issue they had yesterday is good now. They tore that truck apart last night to fix everything up. Early on in the first stage, felt like he burnt the right rear off that truck as he moved up to the top 20 pretty quick. Right now, very strong for Trevor.
Get an update on the two. Nick Sanchez struggled in that first stage, lost pole position. He said that truck was just way too free, so they tightened him up, lost a ton of spots on pit road, but that's because they made a number of adjustments, hoping it would help. They came back over the radio and said this truck is much better.
Yeah, Josh, you can tell too. He had fallen outside the top 10, and now it just looks like it's tracking a little bit better. A lot of sideways action for him earlier. Now they've tightened it up, and he's moving forward. This battle just won't end, will it?
How many times have these guys swapped this position?
Great battle. How about Zane Smith's truck? Just beautiful. It's a beach scene. I know it's hard to see at this speed, but he's got a little sand on the bottom. Beautiful pink. And what did he tell us when you talked to him? He said that he had a little pink in the truck 2 years ago when he had that walk-off win at Martinsville to get into the championship four.
I believe there's also some seafoam green in that truck.
A little bit. Kind of like the walls around Homestead, right?
Yeah, I'll spit out seafoam.
Seafood green.
Oh, Ben, how about it? We made some progress here.
Gained on it. He was in the low 20s before that pit stop. Now he's up running in the 60 spot, battling the good. That's Trevor Bain right there. Raja Karuk, that pink and white 20.
Can we show like the point standings? Because this is like a pretty important race. Like, can we please show like the fucking cut line?
Ben Rhodes, the 2021 champion, doing all he can. He
I have like no clue what the picture looks like.
They're all chasing that man. Corey Heim continues to lead 43 laps and counting.
NASCAR kicks off its season the only way it knows how, with a bang. Get your tickets now at NASCARclash.com.
Pay attention to these faces.
races. Fresh, grizzled, doesn't matter.
Don't get your checker flag here, man.
They're coming for you. This is the face of hunger, grit, victory. They'll smile in your face, then take your place. And laugh all the way to victory lane. The NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series playoffs.
Craftsman is still going big with a new deal of the race.
We're offering racing fans different Craftsman deals throughout the season because teams can count on Craftsman tools to get the job done. And now you can too. When you take advantage of the Craftsman deal of the race, you'll save on the tools that'll help you power through your projects. And this deal, well, it's going fast. So scan the QR code now to get the current deal of the race.
See you at the next race with another deal.
Geico makes car insurance easy.
Say what?
As easy as loving Parmesan.
Say what? Say when? Say when? When? Fresh ground pepper? Oh, yes please.
With 24/7 emergency roadside service, it's easy to Geico.
Oh, can we get a box?
Weeknights on FS1, Race Up is your home for the only daily NASCAR show.
Someone said the windshield on the 38 is slammed down. Caution. Is that a caution or am I tripping? Yeah, caution. Oh, the 12. Who's the 12? Spencer Boyd is stopped on the track.
And caution.
This could end the stage, but I don't think it will. I think we'll go back green with like 2 to go on the
Boyd,
stage.
who has come to a stop on the racetrack.
23 laps completed in this stage.
Ooh, 26 or 7. Yeah, about time we go green.
What a wild finish to this stage we're going to have if we can get some green flag running.
Is it time for a Hail Mary yet, Phil? Do we get our tires here if you're outside of the...
I don't know that you want to put 3 or 4 more laps
That's
on the
what
tires.
I'm afraid of.
You'll have track position for the start of the final stage, but I don't know if it's worth it.
We're getting ready to find out. These crew chiefs are going to make their money right here.
Saw the AMR safety crew tending to Spencer Boyd, but we don't really have any indication what happened. If it was just a mechanical or not.
Lost power, obviously, came to a rest and call it a day.
Maybe Ben Rhodes right now running in the 15th spot. Get some track position, let Rich make another adjustment on that truck and try to get him a little bit better. He definitely has gained on it.
Oh, way.
He's 10 positions better right now than he was in that first stage.
Well, Ben Rhodes was interviewed on race day, and he talked about that we need to mix it up. We can't do what those guys up front are doing. So mix the strategy up and see what they can do.
Well, Rich is one of my go-to guys in the garage area, and he said, we definitely understand that we're going to have to do something crazy if we get the opportunity. This wouldn't be quite crazy because you're just going to have a couple more laps on your tires if you decided to do
just
that.
ride around.
Yeah.
Just ride around for those 2 laps.
Let's check in with Memphis Villarreal's radio.
No, my bad there. I felt like he stopped right there, like, I don't know. I didn't want to send him out. Sorry, guys. I don't know what I could have done different right there.
No, the 22 was on your outside. The guys couldn't get out there.
And guys, what happened there was the 33 got into the 22 on pit road, and the result was that the front tire carrier, or changer that is, for the 33, whose name is Corey Seeley, got hit, flipped over the wall. He's been taken to the infield care center. He was in a lot of discomfort on the way back, guys.
That's tight. Tight, Josh. That's a shame. You saw the contact there. Just 2 trucks getting together, coming to the same part of pit road. You heard Memphis talking about how sorry he was. I just don't really know what you could have done. Look at the front of that truck where the crew member bounced off of it.
And let's remember now, that's where the pit road speed limit. Back in the day when we started, there was no pit road speed limits. You would come in there as hard as you could come in there, and those guys would jump out in front of you. It was scary times for a driver, not to mention pit crew members, Regan.
Well, Phil, they all hit pit road right here. Zane Smith lacking just a little bit of front turn, but the rear grip is a bigger issue for him with his truck. Corey Heim wanting to know exactly what Zane Smith is doing behind him as he tries to move around on the racetrack in the 42 at Carson Hocevar. Felt good, just wants a little bit more overall grip with his truck. Josh?
And the biggest issue for the 98 is still needing a little more drive off. He's been complaining about grip all race long, hoping that he gets
Chiefs obviously decided it was enough laps on the tires and just didn't think they would put as many on at the end of this second stage. That would hinder them in the final stage, and all of our championship contenders come to pit road.
Yeah, see, pit roads, I was wondering if maybe Ben, that would have been the gamble they would have taken to try to get up front for this couple 3-lap restart.
5 laps to go in stage number 2. Stay with us from Homestead.
1 in 8. That's how many people have worked at a McDonald's, who've made more famous fries and more kids' days than anyone else.
Thank you.
Who know no 2 orders and no 2 shifts are the same. That hours that work around your life means more time for your life. That the skills you learn here help you grow from here or keep growing here. 1 in 8 start at McDonald's. And when you start, it stays with you.
Stay 2 nights and get 5,000 bonus points. Book direct at bestwestern.com.
We are always in motion. Getting this, fixing that, arriving to destinations in life and around the globe. Sometimes it's beautiful. Sometimes it's a blur. Because life never stops, you need someone you can trust to go right along with you, no matter where the future leads. Enterprise, for lives and drive.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
Purina One. We switched and wow. From day one, its proven natural nutrition supports Charlie's strong immune system and Ginger's healthy heart.
Healthy differences today and for a lifetime. Purina One. A difference from day one.
Wanna know why no one on Pizza Hut? Pizza Hut meat lovers melts are filled with almost a half a pound of meat and cheese for just $6.99. Enough for 2, price for 1. That's why no one out Pizza Hut.
Welcome back to the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series, live from Homestead, Miami Speedway. Under caution for the second time with 3 laps to go in stage number 2. And I'll tell you, these pit road guys, they are athletes, but sometimes man versus machine can go sideways. Last week, last race, the Talladega, boom, it happens there.
Charlie playing amazing, just bounced up, smiled.
No harm, no foul for him, and this just happened moments ago.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Into his pit, and he overshot his pit. It was just more congestion than those crew guys could handle. Good to see that crew guy drive off on the cart, grimacing, but yet able to get to the cart.
We take it for granted what these guys do on a daily basis, and certainly now way more so than it was back in the day. These guys are athletes, but you know, it's hard to dodge a 3,400-pound race vehicle when they're coming at you.
So Corey Seelig was that tire carrier of the 33. He'll go to the infield care center for further evaluation.
Top 3 trucks right now.
All right.
Out, so we're going to see how much new tires mean against tires with 25 laps on them.
You're going to see.
All right, bitches.
Yes.
2 to go on the stage.
4, 5 wide. There it is.
Oh shit.
All pushing around with new tires. Tanner Gray was shown as the leader on old tires. But Corey Heim pushes his way around. He's got Zane Smith right behind him. Ben Rhodes on the high side trying to make his way through, trying to get to the top 10 to get a point or 2 in this stage number 2. Almost at the halfway point of this this race.
Look at that. Wow, what action.
And look at those trucks.
All right,
that
coming to the
stayed
final
out.
lap of the
The
stage.
16 of Ankrum, the 15 of Tanner Gray. Everybody driving by. We have to remind people that the 23 of Grant Enfinger was penalized for an uncontrolled tire. Here we come at the end of the stage. No stage points for Grant Enfinger because of a penalty.
Wow, that's big. We're going to see Hocevar working through the middle. Zane looks like he has Corey Haim's number.
More good adjustments for that.
All right. Coming to the finish. Looks like Corey Haim's going to win both the stages, but here comes Zane Smith. No, not going to be enough. Corey Haim's going to win stage 2. Corey Haim wins stage 2.
Red and white checkers are out for stage number 2. Corey Haim sweeps the first 2 stages of the race. Zane Smith just behind him. Bailey Curry, Nick Sanchez, Stuart Friesen hanging up in the top 5. Christian Eck is shown in the 6th spot. Ty Majeski, Matt Crafton, Chase Purdy, and Carson Hocevar in 10th.
We're hearing there may be a restart violation for Christian Eckes. We're checking with that right now. If that's the case, then I would think they would pull him out of that top 10. You can see restart violation, and he would not get any points for this stage. He's 3rd row outside. You see the blue Napa truck. You see he starts to make the pass right at the line. That's a tough call right there.
I don't see that.
Yeah, I'd give the tie to the runner on that one, but NASCAR's saying
stay
that.
in line.
Yeah.
Let's
Until
take a
he
look.
crosses the finish line.
Take a look right down the line, see how close it is. He just pulled out. It doesn't say you've got to be beside the other truck. It says you have to stay in line. And in NASCAR's opinion, didn't happen.
You need to fight that. What did I penalty for? No, you got to fight it, Charles. There's no way I got a penalty there. Nothing to fight. I watched it with my own eyes. We'll just fight that.
So it sounds like they're not going to fight it.
Well, they don't have a choice.
Yeah.
No
You can argue
stage
all you want.
points.
It's a ball and strikes.
No points for Christian Eckes there in stage number 2. But Corey Haim, they've been chasing him all day long. Can he hang on and take it all?
Texas battles Houston, and Utah takes on USC. A huge day of football continues today on Fox.
The Astros look to punch their ticket to the World Series while the Rangers fight for their playoff lives. Game 6 of the ALCS tomorrow on FS1.
For breakfast, you want something simple and tasty. Like, wait, how does Taco Bell not have a breakfast taco already?
I mean, you're Taco Bell. It's in the name. You thought to put a burrito inside a quesadilla, but you don't have a breakfast taco? You have all the ingredients. Fluffy eggs, melty cheese, savory sauce.
I don't normally agree with Pete, but he's right.
That's things, Rhonda, but thank you. The all-new toasted breakfast taco. Simple and tasty. I did that. I made that happen.
Lori is ready to buy her first home. Come on. When you buy with Rocket Homes and finance with Rocket Mortgage, you get up to $10,000 cash toward closing from Rocket Mortgage. Visit onlywithrocket.com to get started today.
The Barn Bar. The county's best hangout. Just got better. Here's to living smooth with the always smooth, easy drinking Keystone Light.
The Lions battle the Ravens or Steelers, Rams. Sunday on Fox. Check for the game in your area.
Jesus. How many times are you gonna play the same commercial?
And welcome back to Homestead. Homestead Miami Speedway. As you see, the stage points earned today, Corey Heim has been perfect with 20. Zane Smith, 16. Ty Majeski, those two right there in a must-win situation. They're not going to be able to point their way in, so they need to find a way to get around the fastest truck today, and that is Corey Heim. So Stuart Friesen, a non-playoff driver, he's done a nice job. He's just running there in the top 5 quietly, broken back and all, right?
Yeah, finished third here last year. Good racetrack for Stuart Friesen. As Michael, with his dirt background, what Michael was talking about, fits right in his wheelhouse.
We saw there 4 stage points for Christian Eckes. That's from the first stage. NASCAR took his points away in the second because of that restart violation.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Huge.
So let's get a couple updates. We'll kick it off with Regan.
Well, Jamie, I want to go back to the last caution. There was a lot of debate on the 38 radio with Zane Smith, whether they're going to stay out or pit. Ultimately, they decided to pit. He wanted to stay out. Felt like 1 lap on tires was going to matter. But as they communicated back and forth, great communication between crew chief Chris Lawson, spotter Josh Williams, and Zane Smith, they figured out that everybody was going to be coming down on pit road. So important to get the right call in that moment. This team did a great job working together to make that happen, Josh.
I talked earlier about Ben Rhodes coming in with a different setup for that 99 truck in the first stage. He did not like the balance of that truck at all, said he had no rear security. So not only did they make some adjustments, but he started running different lines. He started running the bottom in 3 and 4, the top in 1 and 2, and it has really helped him so far. He's up to 11 right now heading into the final stage.
Thank you, gentlemen. Well, Trevor Bayne, we talked about him starting in the back. He's worked his way up to 14th. Let's check in with him, Phil.
See if we can.
Trying to see if we can get the radio to work here.
Next stop, that'd be great.
They're talking right now, so we'll have to take a second.
Hey, Trevor Bayne, Phil Parsons, and the guys and girls up in the Fox booth. You got a copy?
It is very stressy. I hate to say it, 'cause I know how bad you want to talk there. What's going on?
Well, we've been watching you. I know you certainly had your issues with that Rackley truck yesterday. Got hardly any practice, but hopefully the vibration's gone because you made some nice moves today. How's that truck?
Thank you, guys. I miss being there with you, but this has been a lot of fun today. Yesterday, you're right, was not very fun. We caught on fire, broke a shock, and had a transmission come apart there in a couple laps. So pretty busy, but you guys did a great job. Thank you to Curtis, Sutton, and Rackley for letting me do this. But man, these restarts are wild in the truck series. You kind of underestimate it watching on TV. You sit back, get big runs, run on the apron. They're all over the place. So just hoping to have a better restart here and see if we can drive this thing to the top 10.
Yeah, sounds good. We'd love to see you get up in the top 10. We miss you here in the booth. You do such a great job, but we know that's a great racetrack for you. I was telling the folks a few minutes ago you had such a good run in that Gibbs car last year. Led a bunch of that race, so finish it off for us.
All right, thank you, Phil. Yeah, I can't wait to go use up the top here in a little bit. Trying to take care of this right side early on. These metal bodies aren't as forgiving as those Xfinity and Cup bodies, but yeah, I hope we can go rim ride here in about 20 laps or so.
All right, buddy, appreciate it. Finish it off.
Phil, you ought to tell him to take care of it, because isn't Stephen going to race it in Phoenix?
He is. Yeah, he's very fortunate that Curtis and then Willie and the guys have given him an opportunity. So should I go back and tell Trevor to take it easy on that track? Don't ride the wall too much.
We'll check in with him later.
Okay.
Make sure we keep him in line for sure.
Okay.
That's a great opportunity for Stephen Parsons. Very deserving.
Certainly is. We appreciate that very, very much.
Well, college football continues today right here on FS1. Up next, Wisconsin takes on Illinois. Then Texas Tech battles BYU. Then under the lights, it's Arizona State against Heisman candidate Michael Penix Jr. and the 5th-ranked Washington team. Don't miss any of the action. That's today on FS1. Talk about hype and energy. Man, it doesn't get bigger than college football.
And you know, here today, we're going to put our 4 finalists for this Craftsman Truck Series Championship into the race in Phoenix. They're going to go battle their college football, NASCAR playoffs. Man, it's a great time of year.
And we're going to have to wait 2 weeks, just like the Super Bowl, just like those teams that qualify for the Super Bowl. Wait that extra week.
There's a lot on the line, just 68 laps to go. And you see the 19 dropping down. They'll have to restart at the tail end of the lead lap trucks for that restart violation.
That's going to be a tough one for Christian. It was such a close call there. You see him now pull over to the side, has to go to the back for this restart. And he lost the stage points too.
heartbreaker because he was almost untouchable when we kicked off the playoffs in the last 2 weeks. Just heartbreakers last laps at Bristol and Talladega. Regan.
Well, Jamie Grant Enfinger having that penalty earlier on, of course, hurting him just a little bit in his hopes to go to the championship race. Keep an eye on this team. This was one team that told me they would get very aggressive with a Hail Mary.
Wheeling modified finale at Martinsville.
Pitting early or pitting late on this next team. Something we'll have to keep an eye on, Josh.
Keep an eye on the 88 of Matt Kraft. And lost in the race fight was from last week was the fact that he loved his truck yesterday during practice. Felt like they had one of the best trucks on track, and he's finished in the top 10 8 straight times here at Homestead. He said this is a track he loves, those low grip ones where the driver is in full control, and he's in control right now, guys.
And Matt Kraft is shown in the 7th spot. Of course, he's not highlighted because he has been eliminated. But meanwhile, the boys up front are
green
in
flag.
the hunt. Corey Hines, Zane Smith side by side as the green flag waves once again.
Great start for Zane down there on the bottom. Really good jump, and he's going to get the lead.
Zane Smith leads at Homestead for the first time today.
Bailey Curry gave him a big push. Got him out front. See if Bailey can hang in there.
Boy, I was going to fight back and get back around Bailey Curry. You see Hocevar jumping on the line. There's Nick Sanchez moving to the inside of Bailey Curry.
Carson Hocevar trying to thread the needle, move around, get his way back up. Ty Majeski just behind him.
I'm not sure there was room for Hocevar to get in front of Majeski, but it made it work.
3 wide into turn 1.
Caution.
Trouble on the front stretch.
Oh.
Caution
Happened
comes
there.
out for the 4th time.
Colby Howard?
That's Colby Howard in the 9.
Like a little left front damage.
Some flat tires.
And some right front damage.
It looks like he might have maybe got into the inside wall with the front end of that truck.
Maybe just squeezed out. There's another truck.
Haley
with some
Deegan's got
Haley
damage.
Deegan after her pit road issue. Looks like those trucks got together, probably trying to squeeze into a spot that wasn't there, like you said Hocevar had done the lap before.
I think they'll be able to repair that truck, just clearance that left front tire. A little more damage to the 9 truck for Colby Howard.
You know, if I'm a crew chief, I'm like, good, I don't have to do anything here.
No decisions to make. It's too early to come again.
I know all
We
this.
can't make it.
I would take a deep breath if I was one of those guys right now.
It's all on their driver. And another good restart. There's a replay what happened on the front stretch. This was back in the 23rd spot.
Yeah, they were 4 wide there in back of the bike. Looked like Colby Howard probably got into the outside wall.
Oh, somebody squeezed up. That was Haley squeezing up.
And then moved away and got into the regular quarter panel of Colby Howard, put him in the outside wall.
Luckily, not much damage. Who's actually trying to squeeze? Was that Dean Thompson?
Couldn't tell.
There's the damage on the 9 truck.
See the splitter on the ground. They're going to have to get that up off the ground.
Cleanup continues here. Stay with us. 65 laps remaining in Florida.
I see trouble on the way. I see earthquakes and lightning. Don't go around tonight. I'm thinking there's a bad moon on the rise.
Toyota Trucks. Let's go places.
Want to know why no one on Pizza Hut? Pizza Hut meat lovers melts are filled with almost a half a pound of meat and cheese for just $6.99. Enough for 2, price for 1. That's why no one outpizza's the Hut.
This is Amanda, who likes a lower price. And this is Fernando, who just had to click twice. CVS helps with your health and your wallet, with 85% of scripts under $10. CVS Pharmacy. Healthier happens together.
Hours of love for you. All the right parts from us. With eBay Guaranteed Fit. Wait, hold up. DQ put fries and onion rings in a chicken strip basket? I mean, you got fries and onion rings together. Wait, is this for real? Oh yeah, it just got really real. DQ, happy tastes good.
We are always in motion. Sometimes it's beautiful. Sometimes it's a blur. But because life never stops, you need someone you can trust to go right along with you. Enterprise, for lives in drive.
A first child can be stressful. So to make things a little less overwhelming, Progressive is offering special rewards for new parents. But we're not stopping there. We think even cat ladies deserve rewards. Left-handed people, people with birthdays, recent kids who can't move on with their lives. All of them. And these people we found on the internet can be automatically enrolled in the Progressive Loyalty Program and get special rewards. Even people who just got back from Europe.
It's actually pronounced croissant. I was just in Europe.
Once you pick up an Arby's cheesesteak, it's gonna be tough to set that thing back down. Hey, put it back. The commercial is not over. Arby's, we have the meat.
Here at Homestead, Miami Speedway, watch for a lot of action. It's going to heat up. It's just the thrill ride that this place is. They're going to go 3 wide.
You got to focus on that track and not over-driving it.
Every lap that goes by, the intensity just ratchets up. Getting ready to see some crazy action with our truckers.
And welcome back to Miami. Today is Elimination Day. Just 63 more laps. We will know who the Championship 4 drivers are. They'll get a weekend off, and then we'll go racing at Phoenix to determine who our champion will be. See the schedule of events once we get to Phoenix. Trucks qualifying 6 p.m. Eastern. That's right here on FS1. Trucks race day 9 Eastern on FS2, and then Truck Series racing. It's prime time for you West Coasters, 10 p.m. Eastern. Get the coffee or a glass of wine, beer, whatever you fancy. Join us here on FS1 to see who will be the 2023 champion.
Now that's a fun Friday night to me right there.
A lot of action that Friday night.
And then we're going to crown a champion at the end of it.
And we expect a lot of the same weather, right? Hey, Regan, what are they saying in Grant Enfinger's pit?
Well, Jamie, caution gives a lot of opportunity to try and figure out different scenarios on the track. Take a listen to what Grant and crew chief, he and his crew chief just had to say.
We're going to catch the 2 and passing us, bud. So we need to finish 7 spots in front of it, 2 8 spots in front of the Maxine, correct? Yeah, we're going to finish 7 spots ahead.
They finished that up by saying, you know what, the easiest way to make it to the transfer is to just go win the race. I like that plan. Just go win the race. It's way simpler that way.
Certainly simplifies things, Regan, and Grant Enfinger back in the 12th spot. And Ben Rhodes actually shown in 11th, so certainly got that truck better.
There's that 99 that was all over the place yesterday and the start of today. Great job by crew chief and team to get that thing tuned up. And
Michael, close your eyes. I know you hate that word, but it's true. It's there, the cutoff line you see as they run right now.
Green, if you're above it, good, right? Below it, bad. It's that simple.
10-4.
That's that simple, and there's so many plans these crew chiefs are formulating in their mind right now of how to make sure they get in that top 4 to go to Phoenix and race for that championship.
And remember, if Zane Smith loses the lead, then that cut line moves. Zane Smith moves out from that 2nd spot below Corey Heim, down probably to the 8th spot, I would think.
See the choose cone? So Zane Smith took the lead just before the last caution came out, leading here for the first time today. Corey Heim has led 57 laps. Zane Smith shown as leading 6 laps now, mostly under caution.
That tandem on the bottom right there is the same tandem that grabbed the lead on that last restart. Bailey Curry with a nice job pushing Zane ahead. See what happens here. And remember, every lap that goes by, it's going to get crazier. How does that happen, Phil? Because we've seen them 4 and 5 wide already. Then instead of just diving 3 and 4 wide,
the cut line's really not that close.
And get themselves in the position they're looking for.
And how about Nick Sanchez? He's got the big picture going on, but he also knows this is his home track. When he was 5 years old, Nick Sanchez came to this racetrack. I believe his uncle brought him, and he watched the truckers go by, went home, and his mom Googled how to be a race car driver. So they signed him up, got him a go-kart. He started racing around Miami in a go-kart, and here he is living out his dream.
And race go-karts right here at this racetrack. Not on the oval, certainly, but here at this racetrack.
Certainly a great story. So he's got a lot of family and friends in attendance, and right now, He restarts on the second row. Started the race from the pole, by the way.
All right.
Zane Smith, Corey Heim. This has been a
green.
fun battle to watch today. Side by side as the green flag.
60
is in
laps
there once
left.
again. Huge restart.
Big jump.
Here comes Dean Thompson making it 4 wide back there in the pack.
And Sanchez trying to get to the outside of Corey Heim. Corey said, I'm going to block that move. See if Bailey Curry can pull up in front of Corey Heim.
He does it.
Haley Curry doing a heck of a job holding off all these playoff drivers.
Grant Enfinger trying to come from behind. Looks like he's got a good truck. He's going to be able to squeeze to the bottom of 30. I think so.
Ben Rhodes on the move in that bright orange number 99 truck goes to the inside of his teammate Ty Majeski. They are moving.
Lane change there by Raja Caruth, wasn't it? Man, it was a matter of inches there from a big crash. I talked about the spotters, how quick they have to call things. These drivers have to react equally as quickly.
Well, Raja really showing some strength now. Trying to get by Ben Rose and Ty Majeski.
Raja Caruth in that pink and white number 24.
What a move. Can he bring Matt Crompton along?
3 wide behind him. 3 Motorsport teammates running 3 wide.
Stuart Friesen wants to mix up that ThorSport party.
He's going to do it too.
Grant Enfinger. He's just outside the top 10 right now.
He'll go to the bottom.
See if he can wrap that bottom, just hug that white line around the bottom. I love the off-throttle time here at this racetrack. This is not your typical mile and a half where they run just about wide open around here.
Yeah, you just want to man it once you get ready to go back to the gas, but sometimes you just got to squeeze it down like we heard Enfinger doing there.
Looks like he's going to be able to clear Ben Rhodes.
Ben's sliding again.
So with that, Grant Enfinger moves into the 10th spot. With all this action going on back here up front, the battle continues. The 11 of Corey Heim trying to take away the lead from Zane Smith.
Carson Hocevar, the blue number 42, not far behind.
Caution.
Caution out for the 5th time. Turn 4.
Oh.
The 22 truck goes around. That's Mason Maggio.
He gets it right and keeps rolling. I think he has a flat tire.
Mason Maggio doing double duty. We've got the Xfinity Series race coming up after this, and a guy named Dale Earnhardt Jr. is in the field.
That'll be fun to watch.
That'll be fun.
How about his first Xfinity race this year? Bristol led a bunch of laps until they caught on fire.
And he brought the same car back that caught on fire. Of course, they fixed things up, but always nice to see Dale Jr. in the field, so that's coming up later today.
Going to have yet another restart. Now, a little bit outside our window with 55 laps to go. I think we're just outside our pit window. They might be able to make it from here, but I don't think they want to have that many laps on their tires, knowing that we could potentially get another caution flag.
Watch at the top of your screen there in the circle. Just got a little bit congested there, and you saw, was that 02 of Space Beans into the wall a little
It looked
bit?
like he was riding along the outside wall, and maybe the 22 of Mason Maggio saw that, backed off, and maybe got a little nudge from behind.
You mentioned Brad Perez in the 02 on pit road.
There's a left front down on that truck, and maybe that was the reason why he's up next to the wall. And I think it just slowed things down and got it congested, and there was some contact made, and Mason unfortunately went around.
Brad Perez has held so many different jobs throughout NASCAR. Any internship, I feel like he takes it. He's a driving instructor. That's his real job. Great to see this opportunity. Well, they'll continue cleanup. We'll drop the green flag again from Homestead.
Start Saturday strong with Big News Saturday on Fox. Dylan Gabriel has Oklahoma back on top of the Big 12. The 6th-ranked surging Sooners face off against the Jayhawks. The best pregame, the best announcers, the biggest games. Oklahoma, Kansas, Big News Saturday on Fox.
Whenever you're hungry, there's a deal on the Subway app. Buy 1 footlong, get 50% off in the Subway app today.
Now that's a deal worth celebrating.
Man, what are you doing? Get it before it's gone on the Subway app.
Geico makes car insurance easy. As easy as getting stuffed up during allergy season.
Before all the pollen, I used to stop and smell everything. The smell of fresh cut grass, my coffee in the morning, the hot dog smell from the hot dog guy. You did this to me.
With an app that puts your policy in your pocket, it's easy to Geico.
Curse you, ragweed pollen.
Wait, hold up. DQ put fries and onion rings in a chicken stir basket? I mean, you got fries and onion rings together. Is this for real? Oh yeah, it just got really real. DQ, happy tastes good. Hit it.
Stay 2 nights and get 5,000 bonus points. Book direct at bestwestern.com.
Beneful knows a full life doesn't just happen. It's a choice. To take a swing, to taste all life has to offer. Choose joy, choose Beneful, and try Incredibites, just for small dogs.
In Arby's opinion, the cheesesteak is perfect. And you don't mess with perfection. Arby's does. Arby's, we have the meat.
Cleanup continues here at Homestead Miami Speedway, and we had a taker off pit road. Ben Rhodes, you guys like the call?
I like the call. And I don't know that I would have put tires on, but Rich Lucia said, let's put tires on. It's our last set. If this race
You are
green,
a dumb Italian
be a little bit of a
bitch.
tire advantage over the rest of the field. They have
Dumbass
green flag laps on
Italian
their tires.
rigatoni fucking
Conversely, if the
bitch.
caution were to come out in 10 or 15
The
or 20
pizza
laps,
pie, yeah?
Ben Rhodes isn't serious.
That's all you
That
fucking
was his
say.
Hail Mary right there.
Hey,
Makes
where's the
pit
pizza
road,
pie, yeah?
last set of tires
That's
on
all you
and
fucking
said,
say.
We're going to think this
You
thing's going to
dumb
go green to the
fucking
checker and give us our
Italian.
best chance to win this race.
Christian, we talked about it during the commercial.
I
break.
just
Christian
sent a
Eckes is
voice
running at
message to
14th
Dom,
spot,
making
and
fun
I
of him
thought
for
maybe
being
it would be an
Italian.
opportunity for him to come, maybe just put fuel in and save the tires. Then he'd be on the same tires, but have enough fuel possibly to get to the end, Josh.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, they came over the radio and said we needed to go green to the end, but they told them, hey, that's the only play we had. We weren't going to win it the other way, so they chose to come and get those tires and hope it works out for them.
Dumbass Italian.
Thanks, Josh, for the update. So as they run right now, about 4 in, 4 below the cut line. Christian Eckes, one of those after that restart violation, didn't get any points in stage number 2. And here's your 4. The 19, the 23 of Grant Enfinger, the 98 Ty Majeski, 99 of Ben Rhodes on the outside looking in.
Remember, a penalty for Grant Enfinger as well that kept him from getting stage points in the second stage. Majeski has had a great race so far, 14 stage points, but he was so far behind that he pretty much is in a must-win situation.
There you see on the bottom of the left of the screen the points and how they're stacked up right now.
And again, if Zane Smith was to lose the lead to Corey Heim or anybody else, then that cut line moves down below Christian Eckes, and Zane's down below that.
We'll keep you updated all day long. We're coming to the choose. There's going to be a whole lot happen over the next 50 laps, and we're going to watch that flagman as close as Rich Lucius does with that 99 truck and see if it doesn't fly, giving him a chance to win this race.
It's about to get good. You know, at the top of the show, I said, well, we had 2 cautions all of the race last year. Well, things have been a little bit different today.
I don't know why I said that I thought this race would end at 2:45. That's clearly not going to happen.
28 laps so far. As we see the drivers choosing now.
We'll have to see if Zane Smith can have that restart magic that he's had the last 2 times. When the launch happens, he's gone. That's a big advantage, starting down there on that bottom and getting through turns 1 and 2.
You can probably run through wide open at that, and it's a shorter distance around the racetrack. You just have to have it figured out by the time you get to turn 3.
Bailey Curry, now in that 41 truck on the outside of that second row, he was a good pusher as well. So it'd be interesting to see if that's the case here.
So just recently announced the schedule for 2024. Lock in your tickets now. How about Bristol twice, but no dirt?
No dirt at Bristol. We'll be on the concrete twice. We're going to go back to North Wilkesboro. We're talking about repaving North Wilkesboro. That'll be fun.
What a great trip that was last year. I can't wait to head back and look at Carson Osamar celebrating fire in Richmond.
Going to start the playoffs at Milwaukee late August.
Going back to Martinsville.
We saw that 11-1. That means November 1st we're going to Martinsville, so change things up a little bit.
What will that be at Martinsville?
The penultimate
Yes,
race.
it will be. Yes, it will be.
Our producer Mark loves that.
Yeah, I just wish y'all tell me what it means. What kind of race is that anyway?
Second to the last, Mikey. One race remaining, and that is for everything. The championship trophy. But first, we got to get through today.
All right, green flag.
50 laps to go from Homestead, Miami. Watch the restart from the 38 on the inside is Zane Smith. Corey Heim on the outside as they fan out all over the place. 4 wide into turn 1.
What about Bailey Curry with the big push? But he said, I'm going to take that push and go high. Doesn't work. Look at Matt Crafton scraping along the wall. I told you it's just going to get more and more intense.
Corey Heim slipped back a little bit. Great restart for Zane Smith. Carson Hosbar in second. Here comes Corey Heim to the inside trying to make up that spot.
Spread out all around the racetrack, all over the racetrack, bottom, middle, and top.
These are the kind of days that put your name on the map. If you're Bailey Curry running right up in that top 5 here late. Pushing and pressing, trying to get to victory lane.
He's got Raja right behind him. Raja running up in the top 5 with a great run.
Raja Carew drives for GMS Racing. They announced a few weeks back that they will be shutting their doors at the end of this season. As of now, we don't know where Raja's going. I don't believe he has any plans yet, so he knows he's driving for a job right now.
We know Daniel Dye is going over to McNally Hilgeman Racing. We know that Grant Enfinger thinks his deal has been announced yet, but nothing for Raja yet.
And Christian Eckes announced this week he'll be back with McAnally Racing. Had such a great season. They built this team basically around Christian Eckes, and what a year it has been for them, so they'll be back together next season.
And Jake Garcia has announced that he will not be back for that team.
Oh, silly season. I just love it.
Look at Corey Heim. I think this is the fastest truck, Bill. Whether you can get up to Zane and do anything with him or not. Look at that move. He was able to complete the pass, do the slide job before they ever got to the corner almost. Nice little in and out move there for that 11 truck.
Good battle for the 4th spot. You see Raja pulling up beside of Bailey Curry. There's Grant Enfinger. There's some playoff contenders right there. Nick Sanchez, Enfinger, mixed in with Stuart Friesen and Matt Crafton.
Michael, you talk about the 11 and Corey Heim. I mean, he's just been the most solid team, the most solid truck all year long. He's finished in the top 10 all but 2 races. He's won 3 times this year. Just consistency has been the name of the game for this team.
Last week or last race at Talladega was the first race in a 14-race stretch that he didn't lead at least 1 lap, and he's led a lot of laps. Most laps led of anybody in the series this year.
And he's continuing that. He's led the most laps today with 57.
Let me update the bright orange truck, the 99. How important are those tires? We've seen him struggle all day long. Already inside the top 10 after that stop, just logging laps, hoping. You know, hope's a strategy at times.
It's a good one at times.
Hoping that caution flag doesn't fly.
And that's with only 8 less laps on his tires, and he's already made his way in the top 10, and it would not shock me to see him drive up and take the lead.
Well, we saw last year they ran green for the entire 3rd stage, and that allowed Ty Majeski to check out and take home the win. As you see the 99 of Ben Rhodes.
I think that's when the spotter, Stuart Friesen, says, just don't worry about him. He's tires. He's got tires, and he's going to be going on his way.
So much fun. Now, there's any more fun driving a race car when you have better tires than anybody else.
And there's nothing any more depressing when the caution flag flies and you don't have any more left. So he's living both right now. Look at this slipping and slide we have here.
How about Bailey Curry? I'm just so impressed with what he's doing, the 3rd spot.
How about Raja? Now gonna grab that 3rd spot.
And look who's joining them. Glad we got a picture of Ben a lap ago when he just cracked in the top 10, because now he's going to go for the top 5.
Today we'll be talking about Ben Rhodes going for the lead here before too many more laps. And if this works out, Ben Rhodes wins this race, Rich Lucius got the call of the year.
But he puts himself in that position a lot. Rich is a gambler. He likes taking chances. He likes running the show up on the box and seeing what's next.
Well, they did it together just a couple years ago. They are the champions together. Things got mixed up this year. They mixed up crew chiefs. And then when it was all said and done, Rich Lucius back working with Ben.
Yeah, the third different crew chief that Ben has worked with this year.
Hasn't been the easiest season for him, no doubt. But here he is, trying to make the most of it as Corey Heim goes to the inside.
Listen to him work that throttle. Grant Enfinger just squeezing it down.
You figure it's just dirty air for Corey Heim, as dominant as that truck was for the first two stages?
It certainly will change the handling balance of your truck. And when you're out front, you don't know hardly what to adjust. And then when you get back in traffic, you can say, this is what I need, but it's a little bit too late now. There's the gambler. Look at him studying the notes, probably praying that the caution flag doesn't fly.
Call of the day so far for Ben Rhodes, who's knocking on a top 5 run right now. Corey Heim fell back another spot when we were on board with Grant Enfinger. He got around him. Now they battle again, back and forth.
How many laps do these other playoff contenders run it out before they hit pit road? Regan, what's going on with the 11? He's falling back.
Michael, during the previous caution, he complained about the truck, said he felt like it was bottoming out worse than it had all day long. Well, it's getting very tight. He just came on the radio to crew chief Scott Zipadelli. It is no good and getting worse as he runs here.
That's got to be mechanical. You see his hand out the window. He may be coming to pit road. When maybe a spring or something is collapsing.
Such a great start to the day. Won the first 2 stages, led 57 laps. But the good news for him, he's locked in. He's punched his ticket. He's moving on to the championship race. And Regan, he's coming to you.
That's right, JB. As we just reported, the truck no good right now. That figured to go ahead and make their pit stop right now to try something different.
Yeah, and this isn't a gamble. He's already in. He's just doing whatever he's got to do to try to figure out what's going on with this truck. These other drivers and crew chiefs particularly got a lot of decisions to make over the next few laps.
They know how fast he's going to be now. Does that bring these other guys to pit road a little bit earlier than they wanted to be? I thought they would be somewhere up between 100 and 105 because of all the caution laps we've had since they put tires on, but that may bring these guys to pit road earlier than that.
So Zane Smith continues to lead. Carson Hocevar just under a second. Stay with us. You won't miss a thing. We're going side by side.
Weeknights on FS1. Race Hub is your home for the only daily NASCAR show. It's going to hit hard. It's going to be exciting.
After the checkered flag on Sunday, we'll be there for you on Monday and every day after.
It's gas on.
Hear the action from the drivers themselves.
This day was absolutely insane as we cover the stories, the drama, and the excitement of NASCAR's biggest stars. It's going to be something. NASCAR Race Hub. Weeknights at 6 Eastern on FS1.
Craftsman is still going big with a new deal of the race.
We're offering racing fans different Craftsman deals throughout the season because teams can count on Craftsman tools to get the job done. And now you can too. When you take advantage of the Craftsman deal of the race, you'll save on the tools that'll help you power through your projects. And this deal, well, it's going fast. So scan the QR code now to get the current deal of the race.
See you at the next race with another deal.
How does Taco Bell not have a breakfast taco already? You have all the ingredients. Fluffy eggs, melty cheese, savory sausage. What's simpler than a taco? The all-new toasted breakfast taco. Simple and tasty. I did that. I made that happen.
The NASCAR season will come to an end in Phoenix, but the championship weekend will last forever.
For more drivers, this is their opportunity. This is what they dreamed about.
4 championship races in 3 days, all set against the stunning backdrop of the desert mountains. A Friday doubleheader under the lights, the Xfinity Championship on Saturday, and a Cup Series champion crowned on Sunday. It's a weekend you'll wish would never end. Get your tickets now at PhoenixRaceway.com. They'll smile in your face, then take your place, and laugh all the way to victory lane. The NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series playoffs.
Green flag pit stops underway at Miami Homestead. I said that backwards. Homestead, Miami Speedway.
Well, you deserve it, JB. There's a lot. I mean, we're confused. Everybody's using a different strategy now. Some drivers come and say, what we can't afford right now, Phil, is a mistake.
Oh, man.
You don't want to come over the radio and hear, we got to do a drive-through. You can see locking the brakes down there, trying to time his speed on pit road was Christian Eckes. That's how close and how intense a trip down pit road is for these drivers.
Josh.
Nick Sanchez coming in right now. He's been struggling with that truck just a little bit. They're going to go down on the right rear, and they're not going to do a track bar adjustment they were originally going to do.
Gary, Nick Sanchez may have had a little contact. Let's look back here.
Oh, he didn't expect the
Tanner
15 to stop. And Nick was a little hotter than him. So he saw him skid the tires. We're getting the word now. Christian Eckes too
fast exiting.
And what he was doing was sliding those tires, just trying to time those lines, and he obviously missed it.
Josh.
Yeah, too fast exiting for the 19, so another frustrating hit for that team that's been penalized now twice.
Heartbreak again for that team who has been so good, but just costly mistake.
It'll be hard to overcome this one. Remember, he came into this race 9 points above the cut line. Regan.
Carson Hocevar decided to peel off and make his final pit stop right now. Pretty quiet on the radio from Carson as he makes his run.
Like they might have had a little trouble on the right rear on Carson's pit stop.
Look at our pylon up on the left. You can see Zane's leading. Here he comes to pit road, but Ben Rhodes is going to assume the lead. How far ahead will he be of these guys, Regan, and can he hold them off?
Michael, that's got to be fun to watch, and it's going to be fun to watch if Zane Smith can track him back down. The only complaints from Zane, maybe lacking just a little bit of grip right now, especially with the right sides. He has been getting all kinds of information about where the trucks behind him are running on the track.
That truck's been lights out this third stage of this race. Zane Smith has led 34 laps, but now Ben Rhodes leading for the first time as Ty Majeski's in, Josh.
The time Majeski is in to get those tires. He's been fighting a tough, tight truck for most of this race. Hoping this final adjustment will get what he needs to repeat here.
Got some problems with the...
Scrambling up there to get something for that left front, Michael.
It was I think the air inch went bad, and they had to get another one. Dove over the wall there. You could see talk about the athleticism of these guys.
Fucking dumb.
They go to hustling, don't they? This is really, really a great show of what these guys are made of down on pit road.
Phil, you called it. You said with 30 to 35 laps to go, that's when they need to come in. They needed to split the stage there, and that's what most of our drivers just did.
See Hocevar getting by Grant Enfinger. 3 laps later, Hocevar pitted than Grant Enfinger. There's Matt Crafton. Matt's going to give up the second spot to come to pit road. You know, I was watching Ben Rhodes and his lap times. He had kind of leveled off about 5 or 6 seconds behind our leader, Zane Smith, before the pit stop started for the rest of the field.
Well, Corey Heim ran a 35 flat last time by, and Ben ran 36.70. That's a second and over a second and a half faster for Heim. So if you do the math, he's going to get there.
And remember, the important thing is that Corey Heim right now is in front of Zane Smith. Remember, Zane had a pretty substantial lead over Corey Heim when Corey Heim came to pit road because his truck was struggling.
Let's listen to Ben Rhodes' radio.
I feel like the 11 is the biggest threat. He's the one that started the cycle the fastest. He's 30 seconds back, and his tires should eventually equal out to us.
I love the optimism. I don't think they'll equal out quite as slowly as Ben has gotten to already. What's the 11 saying, Regan?
Well, Michael, just to update them pitting as early as they did, check with crew chief Scott Zipadelli. He said they actually felt like they had a tire going down was the reason to come that early. Something was just off on that run. That was the main reason.
Great insight. Thank you, Regan. So thought he had a tire maybe going down. Seems like he's just fine now. Corey Heim shown in the 7th spot as Ben Rhodes continues to lead with about an 8-second lead right now over Jack Wood, who of course is not pitted yet.
Here comes Zane Smith. You saw him just a moment ago. 8 laps difference between when Corey Heim pitted and Zane Smith pitted.
Now they're separated by just that much. And this is a big advantage to Zane.
Potentially the battle for the win right here. The
between these two drivers. Miles-an-hour difference between the leader.
So Enfinger's in right now. Sanchez is out as we run.
See Zane just slipping and sliding there on turn 4.
Because Rhodes is in the lead. But if Rhodes doesn't take the lead, like if he doesn't win, then
8 laps newer tires for Zane Smith.
It'd be a different picture. Now, if Zane Smith wins, Zane Smith just took that spot from Corey Heim. So Zane Smith would be in, and then I assume that Sanchez would still be out, but then Rhodes would also still be out.
Ben Rhodes as the leader shows to be locked in. That could change if Zane Smith and Corey Heim and those guys catch him. But it was the move he had to make.
Yeah, it was.
The only move that was going to work for Rich Lucius and Ben Rhodes.
I love what they did, but time is going to run out on them. The lap times from Zane and those other drivers are just a great amount faster than is the 99 right now.
Over a second and a half that last lap, Zane Smith was faster than Ben Rhodes. And with 25 laps to go now, he's certainly going to be in his sights. And you can see, this is our leader, Ben Rhodes, and literally...
I don't know. I feel like their tires might, like...
Put tires on
like, their difference between pitting was a lot closer than I thought it was, so... I don't know, it kind of might just even out.
In order to have a chance to win this race. I think they're going to come up short.
But it was certainly a valiant effort. Almost 2 seconds a lap faster that time for Zane Smith than Ben Rhodes.
Chris Lawson, you got to give it up for that team, too. He took a chance by running longer on those tires, thinking that the fresher tires toward the end would pay off, and we saw him drive around Heim and is headed toward the lead.
Just a reminder, Ben Rhodes pitted on lap 81, Zane Smith lap 102, Hocevar 101, and Corey Heim pitted on lap 94.
The speeds in the pylon over there. Ben Rhodes last lap 147.5, Zane Smith 153.5, Carson Hocevar 154.3.
What about Chase Purdy and Marco? Marco's just learning and getting better. The team's made strategy calls for those guys to try to get some track position. It's working so far. They're going to run out of luck here in a bit, but it's still improved where they were running prior to the pit stop in the strategy call.
Marco Andretti trying to get comfortable. Maybe he's the driver we see more in the Truck Series next year. Of course, we already said he'll be in at Phoenix as well.
I think that's good for us. Marco's a great personality, a lot of fun, obviously. Wonderful history in motorsports from his family. Look at Zane cutting through this field.
Yeah, he's not going to be comfortable until he can see that 99 in his windshield of Ben Rhodes, our leader.
He's up to third. And let me give you an update here in about a corner. He's up to second.
Zane Smith just gets around the 7 of Marco Andretti. Marco actually made his IndyCar debut at this very racetrack. Back in the day, this was the first race of the season, back in 2006. So he has a lot of laps around this place. But I can't even imagine the difference a truck feels compared.
I can't imagine that he's ever gone any slower around this racetrack than he is right this minute.
See Zane now just under 16 seconds behind, 22 laps to go. Last lap he was 1.4 seconds faster than Ben Rhodes. Ben is doing all he can do right now. His tongue's hanging out. Laps cannot go by quick enough for Ben Rhodes.
You're right, Phil. This is very tense for the team. They can do the math, though. They can see that Zane's definitely going to get there. I wonder if they've let Ben in on that secret yet or not. And just say, Ben, keep your head down. Get all you can.
Just keep digging, Ben.
I feel like they've been fighting and clawing throughout the playoffs just to get to this point. So what a day it could be for them if they do advance to the championship 4. As they cross the start-finish line, this is the Craftsman, 20 to go. Can Ben Rhodes hang on? 14-second lead over Zane Smith. Carson Hocevar just a second behind Zane Smith. 20 laps to go from Homestead, Miami Speedway. Stay with us. Who will win it?
Purina One. We switched and wow. From day one, its proven natural nutrition supports Charlie's strong immune system and Ginger's healthy heart.
Healthy differences today and for a lifetime. Purina One, a difference from day one.
Want to know why no one on Peaks in the Hut?
Pizza Hut Meat Lovers Melts are filled with almost a half a pound of meat and cheese for just $6.99. Enough for two, price for one. That's why no one out-pizzas the Hut.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
Eighth-ranked Texas battles Houston. This offense is rolling. And in prime time, Utah takes on Caleb Williams and USC. What a game! Wow. Our huge day of football continues today on Fox.
Planning something big this year?
Mind-blowing.
I'm glad that you came into my life, even if it was only for a little while.
It's Countdown to Christmas on Hallmark Channel.
Thanks, man.
I'm in. With all new movies every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night. Countdown to Christmas. All new movies every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night at 8, 7 Central. Only on Hallmark Channel.
There's a chill in the air, but things are heating up at Burdick Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram.
Lease this iconic 2024 Jeep Wrangler Sport S 4x1. Now just $379 a month after rebates during Jeep Adventure Days. 75 certified pre-owned Jeeps available too.
23s and 24s are here. Over 200 available. That's why it's time to shop Burdick Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram at Drivers Village. See why at BurdickDodgeChryslerJeeps.com.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
Ben Rhodes continues to lead here as he makes his way around lap traffic. But that gap back to Zane Smith is closing quickly.
Lap traffic is making their way around Ben Rhodes is what's happening right now. Everybody that comes up to him catches him and passes him.
But the battle now is becoming that battle right there. These guys are both going to catch Ben Rhodes. They're so much faster, but Carson Hocevar continually is faster than Zane Smith, and he actually pitted 4 laps earlier than Zane Smith did. Here we go, battle for the spot.
And this means that Zane Smith, he has to win this race to transfer.
Oh, no.
Carson Hocevar drives around Zane. Can Zane come back?
Oh, this is going to be a great race.
Carson does not have to win to make
This is going to be a great finish.
You can see how big that move was for Zane Smith.
Yeah, Corey Heim is 10 seconds behind Zane
This
Smith,
is going to
so...
switch when Carson Hocevar catches and passes Ben Rhodes, and he will do that. That's going to move that cut line.
And it could put
Ben back in.
Ben Rhodes back in.
On points. We'll have to see where they land here. It'll update just as soon as that lead changes, and that's going to happen probably within about 4 or 5 laps, I would guess.
What about the speed that Carson's come up with late in this race on those older tires? There's that 42 truck. He ran down Zane. Some 2 or 3 seconds behind him. A couple of laps, he just drove up there and took it away.
Just under a 4-second lead now for Ben Rhodes as Carson Hocevar continues to close that gap.
Yeah, he's gonna catch him within 4 or 5 laps for sure. You see Chase Purdy, who has pressure tires, and Carson Hocevar's made his way by him.
These guys are just tiptoeing, but Carson's able to use his toes a little bit better than the rest right now. Drives away from Zane.
Ring in, what's the 38 saying?
JB, ever since the pit stop of a little while ago, he had been very quiet on the radio and focus, but he just came across the radio, said it is absolutely plowing tight, and you could hear the dejection in his voice as he said it.
So they had made good adjustments to that 38, and now it sounds like it's going the opposite direction for Zane Smith. Even if he finishes third where he is right now, it's not good enough. In sideways for Ben Rhodes, he's losing the handle on that race truck, but he still continues to lead, trying to hold off Hocevar. Let's hear his radio.
We need top 3. We need top 3. We want to win it, but we need top 3 to point our way in. So you just keep doing your job, buddy.
He has almost 14 seconds on Corey Heim running 4th. So I think they feel like, remember how early Corey Heim put his tires on in this cycle. I feel like They think as we're going to watch Carson Hocevar just easily drive by for the lead. Ben Rhodes it's doable to finish third.
Yes, it is. You can see the cushion he has there.
11 laps to go. Carson Hocevar takes the lead for the first time today. And I'll tell you, I feel like every time we've looked, Carson has had the fastest lap in this race, especially the second half of the race.
Yeah, Ben Rhodes is definitely going to lose the second spot to Zane Smith. That's Zane, the pink truck right behind him. He'll pass him this lap. But if he can hold on to third, that's what his guys say. That will be enough to point his way.
So Carson Hocevar has taken the lead.
There it is. Zane getting
With
by.
10 to
Ben
go.
will take over the second spot. Now Ben has 12 seconds on Corey Heim right now, running fourth with 10 laps to go. And I don't think Corey Heim is running enough faster than Ben is. It's going to be close. He's going to get close to him, but I'm not sure he's going to get there.
Gained over a second and a half on him that lap. I think it's doable.
There was a lot of traffic that lap for Ben Rhodes, though. There's Corey Heim going into turn 3. Let's take a look. See Ben Rhodes now going into turn 1.
So Ben Rhodes still would be in by 2
now,
points
Michael.
right
10
now.
seconds is what
And
that gap is.
There's 9 to go, and he gained over a second and 2/10 on him.
What has happened to Nick Sanchez? Kind of out of the mix. He's fallen back. Back in the 19th spot.
Looks like he's going to be the first man out, Phil.
Yeah, I don't think Nick Sanchez is going to make it. I don't want Ben Rhodes to make it, though. That's the thing. I don't want that.
Truck in front of Nick Sanchez. Right now we show him 2 points out.
Well, I mean, I don't really care as long as it doesn't win the title, you know?
2 positions. We don't think that Ben Rhodes is going to lose any more positions, so it's going to be on Nick Sanchez to gain 2 positions somehow.
Well, Nick Sanchez had that contact coming to pit road. You wonder if that's affected his truck at all.
Stage 5 of Jake Garcia hanging right with our leader. He's got fresher tires.
And that's the spot that Nick Sanchez is going to have to get. He's going to have to get the 5 of Dean Thompson and the 35 of Jake Garcia.
And he's got less than 7 laps to do it. Corey Heim was less than a second faster than Ben Rhodes last time by. Of course, a lot to keep up with here, but it looks like this guy, if he could just stay ahead of the 11 of Corey Heim.
You see the gap right there. Ben Rhodes.
There's Heim off turn
Back
2.
to Heim.
Basically the back straightaway length, and he's got 7 laps to hold on.
And that's a battle for position right now with Grant Enfinger. Grant right now is being shown above the cut line. You see him right there in third, 7 points above the cut line, and has fresher tires than Corey Heim does. Will probably make this pass on Corey Heim.
But the next pass would be the one that would matter to Ben Rhodes. He can drive up and catch Ben after Enfinger gets around Heim if he's able to do so. But I'm telling you, Grant's just saying, let's run 6 laps and go home. That's all I want to do. I'm tired of sweating this baby out.
I'm actually okay staying right here.
5 to go, and I'm all right being right here.
It's hard to stay in these seats right now. There is so much going on. So much on the line.
Oh, look at that slide by Heim.
All those trucks are sliding around this racetrack.
Josh Schaefer, that 30 hanging on. He's a dirt racer. Doesn't have a problem with that.
There's Bailey Curry. That's also a truck on the lead lap battle for position with Enfinger and Corey Heim. Bailey Curry having another great run for Nice Motorsports.
A couple of top 5s already this season. Part-time driver, having a really good run today. No, that's so different about NASCAR. Obviously, our playoffs, they're still racing against everyone else on the field. So a lot of storylines to keep up with, but Bailey Curry's been a nice story today, has stayed in the top 10.
And if I'm Grant Enfinger's guys, I'm saying do not worry about that 41 truck. We're comfortably in right now.
Pull out of his way.
Exactly. Just don't push the issue with that 41. Let him go by if he wants it that bad. 4 laps to go.
4 laps to go. Corey Heim, we know, is in. And showing right now, Hocevar, Enfinger, and Rhodes would advance to the championship 4. A lot can change here, though, in 4 laps.
Ben Rhodes at that 99 has tidied things up.
Over 6 seconds now with only 3 to go. I think If we go green the rest of the way, he's going to hold on. And what a great call by Rich Lucius and his guys to make that pit stop when they did.
Rich just does that, man. He's done it so many times and takes chances and makes it work. It's really fun to watch.
Ben Rhodes said that's what it's going to take. We're going to have to do something they don't do.
Nick Sanchez now, Marco Andretti, that's the truck in front of him. That's one more spot. He needs two more, and he does hold the tiebreaker right now.
But Dean Thompson's fast, and that's the next truck ahead of him, and he just ran faster the last time than Sanchez did.
Ben Rhodes has the tiebreaker. He finished second at Talladega, so he would hold the tiebreaker over Nick Sanchez. Again, Nick still needs two spots.
Carson Hocevar leads them as the white flag will come out. 1 lap to go.
All right, white flag for Hocevar.
What a season it has been for Carson Hocevar. 3 wins already. Never made it to this point, and all the things happening behind him. How is this one going to shake out?
This is amazing. What a great race. What a fun strategy run to the checker flag. What intensity.
Zane Smith had to win this race to advance. 3 seconds back, he doesn't have enough time. Carson Hocevar, they've had a perfect day. He led when
And Carson Hocevar is going to win at Homestead and advance to the Final Four.
Hocevar gets it done at Homestead Miami Speedway. They have punched their ticket and will race for a championship.
And so will that guy right there, Ben Rhodes, who's going to come home in the 3rd spot. What a great call and a great drive by Ben Rhodes.
Rich Lucius is crew chief. Thor Sport, great job for them.
Really good job, guys. Really good job. Really good truck. Big kill. Sorry, I was mad. I'm not mad anymore.
He said, sorry, I was mad. I'm not mad anymore. Truck was a little ill handling earlier in the race. Yeah, getting it done.
Yeah, he had some debris on his nose, and the motor was overheating. Wow, so much reading going on in this race. Rich Lucius, maybe the call of the year.
Absolutely, Michael. That has to be the call of the year. Rich Lucius, the only truck to pit when the caution comes out there towards their way far from the end. You come down pit road. How nervous were you on the box during that?
I guess when you bring enough truck to the racetrack, you got to do something on strategy-wise. We failed Ben today. We didn't give him a very good truck. He bailed us out at the end there, and no, it was the only call we had. So we had to do something different than anybody else, and it all worked out. So I guess we're going to Vegas again.
Congratulations. Nice job.
Well done for him. Great moment for that.
I did predict Hocevar to win this race, though, and that did happen. I wish I put money on it.
They're going to close the doors, but they're going down swinging, and he has advanced to the championship 4.
You know, that young man is breathing a sigh of relief.
Especially after the penalty earlier in the race, had to battle his way back.
Yeah, lost all his stage points, or the opportunity for stage points in the 2nd stage because of that penalty.
Carson Hocevar does it. Gets his 4th win of the season. And he's moving on. He's racing for a championship, Josh.
Carson Hocevar, you didn't have to win to advance to the championship 4, but I'm sure it's sweeter this way. It's a lot more fun.
It's a lot more fun.
Did you set out here today? And I heard you say you were mad earlier, but I'm sure you're much happier now.
I mean, we were so fast. This thing was so good. It kills me. I can't do a burnout. We have to take this motor home to Phoenix. So good. So I mean, this truck was so good. We got behind on pit stops and just lost track position, which really was unfortunate. But now it's so good to feel. I love winning. I love it. So we just got to win at Phoenix, and for Worldwide Express, Pepper's Eyewear. Thank you, Pepper's, Polarized Eyewear, Worldwide Express, East Motorsports, Town East, everybody. Yeah, I was mad. I thought we could win today with our truck, and even with all the back setbacks from the debris and everything, we had a shot to win, and we did just that.
Carson Hocevar is going to race for a championship at Phoenix. Regan?
Well, Nick Sanchez comes up 1 point short. Nick, at the end of the race, we saw the contact getting onto pit road. Was that enough to upset this truck as you got to the end?
Yeah, I mean, obviously I lost a lot of time there. I just lost time in the pits trying to fix it. It's just my fault. No 2 ways to it. I'm really
you know, the 15 is hitting, and didn't really have enough time. So I had time to
Carson Hocevar's in the flag stands.
apologize to my team.
And he just throws the flag.
Yeah, to miss by 1 point is pretty tough, but just all you can do is go to Phoenix and try to win. But yeah, it's on me.
Thanks, Nick.
What a season it's been for that young man. Rookie year, all that they accomplished, to make it this far and to just miss by 1 point, that's got to sting.
1 point. Such a valiant effort by everyone racing for those 3 spots.
Michael, this is what we've all been talking about, Phil. We've been setting the scene, setting the table. Who would be the championship for? There they are. Corey Heim, Grant Enfinger, Carson Hocevar, Ben Rhodes. I'm going to put you guys on the spot. Who's the favorite?
I don't know how you don't say Carson.
I really like Corey Heim.
Okay, that's how you don't say Carson. You like Corey Heim.
Well, the winner continues to celebrate, but the agony of defeat, and that is for Zane Smith. Regan?
Well, it appeared Zane Smith had done everything right today. You guys were in the position that you wanted to be at the end of the race. I heard you say on the radio after that last pit stop, it just got really tight. Was that the main thing?
Yeah, not really sure what happened there. Just was pretty good that run beforehand, and then just got out of nowhere, just wicked tight, and I don't know what. I feel like we didn't make that big of an adjustment or what, but appreciate Am Better Health for being a part of this year, and just a bummer. The round of 8 was not good to us. It only takes one bad race. Unfortunately, we had 2, and then it's 1 spot short today.
Thanks, Zane.
Defending series champion will not have a chance to go for the title again for the first time since he's been in the Truck Series full time. Well, for those of you looking for America's Day at the Races, it's currently airing on FS2 and will follow us here on FS1 when we wrap things up. Did you guys see the side-by-side? He went up in the flag stand. That was something I've never seen before.
I like that.
A young winner.
I love this guy.
Josh?
Well, unfortunately, Christian Eckes won't have a chance to race for a championship. For you guys, I know you had the penalties today, but what do you see as the difference?
I mean, me making mistakes like this is my first race. Sped on pit road and pulled that line, and we had a car truck able to advance, and just kept making mistakes. But huge thanks to all our partners, Napa Auto Care, Mr. Coat for coming on these 4 races this year, Gates Hydraulics, Adaptive 1 Caliper. Just wasn't good enough today, myself, not the truck.
Tough break for Christian Eckes. Regan?
Damn, he's upset.
It's happy you're going to race for a championship in Phoenix. It was a lot going on today. You had the penalty early on. You guys were able to overcome that. I saw a lot of hugs here. How's this one feel?
Feels great. These guys deserve to be running for a championship in Phoenix. Pretty disappointed in our execution. You can't make mistakes against these guys, and we're blessed to have a second opportunity. Jeff made some great calls on the truck. The truck was as good as it was going to be those last 2 stints. That was all we had. He could have thrown a Hail Mary and maybe we'd have had a shot to win it, but he made the right call to race for a championship. And congratulations to all these guys. Really wanted this for Mike Beam, Maury Gallagher, Ron Booth, everybody at Champion Power Equipment, Jeff Hensley. All these guys deserve to race for a championship, so incredibly blessed and thankful the Lord blessed us with this opportunity, and hopefully we make the most of it in 2 weeks.
Good luck when we get to Phoenix. Thanks, Grant. Josh?
Ty Majeski misses out on a chance to get back to the championship for. What more did you guys need today?
Yeah, we just missed a little bit today. We were all over the splitter. Way too hard to be able to attack on restarts and maintain our track position.
So the Xfinity race will be coming up at 3:19. That's the green flag, so a little over an hour from now.
Proud of this 98 team.
I'm going to go smoke a blunt here in a few minutes. I'll put up the AFK, and then we might play some video games. I don't know what we'll do.
All hands on deck these next 2 weeks, trying to prepare 4 fast trucks to go to Phoenix.
I can't smoke inside no more.
Thanks, Ty. Regan?
Well, Ben Rhodes comes down the pit lane with about, some 55 laps to go roughly. What were you thinking when you pitted at that moment in that call from Rich Lucius?
I don't know what to think. To be honest, the whole day was so difficult. I told him I've never been so on top of the track with a truck with brand new tires. When we pulled off of pit road to start the race, I was like, this is not, I was shaking the truck back and forth. I was like, this is not good. But I didn't tell them that. So I knew we were in for a long day. I just didn't know it was going to be this difficult. But what an absolute blessing to finish where we did. I can't thank him enough for making that call. He's really good at making these calls when it counts. I just wish we weren't in this position so much, right? So we've dealt with this pressure year over year, and every time we've been able to show through yet. So I'm thankful for the effort by the team. We've got to get some speed in this Camperson Ford F-150. But what a day. I don't know if I should be happy or mad or sad. I just wore out, to tell you the truth.
1 point to the good when it was all said and done. They told you 2 initially, but it was only 1. As you're getting down to the end of it right there, have you ever driven as hard in your life as you drove those last 20-plus laps?
Well, that was the crazy part, right? Is the closer I got to the wall, it drove a little bit better, but it also drove so bad that I didn't want to get that close. I needed room to catch the truck every single lap. You know, whether it was the front end sliding away from me or the rear. I could never really get into a groove, into a rhythm. I definitely needed the clean air, so I was just praying that whenever lappers got to me, that they would either stay on the bottom or drive away fast, because I couldn't really do what I needed to do with them taking up all the air.
Ben Rhodes will race for a championship in Phoenix, Josh.
Corey Heim finished 4th today, but he already knew he's going to have a shot at a championship, virtue of that win at Bristol. What's the mindset for you now as you shift your focus to Phoenix, which I'm sure you've already been thinking about?
Yeah, no doubt. Definitely really excited for Phoenix. I've been putting in a lot of hard work and studying into that race. It's going to be the biggest race of my career, so super thankful for Toyota Racing and TRD for putting me in this position. But really thought we had them covered today. I mean, we swept the first 2 stages and really were kind of putt-putting around, just waiting for the 3rd stage, and all of a sudden it kind of went out like a light switch. So we'll look everything over. It's kind of undiagnosed for us, but huge thank you to shout to Alon, Explore Brazelton for everything they do. Toyota Racing TRD once again, and Tricon Garage. So of course we got bigger things on the horizon here, so we'll focus on that.
Corey Heim will compete for a championship at Phoenix. Jamie?
That impressive top 10 streak continues for Corey Heim, who finished 4th. Next up, boys, it's the championship weekend from Phoenix.
Remember last year we counted Ben Rhodes out. He wasn't going to make it to the Final 4. He was leading the race late in the race, and he got turned around. But what a great crew we have going to Phoenix battling for this championship.
And what a great day today was. Man, so much drama, intensity, all setting up for these 4 to head out west and race for that trophy.
How about that? Ben Rhodes is the only repeat guy from last year, so we have 3 new faces in the championship for this year, and this is going to be a fun one to watch. You know, Grant Enfinger was talking about making it to the championship for his wife is due right around that time with their 2nd baby, so it's all about timing, right? Well, it's been fun. We appreciate you watching. For Phil Parsons, Michael Walsh,
Alrighty, fuckers. I'm gonna switch over to. Well, where even is the race on?
Today, it's just gonna get better, boys. In 2 weeks from now, the day belonged to that man.
That checkered flag for Carson Hocevar. He said, I could have pointed my way in, but it's way more fun to win.
Alright, so we'll be on USA. They're showing Chicago PD right now, which is probably copyright, so I'm going to turn that down. Here. Actually, what we'll do for now is we'll come over to the game. We'll play some games until about 2:50. I'll get a game set up, ready to go. Fuck. Okay, yes, I get it. I'll get a game set up and ready to go, ready to play. And then I'm going to go outside to smoke a blunt. And then I'll come back in. Oh yeah, that's right, I gotta sign in. And then I'll come back in and we'll play some games until like 2:55, probably 2:50. And then we can switch over to the race. My coach's name in Madden is Norman Mormon. Yeah. I just wanted to make it rhyme. That's all I wanted to do, was make it rhyme. Play season game, offense only. We'll set it up to kick. So yeah. I'm going to leave it on this screen. I'm going to go, oh fuck, where's the, yeah, that's, there we go. Alright. I shall be back soon. Alright. I'm back. And I got Chester. Alright. So, you guys can hear the audio. But I'm not plugging my headphones in, so I can't even hear the audio. So. Actually, I'll just turn it up. Fuck the audio. Fuck the audio quality. I'm not a professional, dude. I'm not a fucking professional.
Now a man who played at Centennial High here in Las Vegas, Ramondre Stevenson.
Alright, so I like to go 2 clock, unless if I absolutely have to not go 2 clock, just because I like to make the game go by quicker. I have like the speed up clock thing, like, okay, that's great. Let's just run. Let's just run now. See if we can get into like the 3.
To pick up the first. Straight ahead at Stevenson. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. That goes as a gain of 11 and a Patriot first down.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, the defense gave up the touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big third down pickup to keep their drive alive.
Sorry, I was texting Jaden.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Back to throw. Jones.
Fucking there you go.
To Parker. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
Alright, now we can do some like long attempts.
2 and 3 here to begin the new season. And they come in losing the 2 straight, so trying to turn things around here.
And you just mentioned 2 straight, and when you're talking about 2 games, that's nothing to panic about. They feel like they've been a little bit unlucky in the last couple. This is a club that's more than capable of turning things around, and I expect them to play really well.
Fuck you, you fucking bitch. I will kill you. I will come to your house. And they fucking scored another touchdown. God damn it.
And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. So, decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key.
Alright, you fucking go.
So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan? Or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down. Looking to throw. Jones. Short pass caught by Henry. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. His first catch of the game, good for 11 and first down. Off the play fake. Jones.
Fuck you. Okay, good.
This is incomplete. Very lucky to get that one back. That nearly picked. It's 2nd down now. Look at this Raiders defense. They come into this one in the bottom half of the NFL against the run, number 19 overall.
And when people talk about facing a challenge, They are certainly getting one in this ball game because they are facing the #1 rushing unit in the NFL, which means it's going to be a contest they've got to be prepared for from the first snap.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Well, this defense for the Raiders, they have certainly had their struggles to start the season, but they put it all together in getting that first victory a week
Chester.
ago.
And one of the key numbers that I look at after every game, total yards allowed. They held them under 200 yards of total offense. Just couldn't sustain much of anything against them. Great job showing them different looks and then attacking.
They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. They're down early. How do you get back in the game? Maybe establish the run. I think they're trying to do that.
I'm with you on that one. And what I like about the message is that there's no panic from the head coach. He's already told his offensive coordinator, just run the football. Let's get things settled down a little bit and find our way back into this game.
Stevenson now on 1st and 10. And just good downhill running there.
What the fuck is the flag?
The 15-yard line.
Fuck you.
So that time they got the left guard with a hold.
And let's face it, in today's ball, you might have that 330-pound guy you're supposed to clear out of there. You might need a little bit of extra help by grabbing the jersey and trying to ride him out.
Here's Stevenson. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice game like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
Start of the second quarter, and it's the Patriots in control of the football as they've got it with a 2nd and 13 forthcoming. Back to throw. Jones. Into the hands of Smith-Schuster on the crossing pattern. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down.
Time to give some credit to the big fellas, the offensive line here, because you've got to have good protection on crossing routes, because you got to give your receiver time to work all the way across the field. That time able to scan the field, spot his receiver moving left to right, and make a good, accurate throw. Thank you, guys.
46 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. 2nd down and a yard. Looking to throw. Jones. And he's in. Touchdown. Patriots. His 3rd rushing touchdown on the year and 4th overall. And the Patriots have cut it back within a score.
Hey, you're down on the scoreboard, but now your offense is in close, and this is where it's a
Touchdown. Fuck. Okay.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. And they're a game under 500 now following the loss a week ago. And this is a team, Charles, that just has not been able to string victories together.
Yeah, they're certainly going the wrong way, aren't they? Because it looked like they have things going in the right direction, but now they've lost 2 straight. And that means this game is vital. Extremely important because if they fall 2 games below 500, the road back into playoff contention, awful difficult.
They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Back to throw. Jones. Open man, the tight end Henry. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
I'm going to decline that.
So they will wave off the flag and let the completion stand.
Really great job by the receiver fighting through all the contact and still coming down with the football. All that great work in practice been put into the game.
Now Jones on 1st down. Steps away to his left. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a 1st down.
They made a nice effort to stick it with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
And they move this all the way down to the 9. 23 yards on the play.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense to get down the field. It's taken them no time at all to get down here, and now they're set up with a first and goal.
This is Stevenson. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown.
Ah, fuck.
So we are in the final minute now of the first half as this offense gets ready to take over.
Alright, so no huddle.
Jones on 1st and 10.
No. Okay.
And a dangerous throw there, incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted. So following the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 25. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, Jones.
Fuck.
That's going to be incomplete.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but it did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
Here's 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw again. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Parker. Now a timeout signal for him. They'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
We'll do one play to try to get a touchdown, and then we'll do a field goal.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Looking left side, and it's complete.
Alright, I just gotta go for a field goal.
As it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. And his kick is good. And that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11.
Alright. Second half.
This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the 3rd quarter. Jones now. Off play action. Going top shelf for Smith-Schuster.
Nice.
It's caught. What a catch. Big play there for New England. 55 yards.
Well, partner, that's how you make a long drive suddenly not so long anymore. One big play, and they're already in field goal range with designs of getting more than that.
Okay.
He's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the...
So we're gonna put in our other running back. Fucking... He's not even actually on the Patriots. I don't know why they have him on the Patriots in my franchise. Pierre Strong Jr. He actually plays for the Browns. I think he played for the Patriots last year.
Able to stack that one up, but they get back in the huddle. He's got to tell his guys up front, great job. They kept people off of it, allowed him to run free and make the hit on the runner.
Filled the gap nicely, kept it to just a 1
Nice.
And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Pierre Strong. His first touchdown on the year. And the Patriots...
I'm gonna go for 2. Because going for 1 won't mean shit, so...
So the Patriot offense stays out there, and they'll line up and go for 2.
Fuck you, you fucking cunt.
He got in on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short, and they'll come up empty on the try for 2. So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Strong. Gets through, and now an opening. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. That's a good way to start the drive. 17 yards and a first down. incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Line of scrimmage at the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. Off play action. Jones. His throw incomplete.
All right, gotta run.
I think he was a little surprised to see the ball sitting out there like that. That's a ball he had a chance to come away with, but it winds up an incomplete pass.
Hand off for Strong. And he can only get this to the 42-yard line, and that is not near enough.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go for it.
The plan, it'll bring up a 4th down.
I know that's risky.
Expected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry, and they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
They'll go with Strong.
Fuck!
And he won't get there. They stop him a few yards short of the line to gain. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pay.
All right, well, they didn't score anything, so.
Both offenses have been clicking in this one. A lot of points on the board. We'll see if that trend continues. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Looking to throw. Jones. And the Raiders have got him.
Fuck you guys.
Multiple defenders there to drop him for a loss of 4. Defense went 3-4. They got some push from the inside.
And this is something in a 3-4 you don't normally get because the nose tackle who got the sack, he's usually responsible or ends up getting double teamed and sometimes triple teamed. How about him working his way back and putting the big guy on the ground?
He's not going to get the 1st down as he'll spot this at about the 28. Call it a gain of 5.
Fullback.
4th down now. They give it off here at the tight end. And they get it.
What's the fucking flag?
Across the 40-yard line. So they get that one, Charles, on the right tackle.
The oftentimes in that spot, you're trying to work against a defender, trying to set the edge in the running game, and you're trying to drive around and get your body twisted so that he can't get there. Sometimes your hands get too involved.
So a change of possession here on the punt. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. There's Jones, throwing on 1st down. And a quick throw here that's complete. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Back to throw, Jones. He finds Parker. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Patriot 1st down. Here's a give to Strong. A Strong running. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2.
All right, I'm gonna put Stevenson back in.
Yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
Despite the score, despite the deficit, no quitting this guy. He's running angry, running through arm tackles. He wants to change what that scoreboard is saying.
Now Jones on 1st down. And a dangerous throw there, incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted.
So it looks like they stopped some fighting them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
That's a strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. That goes as a gain of 11 and a Patriot 1st down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Got their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
On second down, it's Stevenson. Yeah, he was able to shed one tackle, but could not get away from there. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And that ball incomplete, nearly intercepted. Took a chance with that one. It'll lead to a 4th down. And his kick is good. And that lead is back down to 9 now.
All right, well, I think we lost.
What is my purpose? When I was younger, I always had a hard time saying my name. Made me work harder to where everyone knew my name, so I wouldn't have to say it. We all have our challenges in life, and you have to make it a positive thing to have a good influence on people and show them that it's possible to overcome your challenges. I don't know what the future holds, but I really would like to think that my future holds a lot of pages in it, and I'm gonna work hard and just make sure we write those pages.
Here's the thing about Mason. His dad, Mays, just told me a story about how he's paying it forward, and you're asked to do that quite a bit and encourage folks. Can you tell me the story about the medical student?
I talked to him it's probably 2 or 3 weeks ago, and he was going through a tough time with medical school, with all that stuff, and I just tried to give him some words of encouragement, just help him out, and that's what I do. I know how it is to go through all this stuff with stuttering growing up and everything, and I just wanted to help him out and tell him to keep chasing his dreams and just trying to put a positive message out there in the world for anybody that's going through anything. But no matter what you're going through, I think you're still able to chase your dreams, and that's the way I've always lived by.
How'd that conversation end with the guy?
It was really good. It was about like an hour and a half or so, and at the end of it, we were cutting up laughing, and he was encouraged by it, and he was ready to go, so hopefully he does well.
It's amazing. Good luck today, Marty. The big news is the guy's not quitting. He listened to Mason. Mason encouraged him, and he's going to hang on and chase his dream too.
Yeah, Jeff, I think anyone who makes it to this level has to overcome a situation, right? How much of his story is about that? Overcoming the obstacle, no matter what it looked like.
To me, it's about the courage, that it takes to say, hey, I've got an issue, not let others, put you down, not let others form who you are, and decide I'm going to do the best I can. And I'm going to, and not only for myself, for others. And then taking time out of your day to make others' lives better. That's a great human. I mean, that is what we want from everybody on this earth. But to have the courage to fight through adversity. None of us are perfect. We all have our issues. We got to have the courage to become better and find a way to get through those issues the best we can.
Yeah, I love that quote in there where he said, "When I was younger, I had a hard time saying my name. It made me work harder so everybody knew my name, so I wouldn't have to say it." We know his name. He's a champion. He's a winner already in life. That's a great, great inspirational story.
I've known Mason for a long time, and back in his Bandolero days, he once let another young man win a race because he didn't want to do the post-race interview. So he has come so far, and I'm happy to report his dream was always to be in NASCAR. Today will be his 66th start in a major NASCAR Touring Series race. Way to go, Mason. When we come back, we'll hear from John Hunter Nemechek, plus Dale Jr.'s in the race today. Can he lead laps like he did at Bristol? We'll discuss next.
That's $78.29.
I've only got $50. Take out the cheese puffs and the broccoli. I mean, who likes broccoli?
Well, only $22.87 to go.
It would be faster with the Empower app. Empower Cash Advance gives you up to $250 instantly. No late fees, interest, or credit checks.
I've got money. Keep the cheese puffs, but leave out the broccoli.
Get Empower Cash Advance up to $250 instantly. Download the Empower app today.
My active psoriatic arthritis can make me feel like I'm losing my rhythm. With Sky Rizzy to treat my skin and joints, I'm getting into my groove. Along with significantly clearer skin, Sky Rizzy helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses. Sky Rizzy attaches to and reduces a source of excess inflammation that can lead to skin and joint symptoms. With Sky Rizzy, 90% clearer skin and less joint pain are possible.
Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to.
Thanks to Sky Rizzy, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Now's the time to ask your doctor about Sky Rizzy. Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
Are you sick of UTIs? This inspired my husband and I to start Euphora. Euphora makes proactive urinary tract supplement.
If you get UTIs, try Euphora. Euphora saved my life.
Try today at euphora.com.
You're welcome, America.
Winning that championship would just prove to a lot of people what I can do. Have that resilience, got to dig deep, and show that you want to win that championship. That accurate of winning the championship is truly a gift that you can never buy.
I've been able to win races, win poles, win stages, but haven't won a championship yet. So it's time to go hoist that big trophy at the end of the year.
Just 2 shots left for 8 playoff drivers to lock themselves in for a shot to hoist that big trophy, as John Hunter just said there. At Phoenix in 2 weeks, all 4 seats at the table wide open. No drivers locked in yet. Although John Hunter Nemechek is close, Kim Kuhn.
That's right, Marty. At plus 47 points to the cut line, you would think you're the most comfortable of the playoff drivers. So how does that points position influence what you do here today?
I mean, it's nice to have those points, right? But at the same time, I'm not super comfortable with where we're at. We got to be better, and we got to get some more points today. Hopefully, if we don't win the race, we can lock in on points today. And we definitely have the opportunity to do so. So my guides have given me a really fast 5-marker Toyota GR Supra yesterday in practice. Made some changes overnight. Hopefully, we can have it as fast as Xfinity 10G today. Looking forward to today. Hopefully, get up and rip the boards, but most of all, keep the right side clean until the end. You got to have it in order to win the race here. So I think with our points position, we can play it smart and hopefully go for a really solid points day, if not a win.
Marty, they start from the front row here today.
Jeff, they're so close, so they play it more conservative to make sure they lock in.
Keep the right side clean. That's what John Hunter Nemechek said. He did not do that here in the past, racing for a truck championship, made a mistake, took him out of an opportunity to win a championship. He cannot make that mistake today.
How about Justin Allgaier? Never finished in the top 5 at Miami. Why is this place so tough for him, Kyle?
You know, I have no idea, and I don't believe he has any idea. Sometimes there's racetracks that just doesn't fit your style, but I got 2 words for you. Daytona, Bristol, Tennessee. He conquered those this year. Why can't he conquer this place today?
Jeff, how about your boothmate Dale Jr.? Can he quote, as he said at Bristol, legit lead laps today at Miami like he did at Bristol?
He's got a long way to go where he qualified. That's going to be the problem. He's got to get some track position. Now he's not racing for points, so if you get the caution at the right time, they can play some strategy to get that track position. He's going to have to be super aggressive on restarts to get the lead.
Is he nervous or excited about today?
I'm nervous for him.
But he loves this place. Hey, when we come back, which playoff driver is desperate for a good result today? Plus some pre-race ceremonies on a beautiful fall day in South Florida.
Introducing Instant Cash Offer, the quick, easy process you can trust. Instant Cash Offer is exactly what it sounds like. An official offer to buy your car with no obligation. Then choose a dealer, schedule a time, and drive away with confidence.
This is AG1, foundational nutrition to support whole body, brain, and gut health. Vitamins, minerals, pre and probiotics, adaptogens, functional mushrooms, all that and this. Start at drinkag1.com.
True Classic makes shirts you'll actually want to wear. A tighter fit around your arms and chest, but loose in the torso to make big guys look slimmer and slimmer guys look buffer. And hot guys look hotter. What? Good.
Kelly Blue Book Instant Cash Offer is an official offer to buy your car. Just enter your vehicle ID information, answer a couple questions, then receive a no-obligation offer to sell it or trade it. Then choose a dealer to purchase your car, schedule a time, and drive away with confidence. For all of the it's, KBB.com.
Hey, it's me, your dry skin. I'm craving something we're missing. The ceramides in CeraVe. CeraVe with 3 essential ceramides helps restore my natural barrier so I can lock in moisture and we can feel it long after. CeraVe moisturizers.
With the Sonic 2 for $7 deal, you can choose from 3 delicious favorites for only $7. A Sonic cheeseburger, chicken sandwich, or foot-long chili cheese coney. It might be the greatest pairing since cherry and lime. Sonic 2 for $7 deal.
For years, they have delighted us with their innocent charm. But now, beloved children's characters are turning from heartwarming to homicidal. Despite their adorable exteriors, these possessed possessions are extremely dangerous.
Jackie.
We implore you to use caution, as these dolls, robots, and the like are not your friends.
I'm your friend till the end.
Come on. For more information, catch the Chucky finale Wednesday at 9. And don't miss Five Nights at Freddy's in theaters and on Peacock Friday.
Homestead Miami Speedway, one of the drivers' favorite racetracks, comes in a critical point of the season. Just 2 chances left to lock in a spot in the championship 4 and a shot to win the 2023 Xfinity Series Championship. Kyle, which playoff driver needs to capitalize today the most?
Cole Custer got his first win here in the Xfinity Series. He has been the runner-up here the last 2 starts, and here's the kicker. He has led more laps at this racetrack than all the other playoff contenders combined. He needs to capitalize on a place that loves him as much as he loves it.
I'm just curious, when you were walking through the garage area earlier, just 2 shots left to make the championship 4, do you feel that sense of urgency from those playoff teams?
So you can't feel the sense of urgency because of the sense of pressure. The urgency doesn't get through. The pressure is overwhelming on these guys.
Look at the pack grid here at Homestead Miami Speedway. Beautiful fall day. Time for today's pre-race ceremonies from Miami.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you please rise as you are able and remove your hats as the Olympic Heights High School Marine Corps Junior ROTC Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome from Marco Presbyterian Church, Pastor Scott Kearns.
Please pray with me. Dear God, who made the world and everyone in it, thank you for this day, this track, these drivers and crews, and for this South Florida weather. Thank you for the freedom to race, the skill to win, and the grace to compete. Father, we bow our heads and hearts to you because you're powerful, but we raise our prayer to you because you're listening. Would you protect these competitors and fans? We cheer so loud that we lose our voices, and it's just a glimpse of what we're made for. One day we will all with one unified voice cheer for you. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome the Palmetto Ridge High School Choir.
America, Chester.
On the other side, Jeff Burton will show us how the sunset could affect the race today. It's time to get the engines cranked here in South Florida. Next.
You don't have to be in the race to be in the race.
Here comes the 94.
Introducing the NASCAR Powerball Playoff. 4 finalists will win a trip or 2 to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at the Phoenix Racetrack.
Chester the
with
fucker.
the grand prize winner taking home $1 million. Here they are, the 8 semi-finalists for the $1 million prize. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR, and home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
Welcome to season 2 of Armageddon. The guest list is huge.
Chester the dog. Chester.
Rodriguez, boys and men, the games are bigger than ever. And this place is gonna get destroyed.
Hey, remember you promised to help clean the place up.
Oh, well.
We have an intern back there. Okay.
The Busch Light Clash is coming back to the Coliseum. The thunder of the engines will roar to life as NASCAR kicks off its season the only way it knows how, with a bang. LA's finest and NASCAR's fastest will put on a show that will finish under the lights and live for years to come. Get your tickets now at NASCARClash.com.
Up on the run? No problem. With 5 drive modes, road makes this a walk in the park.
Drive the Nissan Road. Now get a low $349 per month lease on road, or get 0% APR financing for 36 months on the Road Platinum.
During an asthma attack, every second feels like an eternity. Primatene Mist works fast. It's clinically shown to open airways quickly. Get the #1 FDA-approved over-the-counter asthma inhaler, Primatene Mist. Breathe easy again.
Outback steak and bake combos are becoming as popular as our bloomin' onion. Just look at all these new limited-time combos, like steak and hot honey chicken or filet and snow crab. Mate, these bombs and new combos start at just $16.99 for a limited time, only at Outback Steakhouse.
There's a lot of fighting left to do in these last 2 races.
From Homestead, Miami Speedway, it's going to be a spectacular setting for sure.
One of the drivers' favorite racetracks.
Miami is top 3 favorite on my list. The biggest thing with Homestead, if you have that really good long run speed, it's going to be huge.
The win by a playoff team today is an automatic berth into the championship.
We can control our own destiny in a lot of ways and not make mistakes in the first. Don't be too scared to make these moves and make different things happen, because that 1 point or 1 spot can be the difference maker on making it to that Final Four.
Race 2 in this round of 8.
Definitely circling Miami is my way to get to the Final Four.
8 drivers left, 4 spots open. Who wants to be the Xfinity Series champion in 2023? A win by a playoff driver today locks in their spot to Championship Saturday in 2 weeks. Before we get the engine started, let's head to pit road and check in with Kim Kuhn.
Well, Marty, playoff driver Sam Mayer enters this weekend 16 points below the elimination line after just an okay showing last weekend at Vegas. So how did he prepare for this weekend, knowing how important today will be? He reviewed over 10.5 hours of race film this week. He told me he watched every Miami Xfinity race from 2017 through 2020. He wanted to look at every little variable here and what can make a difference from the driver's seat. Last year in his only Miami Xfinity start, he finished 5th. We'll see if all that studying paid off, Dave.
Into the 21 of Austin Hill. He is plus 19 to the cut line, so a good spot to be. And what else is on his side? A good weekend so far. Crew Chief Andy Street told me this is one of the best weekends we've started so far this year. They qualified 4th. They had speed and practice.
Chester.
And don't forget, Austin Hill is a former winner here, 2019, in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. Marty?
Well, Dave, there may be no track on the NASCAR calendar that is more high risk, high reward than Homestead Miami Speedway. So, Kyle, when drivers say that, what do they mean?
They mean you get up on the boards, man, ripping the fence, and there's speed up there. The reward is speed. The danger is if you get up there and you make a mistake, You'll be watching Phoenix out on the racetrack with the other guys. Just not a shot at the championship. The guy that rips the boards the best today gets his ticket punched to Phoenix.
So give me a few drivers who balance that art of running the wall without hitting it very well.
I said it before, Cole Custer, Sheldon Creed, Dale Jr., but I do believe this too, and Jeff Burton said it earlier. These young drivers with no experience, they need to get up there and learn how to rip those boards so that when they come back here later, but there may be a guy that pops out of that group.
Yeah, and Sammy Smith, Steve mentioned earlier, he is in a must-win situation. You can't force things here at Miami. Time for race number 2 of the round of 8. Let's get the engines cranked in Miami.
And now, race fans, here to say the most famous words in motorsports, please welcome the Executive Director of the Florida Fish and Wildlife Commission, Roger Young.
Drivers, start your engines!
Whenever you're ready, here you can start. You just ain't gonna check in with nobody today, or what?
It's hard to get drivers to agree on almost anything, but one thing almost all say is this is one of their favorite racetracks. Why is that? Well, it starts with this asphalt. Look how rough it is. This stuff just rips the rubber right off the tires. That makes the car drive really bad later on, and every driver thinks they're the best. Make it drive bad, that's an advantage for me. The other thing is, this is 18 degrees here. Right here in this groove in between the seams is 19. This is 20 degrees. The more you climb up this banking, the more banking gains. That makes more grip, that makes your car drive better, and then it's this guy right here. Everybody wants to be right against it, not here. You want to be right against it, maybe leaving some marks, scuff it up a little bit. That's where the speed is, but that's where the danger is. It's going green when we come back.
Grand Canyon University's RN to BSN online degree program makes earning your bachelor's of nursing possible. Balance online coursework with local in-person clinicals to position yourself for potential leadership opportunities in the time you have, from wherever you are, leaving room for what matters. Your personalized plan and team can help you achieve your goals. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Visit gcu.edu.
Some days, I don't have time to slow down. So sipping on coffee just isn't an option. That's when I turn to 5-Hour Energy. It's my 5-second coffee. Discover 5-Hour Energy.
Trick or treat! Kick it out, Reese's!
Great costume. Looks like you deserve both.
See ya, boys. That's $78.29.
I've only got $50. Take out the cheese puffs and the broccoli. I mean, who likes broccoli?
Well, only $22.87 to go.
It would be faster with the Empower app. Empower Cash Advance gives you up to $250 instantly. No late fees, interest, or credit check.
I've got money. Keep the cheese puffs, but leave out the broccoli.
Get Empower Cash Advance up to $250 instantly. Download the Empower app today.
My little family is me, Aria, and Jade. Just the three of us girls. Yeah, I never thought twice about feeding her kibble, but about 2 years ago, I realized she was overweight. She was always out of breath. That's when I decided to introduce the farmer's dog to her diet. It's just so fresh. But she literally gets bubbles in her mouth. Now she's a lot more active. She's able to join us in our adventures, and we're all able to do things as a family.
Get started at betterforthem.com.
Just south of the skyline of Miami, the NASCAR Xfinity Series playoffs from Homestead Miami Speedway. And the contender boasts 300. Dale Jr. has run a race already, but loves the fact that you can run right against the wall when you come to Homestead Miami. And he's told us about the art of running the fence.
The walls at Homestead Miami Speedway are like a hurricane. The closer you get to the wall, the more dangerous it becomes. Sideways, yeah. Founded by Ralph Sanchez back in 1993 as an effort to rebuild Homestead after Hurricane Andrew, this track has been just that, a rapidly rotating storm system. But for those who have an eye for success here at Homestead Miami, they need to practice the art of the high line, or more commonly known as ripping the fence. I love racing at the top of the racetrack. It's a gut check every lap.
to look deep into the corner and floor it, sailing the car right up against the letters on the wall. Dirt car racers have thrived on the speed gains inches from the wall. Stewart.
Look at Stewart drive that car in. Wow.
Edwards.
Carl Edwards was checked out.
Reddick. Larson. Have all shaved the wall en route to victory here. The opportunity to go topside is always there. The risk and reward comparison will be heavy. It's all throttle control.
He had great throttle control earlier this year. Normally only runs one race, but earlier this year, Bristol was impressive.
Yeah, so nervous when he headed to Bristol about qualifying, DJ. But then when he settled in, he looked like the Dale Jr. Bristol of old, having a good time.
Well, the fans loved the fact that he was going to be there, and when he got out front, it was just incredible to watch. It looked like he had been racing all along, that he didn't miss a beat, but then problems crept up.
Yeah, it wasn't meant to be. A little fire on the inside of the car got his attention. I can assure you he told us about it and burned his fire suit a little bit. But in the end, a ride to victory lane as car owner. So it was a good time. Let's check in with our old buddy down there. Hey, Junior, it's your co-workers up at the booth. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Well, man, we normally see you once a year. This year you added Miami to the list as well. What makes this track so fun that you added it to your schedule?
It's really hard. It's slick, worn out. Got to run all over the place. Obviously, we talk about running the fence all the time, but you might have to look around for speed other ways. But it's just a track. I've never been that great here. I definitely love running the fence, but hard not to come here when you get an opportunity. It's one of the fun mile and a half with a lot of throttle, and you're chasing this race car all day.
So Junior's DJ, not much practice yesterday, and even though you're one of the best ever at running up against the fence, how long will it take you to get comfortable to go up there where all the speed is made?
Yeah, I think that's the question. Yesterday I was losing practice, and certainly didn't want to hit the wall in practice. Didn't want to get on television that way, so I don't want to get on television that way today. And watching last year's race, it's easy to knock the right rear tire off the car. The tire, can get flat, and you don't want to go down the set of tires in this race. Your race is over with, and you have to go to pit road and change the lights on the green for an unscheduled stop. So it's it's a tough balance of running up there if you can make the speed and wanting to make the speed versus get yourself behind on tires real quick.
All right, thanks for talking with us. You have a great day. Hey, and I appreciate you running another race so I can get in the booth one day. Have a good time.
Man, I love you up there, buddy. Let's go have fun.
That was a Hall of Famer to Hall of Famer conversation we just had right there. Marty, it's going to be a challenge, though. Dale Jr. a little behind in qualifying.
Yeah, as cars come down pit road to check their pit road speed for the day. Let's check out today's starting grid. And as we look at through rows 1 through 5, let's talk about Cole Custer, the only former winner in the field. Clearly has a short run speed by the 00 winning the pole. But he told me he's a little bit worried about the long run speed. But guess who was fastest on the 10-lap average? Cole Custer. He clearly has the car to beat. He could get his first win in the playoffs and advance to the championship 4 this afternoon, Kim.
Let's go a little further in the field. Chandler Smith starting the outside of row 6. He has been very consistent in the playoffs, finishing 12th or better in all 4 races, including 3 top 5 finishes. Then Sam Mayer, he's in row 7. Only 1 start here, but it was a 5th place finish. Needs a really good points day. And Sam considers Homestead Miami Speedway one of his top 2 favorite racetracks, Dave.
A little further down, we'll see that driver owner again, Dale Earnhardt Jr., qualified 23rd. Watch it from there, though, because remember, when he had that good run at Bristol and got to the lead, he came from 15th starting position. So, as for Mason Massey, talked to him early on in the show today. What can he do from 35th? Well, he had a top 10 in Kansas earlier this year, so he knows how to get to that front group if he needs to. Rick.
That is correct. Yeah, Rick, sorry for down here on pit road. We've talked a ton about all the challenges this racetrack presents. One of the things is the sun. That sun, as it starts to set, it rolls over the front straightaway. And when you come off of turn 4, you are looking directly into that sun. We actually have seen wrecks on pit road. Think about last year, Barton Truex on pit road could not see his sign because the sun was right in his eyes. Saw it late, checked up. Kyle Larson right behind him, hit him, spun him out. So those are the challenges that sun presents. It's a huge deal, and on top of that, you want to run right against the wall with the sun just beaming in your eyes. Just one more thing to throw at the drivers.
Thanks, Jeff. And yeah, definitely drivers looking out for that. All right, guys, let's have a look at the keys to victory lane brought to you by Ruoff Mortgage.
Well, we've talked about it. This play's very, very difficult. You have to limit your risk. While the top is the key, you can run 2 feet off from it, be a little bit less risk, may not be as fast, but the chance of getting in the fence, DJ, less of a chance.
Yeah, and another thing is you don't want to waste a set of tires. And by that, if you try to overdrive, you might get turned sideways. Use that set of tires up that you can't use later on.
I think Dale Jr. was cheating because he mentioned that on the radio, so I think he looked at our keys to victory. And big picture, understand what you need. John Hunter can lock in. Don't let your ego try to get you in a position. Just do the best you can.
All right, let's listen in to Austin Hill's radio for a little pep talk.
Minimize mistakes, maximize all day, smooth in the pit, be there at the end, see if we can go ahead and lock ourselves in here. So we want to do it with anyone else. So appreciate all the hard work from everyone, the RCR and ECR. Let's go do it.
Two of the best cars starting up front in that front row.
It's all about the top, except for the restarts. Right now, it's all about everywhere. We're going to see cars from the white line all the way to the fence.
Cole Custer in the 00. He'll start on the outside. John Hunter Nemechek in the 20 on the inside line. And again, in practice and qualifying, two of the best here at Miami. As we get ready to start this, the second race of the round of 8. Another opportunity.
All right, green flag is in the air for the Xfinity race at Homestead.
A little bit of a shove there from Allgaier into the back of the 20, got him a little bit loose. Custer's able to shoot out in front, and here comes the 21 of Austin Hill.
Yeah, that inside line is always hard to get going anyway. You're wanting to hit the gas so hard, but there just seems to be a little less grip down there.
Diving into turn 3. Side by side for second. And 2 and 3 wide behind them for position.
Almost 4 wide there on the exit in the corner. I believe that was Sam Mayer that got down there.
Here comes Allgaier. Allgaier's going to take second away from Hill. And when these fresh Goodyear tires are able to get that traction, the lower part of the racetrack is perfect.
It's great. You just have to minimize the amount that you're using those, because you can use these tires up in a hurry. You can go forward quickly, but all of a sudden, after about 10 laps, you're saying, where'd my race car go?
Yeah, these Goodyear tires are like a block of cheese, Rick, and every time you run them across the grader, there's less available. And what DJ's talking about is if you jump on that gas to clear that, and you spin that tire a little bit, that's it. That percentage of tire life is never coming back.
John Hunter Nemechek is going to clear the 21. Austin Hill now running back in the 3rd spot. Here comes Josh Berry in the 8th as he has momentum. Dale Jr. running 19th. He's going to run where they're not.
That's all he can do right now is just be patient around the bottom. You saw he got a little close to the back of the 10. Looked like he got a little arrow tight at the top of the screen. You see 00 continues to lead. Allgaier second as we see a little battle back here for 4th between the 20, the 8, and the 21.
This is a big fight back here.
So you saw right there, another big thing we're going to talk about, DJ, is compromise. We're going to hear a lot of spotters say, you know, a run on the top, and you have to determine if you're going to leave him a lane, right? So the 26 right here, he has the 88 outside, the 11 outside ahead, 3 wide bottoms, going to be very hard to accelerate.
Hey, and Steve, you heard, or didn't hear, but I was listening to his spotter last couple of laps, and it is non-stop right now, trying to give Junior all the information that he needs to choose the best line for himself. And that spotter this weekend for Junior, veteran Joey Meyer back at the helm on top of the roof, making sure he gets in the right places to go.
You can see right there, that was his understanding of what he needs to do. He didn't try to press the issue. He didn't try to make it 3 wide going the middle where you have to turn the wheel so much that you're, you know, just like that cheese grater you're talking about, you're wearing out the front tires, taking that away. He let the things kind of come to it. Now he's got another run and going to make another pass, get another position, and not abuse everything too much.
I know there's a lot for him to pick back up, but I will tell you, DJ and I was talking about this, Rick,
if we get that long run in that final stage that we expect, you know, I know he doesn't run full time, but we're talking one of the best who have ever run the top. And I would love to see him on some 30, 40 lap tires showing some of these younger guys just exactly how easy you have to enter and how you get back to the throttle to extend that straightaway.
Yeah, second of fall off in the lap time from their fastest time in 5 laps. So that's just how quickly these tires go away. And I said, the harder you try to go right now, yeah, you want to make spots, you know, make these passes, move forward, but you just have to, if you'll just wait a little bit, be a little bit more patient, that'll pay off 5 times. You'll get cars a lot quicker and a lot easier.
Here comes Allgaier. Things heating up front as Cole Custer's running the higher line. Allgaier slides up the racetrack behind Cole Custer. He's going to lose a lot of ground with that.
That's what the accordion is going to look like. If the 7 runs the bottom, he'll close in on entry. If he runs the top, he's going to lose on entry, just like the 7 did right here. But now if you watch that top box, watch what happens for the 7 down the backstretch. Running off the top, he's going to close back in. It's that accordion. You know, you might run the same lap time, but you're doing it in a totally different manner.
We'll see what line he takes this time. As Cole Custer stays up high, so does Allgaier.
Yeah, just go right in his tracks right there for a little bit. You can get to his bumper and see if he can make a mistake. This is impressive for Justin Allgaier right here. This has not been a good track for him. He needs just a solid run all day, find himself in a position late to really do something. He's never had a top 5 here. So winning is, yeah, even though that's why you come here, just running and having a solid day is what he's at.
So I picked on the man to our left because he was the first ever winner at the Miami racetrack, but it didn't look like this. It looked like Indianapolis. So shocker, you know, you won it, DJ, but the question I have is, have you ever had that track that just didn't suit you? Like, no top 5s for Allgaier. It's just because you don't have the feel, or what do you think it really is? As a crew chief, I've walked in many racetracks and lost. I just didn't know if it worked for a driver.
Yeah, it is exactly like that, and I had more than one, actually, if you believe that. But, yeah, you find that you just don't ever get that feel that you need to find out, you know, what it takes to get around here. You think you know, but until that happens. So, yeah, there are just those places out there that's going to happen. Marty.
So, DJ, to that point, Justin Allgaier told his crew chief Jeff Pullman a few weeks ago, I don't want to go to Miami with the same setup we've had the last few years. I just feel like it doesn't work for me. So whatever it is, we need to do something different. Steve, what's that conversation like? And Jim Pullman going back to the notes and saying, hey, I can come with a little bit something different. And also, how nervous do you think Pullman was showing up this weekend with a brand new setup they had never tried, and then to be quick, that'll make them all feel good.
You know, Marty, that is a great update because it is nerve-wracking to bring in something you're not used to. Now, the good news is we talk a lot about junior motorsports and the 4 cars. That's where 4 cars really have an advantage. The amount of notes that Jim can look through to decide what other drivers have found for success here, maybe what he himself in his career has found or worked on other teams that worked. But for sure, people think the race is nerve-wracking. For a crew chief, the sleepless night is the night before you go on the racetrack. Once you go on the racetrack, which would have been Thursday night for old Jim Pullman, that's a sleepless night.
Did you ever ask one of your drivers to suggest that? Because I had Todd Bears ask me one time when I suggested we do something different. He was like, okay, you got any ideas? Like, what are we looking for here? Give me a direction.
I was Jimmy Johnson and Jack Announc's teammate. If I want to try anything different, I just walk next door and see what they were doing. See right here, 3 wide, so that's good. Awareness and communication between the 88 and the spotter to allow the 48 to get there in the middle. You know, it was a spot, but you didn't have both lanes to slide up on exit. Kim.
And Sheldon created a little bit of a backward slide, currently 13th after starting in the 9th position, and he told me he was really going to try and practice patience for this race and not be afraid to let cars pass and protect his stuff and then pass him on the longer run. So right now he's been quiet on the radio, not sure if he's just not liking the car or if he's indeed practicing that patience he told me he was going to try and use.
Creed holding on to the 12th position right now as things heating up in the top 3. John Hunter Nemechek into the inside of the 7 of Allgaier for second. After starting on the front row, John Hunter Nemechek trying to fight back. We're riding along with the Toyota onboard and getting a very good view of that pass John Hunter Nemechek just made on Allgaier. So it's Custer and Nemechek, 1 and 2 once again, 14 laps in this race here at Miami.
Why did we choose Safeway?
We were loading our SUV when crack. Safelite came right to us, and we could see exactly what they'd arrived with a replacement we could trust. That service the way we want it. Safelite repair, Safelite replace. Experience the joy of home suite hosting with help from Ashley. Pay 0% interest for 5 years on guest approved essentials starting at just $17 per month. Plus save on accessories store-wide to finish every look. Shop and save today, only at Ashley.
Rising.
Toyota trucks. Let's go places. Hours of love for you. All the right parts from us. With eBay Guaranteed Fit.
Hey, it's me, your dry skin. I'm craving something we're missing. The ceramides in CeraVe. CeraVe with 3 essential ceramides helps restore my natural barrier so I can lock in moisture and we can feel it long after. CeraVe moisturizers.
You're welcome, America. There are those of us who burn our calluses. We choose raw materials over ready-made. It takes a special kind of person to build their world from scratch. And a special set of tools. Northern Tools are problem solvers' paradise. There's nothing we can't find, fix, or figure out together. We're made for this. Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com.
The official app of NASCAR Tracks has the latest race and event information for all of your favorite tracks. Search NASCAR Tracks in the App Store to download for free. Riding along with Dale Jr., and there could be a problem with playoff driver Sheldon Creed. Listen to the radio.
I think the two got something come out the rear end. Yeah. Out of the two, are we ready? All right, they know.
So we saw a little bit of fluid, it seems like getting on the camera right here as he was following behind Sheldon Creed.
I'm trying to see exactly what it is. Obviously, there's some liquid coming out. It's too late in the run to think it's anything like fuel related. I was looking at the rear bumper cover. I don't see where it says wheel and changing color, so I don't know if it's water or another substance. Kim, what do you got down on pit road?
Well, checked it with the team, and they did ask Sheldon, is the car doing anything funny? What are your gauges doing? Sheldon said everything seems fine. All of my gauges look good. Since then, no radio communication, so seems to be business as usual for right now for Sheldon Creed.
Okay.
So now in this shot right here, it's hard to tell because of the flat black tail. You know, the wheel doesn't look like oil 280. I mean, they run these cars pretty hot now. Normally what happens when you have some liquid, it kind of blows up onto the tail, and then the grime from the racetrack sticks to the liquid and it changes colors. Actually, funny story, that's why most cars do prefer to run a flat black tail. Like the old 88 Dale Jr. cars, we would run black tails because it's very hard to see liquid. So you might at least get to the yellow before you get black flagged. And his two cars the same way, really hard to tell what it is. I've asked him a couple times about his gauges, so doesn't sound like it's, you know, anything serious yet, but definitely a concern we're going to have to keep an eye on.
Creed running in the 10th position right now. And again, I mentioned that Earnhardt was behind him.
Everything else looks fine.
Dale Jr. is running 16th.
Thank you.
So Creed's still moving forward, as a matter of fact, even if he does have some type of an issue.
The big concern is, you know, it's one thing if we had 24 to go in the race. We had 24 to go in stage 1, 179 to go in the race. So if it is a slow leak, it's something they'll see on the pit stop. They'll have to come up with a plan to try to repair it. It can't be something as simple as overfilled oil itself, and it could blow out the breather of the oil tank. That would make sense from kind of what they're talking about, DJ. We'll just have to wait and see on the pit stop. How about last week for this guy? I mean, to get your first win in your hometown, they do it by 15 seconds.
Dominant performance for Riley Herbst last week, Joe.
Yeah, and so what's their goal now? Crew Chief Devin and Steve have told me not have any bad days for the next 3 races. They want to keep that momentum of confidence because that sets the tone for where they start the next season. Riley told me, yes, their car is good here. Probably not quite as good as it was last weekend at Vegas, but they will be competitive. Currently running in the 7th position. Marty, though, they are having a little bit of radio trouble on that 98 car.
Kim, just 3 races left for Josh Berry in the Xfinity Series before he replaces Kevin Harvick in the Cup Series at Stewart-Haas Racing. And you look at the next 2 racetracks as a shot for Berry, who has not won this year, to be able to maybe get that win. Miami, always so good at the mile and a half, but Martinsville, next weekday, that's the one they have circled. Berry has already won there, and he is so good at the short tracks.
Parker Kligerman hasn't run an Xfinity race here in 10 years. He told me, I know what the truck feels like when it taps the wall. I know what the Cup car feels like when it taps the wall. Back when I raced, they didn't have these composite bodies. So I got to be a little careful as I get right up there and learn how to run the high line here this afternoon.
Kligerman running in that 15th spot right now, just in front of Dale Earnhardt Jr. Cole Custer's out front, has a 1.5-second lead, a little slideways there out of the 2 of Sheldon Creed coming out for 4.
Yeah, right in front of Sheldon Creed. That's 25 of Brett Moffitt. Great qualifying run for 25. The 2's going to try to slide job up in front. No, I think that was a good decision. Closing laps of the race, maybe you try to slam the door there, but this early, I think you have no choice.
Creed's been fast. Matter of fact, fastest last 3 laps have been Sheldon Creed. So on the move, but you see the back end moving around quite a bit.
Yeah, but he's doing what you have to do here to be successful. And watched him, and he really worked at this yesterday in practice. And that was slowing his entry down just a little bit, and then picking up the throttle quickly and driving around the fence. And it seems to be that he's catching on. Now he's getting a little bit more time here in race conditions. It's whenever he goes down here that it makes things a little more difficult.
So just a moment ago, car loose on entry.
You can give the wall a little more room now. It is nice. I mean, to do it properly, and we'll watch tomorrow some of the very best. And Tyler Reddick and Kyle Larson certainly are the 2 that come to mind. And most, they're right against that wall on the entry. That's how you utilize everything about running the wall the very best, is to do it on the very start of the corner.
That's the difference. Most drivers, especially on Sunday, half or majority of the drivers today, they can get right against the wall in the middle. And then some can figure it out on exit. It's that first 500 feet of the corner that there is high, and then there's Kyle Larson high. And where they drive in literally, and if we go on board, you'll see like the wall almost turns back to your right. You have to almost steer to your right a little bit just to go left. It is an odd sensation to try to figure out a way to stay connected to the wall. Right there, you see the 25 of Moffitt almost turns to the right at the end of the straightaway to never leave that wall. This time the 2's going to be able to slide him, but is a 25 going to cross him over?
That's a good move right there. That's what you have to do. And that makes the tires a little bit mad when you slide across that much.
Chester?
But he accomplished what he needs to. I think he's faster than the 25 here. So, yeah, and he didn't really cut him off. He didn't make anybody mad. He made his tires mad for a second, but not the competitor.
We can't make him mad. Those 2. Creed was in Moffitt's wedding party. Moffitt got married back in 2021. As we see, Allgaier has fallen back to that 3rd spot. Nemechek was able to get by him, and Allgaier about 4 seconds back from race leader Custer now, Marty.
Yeah, good point, Rick. It wasn't 15 laps ago. Allgaier was contesting for the lead with Cole Custer. So what's going on?
Chester.
On the seam, arc if you can. I already told you, man, I'm wrecking loose on entry. No way I can arc it more. I would love to. I am so loose doing that, though.
How about your brakes? Try them.
No help at all.
So, Steve, if you're Jim Coleman and you have this brand new setup, obviously it took off for Justin Allgaier. How do you get longevity into it
because clearly they're very free on entry.
Well, that's going to be the challenge, right, Marty? So it's worked. You have the speed. Now the balance is going away. So now you have to figure out not only how to get the car to hold on more, but then what knob to change. Remember, when it's a brand new setup, they all don't react the same. If I have a setup that has a high crossweight or a big spring in a certain corner or something that makes the signature of this setup, well, that signature might need a different adjustment than something we're used to in the past.
And you're actually making it worse going down there. It's hard to believe that as a driver, but you're making your problem worse.
Allgaier, the veteran of the series, trying something new here at Homestead, Miami. Cole Custer still out front.
At Mint Mobile, we like to do the opposite of what Big Wireless does. They charge you a lot, we charge you a little. They put their names on arenas, we put ours on my lower back. So naturally, when they announced they'd be raising their prices due to inflation, we decided to deflate our prices due to not hating you. If this were one of their ads, they'd end it here with a happy customer. So we'll end ours with an angry goat. Oh, I got an angry goat.
You know what's crazy?
That you can get a buffet to go.
That Tony is getting a salad.
And Lou shouldn't have just stand.
But that's like a start wrong.
I'm on our own.
Or you can start with dessert.
Or, how about soup?
Wait a day, baby.
Are you guys watching? This is my favorite part. You watching? Okay, time to get your own bed, Hank.
Chewy has great prices.
Hope you like plaid. I do. Who wants popcorn? Get more of what your pet loves with everyday great prices and fast free shipping at Chewy.
Nice footwork. Man, you're lucky. Watching live sports never used to be this easy. Now you can stream all your games like it's nothing.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about.
Running up and down that field looks tough. It's pitch.
Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity 10G network.
Experience the joy of home suite hosting with help from Ashley. Pay 0% interest for 5 years on guest-approved essentials starting at just $17 per month. Plus, save on accessories store-wide to finish every look. Shop and save today, only at Ashley.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
For years, they have delighted us with their innocent charm. But now, beloved children's characters are turning from heartwarming to homicidal. Despite their adorable exteriors, these possessed possessions are extremely dangerous. We implore you to use caution, as these dolls, robots, and the like are not your friends.
I'm your friend till the end.
Come on! For more information, catch the Chucky finale Wednesday at 9. And don't miss Five Nights at Freddy's in theaters and on Peacock Friday.
Tonight it's Big Ten football on NBC and Peacock. Second-ranked Michigan wins their undefeated 7-0 record into East Lansing to battle in-state rival Michigan State. Coverage beginning at 7 p.m. Eastern. Here comes Saturday night. Things heating up on the racetrack as Cole Custer still has a 1.3-second advantage over second-place John Hunter Nemechek, but Sheldon Creed has worked his way all the way up to 5th and battling with Sam Mayer, maybe not making him happy here.
You can tell if he just got into the fence a little bit right here and just gave it a hard tug left to make sure he didn't get, kind of pulled into the fence. Sam Mayer right on his rear bumper was saying thank you. He wanted the top line anyway. I wasn't sure when it happened live, DJ, but sometimes if you get into the tire wreck, it can almost literally pull you in. Kind of like dropping a tire off the side of the road, you got to pull harder to get back on the asphalt.
You guys both said that, this asphalt can make these tires angry. Well, what about those two marks that we saw as he came off? That can't make these tires too happy.
Not at all. And he's paying the price for it right now because he doesn't have the speed that he had before that big slide off turn 2. How about it, Kim?
And for Sam Mayer, we're seeing him jockeying for position back and forth with Sheldon Creed, and his spotter, Kevin Hamlin, has come on the radio multiple times and reminded him to keep his rhythm. Do not race the other guys. Race the racetrack. He said if you get too dicey with the two of Sheldon Creed, it's going to allow the guys behind you to catch up. So again, Kevin Hamlin, the spotter, a veteran spotter, playing a key role. We've documented it throughout the rest of the season about how crucial he is to Sam and Sam's headspace throughout the course of a race.
talk about tire fall off, we have just 8 laps to go in stage 1, and those tires getting angry as we see Sam Mayer even getting a little bit loose there and trying to get some grip. They're running 37-second laps now. They were running under 34 seconds to start this race. So you think about that, over 3 seconds of loss per lap that these tires have fallen off.
The last lap, this one car and the 2 car who were running right there, been battling, they were the 2 fastest cars.
8 laps to go on the stage, 7 to go.
So they're actually faster than what the leaders are at this point in time.
One of Sam Mayer, looks like he tagged the wall also here just moments ago. Right there.
So easy.
So easy to drive, Steve, is that what you're talking about?
No, so easy to touch the fence. It's actually those composite bodies that we were hearing about earlier. That's made a big difference, because if that was an old steel body, you don't do it a couple times and you knock the sheet metal in on the right rear tire, and that's normally the end of your day.
Right up against the wall, these guys continue to run as the laps wind down. Cole Custer now it's just under a second advantage that he has on John Hunter Nemechek. Points paid at the end of the stages.
And for Allgaier, who's right in front of Sam Mayer, he's hoping for 6 smooth laps because both of those cars are running him down. The 0-0, so far so good. He's led every lap of the race.
And the problem is, if they are able to get to the 7 of Allgaier, because he can't enter the corner high, they might get to the outside of him and make that pass, even though Justin has moved up the racetrack, trying to take that away from him right now.
This is where you get a little frustrated is the right word. So normally we talk about lap traffic. Well, the lap traffic's running the top. That's kind of forcing the leader off the top. And this is that battle you were talking about, the 7 of Allgaier. The 1 has got right to his rear bumper.
Yeah, look how much more speed he has, right? He got back in the throttle there.
Cole Custer cannot be happy right now with the 44 of Jeffrey Earnhardt, and we're seeing fire coming out of the 28s.
Ooh, a fire.
McLaughlin having to go to the safety crew there.
Fire on pit road. That's not good.
Coming up on 4 laps to go in this stage.
4 to go on the stage.
Cole Custer would love to lead all of those laps, but he also sees John Hunter Nemechek catching him, and he asks the team why.
Oh, you know what he's doing different than me? I mean, I haven't seen anything really yet. Exact same line as you in 1 and 2, and very similar in 3 and 4 also. That speed that he does different. It looks like he rolls a little more speed in the 3. Other than that, I don't see much.
So, DJ, how sensitive is Homestead, Miami, and getting close to the wall? We know the speed is there. We also know the risk is there.
Yeah, it really is. And, of course, both of these drivers, they don't seem to be challenging quite as much. But when you see someone in your mirror catching you, you want to know what they're doing. Is there something that I can do to make things a little bit better? So, you know, this is the end of stage 1. Make the most. I know Cole Custer wants all 10 of those points that he can get. You know, he might take all of that away with the win this afternoon. So just be careful.
Part of the big 4 as we see laps being turned about 37 flat for Sam Mayer, but John Hunter Nemechek over 38 seconds the last time by, so a second slower.
Yeah, that lap by Sam Mayer was unbelievable. He caught the 7 and kind of went right by him, where the 2 is kind of like stuck behind the 7. Now the 1's in traffic.
Yeah, and we've seen the 0-0 and the 20, Cole Custer and John Hunter Nemechek, they are not challenging the wall right now. They're out front. They don't have to get up there and put themselves in that position, as we see Sheldon Creed take that 4th spot away from Justin Allgaier.
Allgaier decides to cross him back over. We'll see if he can do the same move to Sheldon Creed as they go into turn 3.
He's going to make a big run down in here because Creed gets out of the throttle. This is what you do up top. You get out early, but get a big run on the exit.
Allgaier not able to get back into the gas as quickly, and so Creed and Moffitt go by.
Yeah, it's 2 points in 1 corner. That's not what Allgaier wanted to see at all. Not that he had a lot of options. The 0-0 is thinking, I got about a mile left in this lap, and Sam Mayer got right by the 20. You just mentioned a 37 flat. Just watch this 1 car right here. I know he's probably too far back, but this last corner can be all you need to have ultimate optimism for the race ahead. Watch the 1 put it right on the fence, the 0-0 running down the lane. I mean, he's going to close in 20 car lengths in the last set of corners.
Coming out of 4, in stage 1, it's Cole Custer.
Cole Custer wins stage 1.
5th stage win already this season Cole Custer again. This is the side of his first race win in the Xfinity Series. Riley Herbst, Austin Hill, Kaz Grala, and Daniel Hemrick rounding out the top 10. So Custer, while setting a blistering pace out on the racetrack, the 28 of CJ McLaughlin having fire issues on pit road.
When it comes to the wrong mattress, you snooze, you lose. At Ashley's, we've got you covered with top mattress brands at winning prices. And you can snooze now and pay later with 0% interest for 60 months. Make every snooze count. Shop in-store or online today.
When people are fed, futures are nourished. They can connect with the world around them, unlock endless possibilities, and thrive. Join the movement to end hunger. Volunteer. Advocate. Donate. Go to feedingamerica.org/actnow.
Welcome to season 2 of Armageddon. The guest list is huge.
The games are bigger than ever, and this place is gonna get destroyed.
How do you train for this?
Armageddon. The games return Monday, November 13th on USA.
Your sharp curves. You're so easy to drive in a new all-wheel drive 24 Toyota Camry LE. Lease for $399 a month for 36 months with $4,000 total down. Signed, Burdick Toyota. Your Camry connection. Shop BurdickToyota.com.
We've got accessories for the everyday and ones that go much further. Accessories for your outdoor jam sesh. And your inner child. Verizon has accessories just for you, handpicked for quality and performance to make your everyday even better. And for select products, pick 5 and save 30%. Start shopping at Verizon.com/products.
Dear first place, we'll never stop climbing to the top. It's what Toyota tow trucks do. Get 5.49 for up to 72 months financing on a new 23 Toyota Tacoma. Signed, Burdick Toyota. Shop BurdickToyota.com.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. And by Progressive. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Visit Progressive.com. All right, Steve, pit stop's about ready to take place, and pit stalls were selected earlier this week.
Well, so John Hunter Nemechek had a mechanical issue last week in Las Vegas in practice, and for that reason didn't get to qualify. Now, he recovered to finish second, no problem. But because of that lack of qualifying, he was assigned a pit stall at the end. So here is the 20 right here. Why does that matter? Because in front of him is the 18, who will come in around him. If he got to pick his own pit stall, he'd be down near an opening or somewhere else. So going to be very interesting with the 20 running third, the 18 of the Sammy Smith running 14th. He's going to come around the 20. 20's really going to have to stop back to be able to get out and not get blocked in.
And here come all the lead lap cars onto pit road. There's 26 of them, Kim.
Including Sheldon Creed. He said it was 2 free laps lateral rip. Then once he bumped the wall, he said he got tighter. Top right of your screen, Sam Mayer. What a good run for him on the free side. He said, I'm so fast though, so I don't want to take too much speed off of it with a big of adjustment. So Marty Lumley, air pressure, he said, on 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Snoco fuel, Dave.
These pit boxes are on the larger side, so they stop John Hunter Nemechek short. Looks like he'll have plenty of room to exit, though. Look, tighten up the race car, Marty.
Dave, a perfect stage one for Cole Custer. He's led every lap to this point. He said he's too tight to roll the speed in 3 and 4, and he can't get that last little bit on the high line like everybody else. Custer's team also delivers on pit road. They come in with the lead, and they leave with the lead, Rick.
Yeah. Sheldon Creed, he's been making some moves on the racetrack. Well, his team also making some moves. Gained a spot there.
There are those of us who burn our calluses. We choose raw materials over ready-made. It takes a special kind of person to build their world from scratch. They have a special set of tools. Northern Tools and Problem Solvers Paradise. There's nothing we can't find, fix, or figure out together. We're made for this. Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com.
Right now, Sonic's small hand-mixed shakes are $1.99 all day. It sells itself, so I'll just list flavors in my sexy voice. Chocolate, strawberry, peanut butter. $1.99 small classic shakes all day at Sonic.
What causes a curve down there? Is it Peyronie's disease? Will it get worse? How common is it to talk to? Can this be treated?
Stop typing, start talking to a specialized urologist because it could be Peyronie's disease, or PD. It's a medical condition where there is a curve in the erection caused by formation of scar tissue, and an estimated 1 in 10 men may have it. But PD can be treated even without surgery. Say goodbye to searching online. Find a specialized urologist who can diagnose PD and build a treatment plan with you. Visit makeapdplan.com today.
You know what's crazy?
That you can get a buffet to go?
That Tony is getting a salad. And Lou shouldn't understand him.
But that's like a start roll.
I'm on a roll.
That you can start with dessert.
Or how about soup?
Wait a day, baby.
Around ADHD, most people are not aware of the positives.
Can't sit still, disorganized.
It's a super skill set.
Welcome to season 2 of Armageddon. The guest list is huge.
Kelly Clarkson, Michelle Rodriguez, boys and men, the games are bigger than ever. And this place is gonna get destroyed.
Hey, remember you promised to help clean the place up.
Well,
We have an intern back there. Are you okay?
It's the NASCAR Xfinity Series playoffs. The contender votes 300 for Homestead Miami Speedway. We saw a dominant performance from Cole Custer, so that's the obvious one right now. But who else is impressing you through stage 1?
Yeah, I think you have to look at Sam Mayer and Sheldon Creed. I mean, that was really impressive where they came from during that run to get themselves right up into the mix. And one of those two wins, oh my goodness, the things for the playoffs really get shaken up going to Martinsville next week.
Well, the two on the other side, the 7 of Allgaier, good speed early, kind of lost the handling on old tires. And Austin Hill, he lost 3 spots in about 3 laps. Then he had a big gap behind him, so it ended up working okay. But you have to wonder what kind of speed the 7 or the 21 can have after adjustments.
We also have to keep our eye on them, too. There was mention of the possibility of fluid, but we haven't heard anything of that. He had a great run there toward the end. Take a look at the points that they earned in stage 1. As you see Cole Custer winning the most points you can with the 10 points for the win of the stage. Sam Mayer 9, Nemechek 8, Sheldon Creed 7, Allgaier gaining 5. As far as playoff drivers go, Austin Hill with 3.
Yeah, one missing. Chandler Smith was unable to score points, and all that does is make the task ahead just a little bit harder.
Dave, what's going on with the 0-8?
Well, Rick, folks will remember in pre-race we told the story of how Mason has overcome his fear of talking because he has a stutter by working hard at it. Now, one of the things you have to do as a race car driver is deliver information clearly to your crew chief. This was before he just stopped.
Almost undrivable. It's just, I go in the corner, let off the gas, it gets really, really tight. And then, like, every time I touch the gas, like, I don't know if it's going to shove the nose 15 feet at the track or if it's going to spit out. I just have no idea.
So that was him before the pit stop. They gave him adjustments to make up for that. It wasn't great news, but it was very clearly communicated. You never know he had a stutter.
Yeah, Dave. And, of course, tomorrow is International Stuttering Awareness Day. Mason Massey out of Douglasville, Georgia, wanted to make everyone aware you can reach your goals even if you have something that is trying to block you from that. You think about what he's done in his career racing. He's won over 300 races that he's been a part of, 11 championships, 10 track records. Really impressive what Mason Massey has done. Matter of fact, one of the first races that he ran in, he he was so nervous to do the interview, he backed off and didn't win the race on purpose. And so you think about that, how much he has grown in his racing career.
It's just an incredible story, and I tell you what, that was a detailed description of what he was going through. I don't know, Steve, as the crew chief, you can fix all of that, but you can try.
Getting ready for the restart, Sam Mayer now on the inside of Cole Custer. Will Sam Mayer have anything for the double zero as we get ready to start stage 2 here at Homestead, Miami? Custer, Mayer, Creed, Nemechek, all a part of the top 5.
Wheel spin, second car on the outside. The 2 of Creed definitely didn't want to accelerate.
Look at Sam Mayer, even on the bottom. He made up all his time early or late in that run. Like using the top there. Takes the lead from Cole Custer. Custer coming back to the bottom.
Dives to the inside, turn 3, but momentum sticking with the 1 of Mayer. Mayer running it right up against the wall on exit. They're still side by side for the lead. And that right there is the first lap that Cole Custer hasn't led here at Homestead, Miami. Mayer was in front of him by 0.02 of a second. Now, Cole Custer back out front.
And you need to be very careful here. I know you want to lead this race, but we've said it the whole first stage. Tire life, tire life, tire life. If you get so preoccupied with that other driver that you overdrive your car, give it about 15 laps, and you will wish you had.
What it's done for Sam Mayer. He tucks in behind the double zero there.
Ride for a bit.
Ride for a bit.
That's the thing to do, is just do what you're doing. Save these tires for a little bit. He showed that he's willing to go up there and run that wall for the majority of a run. Cole Custer did not show us that he was ready to go up there and do that. So just take it easy here for a little bit. Here comes Justin Allgaier once again, kind of like he did in the first stage there.
Right, you wonder if this setup doesn't, it's one of 2 things. Justin Allgaier knows what he's doing, right? But if this setup fires off good, does it have him overdrive the car? Is that what's hurting the tires, or is it going to fall off either way?
Yeah.
I'm not sure they know with this brand new setup, as Marty reported in the first stage. They're trying something different this race. It works on the short run, it's hurt on the longer, but I love that coaching. Ride for a bit. Doesn't mean I want you to care less. Just ride. Just take a deep breath for me. It's like when a caddy tells his golfer to step off, but maybe the wind blows or the crowd makes noise. Hey, get your composure back in. Just settle in.
So now Allgaier, he's not settling in at all. He's trying to take second away from Sam Mayer, his teammate at Junior Motorsports, and he takes that position away. Now sets his sights once again on Cole Custer.
Just see, as he was doing that, as he came off of turn 4, he powered up really good, but you could just see the back just skate across that asphalt, and as he's doing that, that's just taking the rubber away from those 2 rear tires.
Can this be the youngster Sam Mayer being patient, letting the 2 veterans drive away?
Let's find out, Kim.
Well, you heard Jeff Burton in our Countdown to Green show talk about how abrasive this track is on tires. We're documenting it right now. Here's how the 1 team described what happens throughout the course of the run.
You know when you throw a toy for your dog on a hardwood floor and they try to take off and they just Scooby-Doo? Like, midway through the run, that's really what this looks like. So you got to manage that. As long as you keep maintaining at least that momentum center off down that hill, you'll be good. So it was a really good first stage. Let's just keep hammering away. Yes, sir. Scooby-Doo.
And again, Kevin Hamlin coming on throughout the course of this run, reminding him, don't burn up your stuff, just be patient. So we are seeing this young driver use his head here and try and be patient throughout this tire run.
Junior Motorsports has assembled a very good group around the youngster Sam Mayer, right? Up on top of that was Kevin Hamlin we heard on top of the roof, a cup spotter, great information. And how about his delivery? Sounds like he's sitting in the car with him, just calm as can be. And then Marty Lindley, known so well around the short tracks of the Southeast. He has that. It reminds me a little bit of that Tony Uri Sr. Dale Jr. vibe, right? Like Marty Lindley, he's a veteran, and he looks at Sam Mayer as a race car driver, as a youngster, and he coaches him with authority and gives him some structure, but also really respects his talent. You can see that union really working well all year.
I will have to say that might have been the most unique description that I've heard.
It painted a great picture.
It did, though, yeah.
I was Googling Scooby-Doo. I didn't know. So Scooby-Doo like sliding, like just mystery machine? Like, where are we going with it?
Everybody that's a dog owner has seen that before, where you throw a toy on a wood floor, that dog takes off trying to run, and the paws just slide. So great analogy there, as we see John Hunter Nemechek trying to get to the inside of the one of Sam Mayer, trying to take this position away. It's the battle for third.
Yeah, the good thing is that Sam Mayer lived what they're telling him, and what he saw during that run, that was his car. Wasn't watching someone else. He saw what his car is capable of that could have him the lead towards the end of this stage. And then who knows what might happen at the end of the race. So it's not something they're having to sell to him.
I feel like he's almost goading the 20 into running.
Yeah.
No, go down there. Work your tires up a little bit. I'm just, because watch him. He gives him a line, passes it up to the middle right here, just enough to try to fill the hole. The 20's going to slide up this time. The one's going to allow him in, but, you know, it's almost like he's doing it with a smile.
Well, a lot of confidence from the young Sam Mayer now. Just 20 years old, able to get to victory lane 3 times. It has been one of the drivers that has had so much momentum. But John Hunter Nemechek, he knows how to find victory lane. Already 7 wins for Nemechek on the 2023 season. But it's Cole Custer who's out front here in Miami.
With nearly 6,000 stores and over 17,000 auto care centers across the country, Napa has America's largest network of parts and care. Here to be the fuel that keeps you firing on all cylinders. Right now at Napa, get a 5-quart jug of Napa full synthetic motor oil for only $19.99. Or claim a prepaid $5 Visa card when you buy any Napa Gold air filter or Napa Enviro Shield cabin air filter.
A first child can be stressful. So to make things a little less overwhelming, Progressive is offering special rewards for new parents. And we're not stopping there. We think even cat ladies deserve rewards. Left-handed people, people with birthdays, recent grads who can't move on with their lives. All of them. And these people we found on the internet can be automatically enrolled in the Progressive Loyalty Program and get special rewards. Even people who just got back from Europe.
It's actually pronounced croissant. I was just in Europe.
The Sonic 2 for $7 deal lets you choose from the Sonic Cheeseburger, Chicken Sandwich, or Foot-Long Chili Cheese Coney. Any two for $7. Because that friend that says they only want one bite never just wants one bite. Sonic 2 for $7 deal.
When it comes to the wrong mattress, you snooze, you lose. At Ashley's, we've got you covered with top mattress brands at winning prices. And you can snooze now and pay later with 0% interest for 60 months. Make every snooze count. Shop in-store or online today.
I watched my first race yesterday.
You're on the team, kid. It's orientation day.
Hey, new guy, let's get you up to speed. Let's go.
Oh.
Workspace is ready. Looks like you got a corner office.
There's something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
In the NASCAR Xfinity Series playoffs, names are made here. And here. And definitely here. But with the championship on the line, your name can only take you so far. A will to win, a hunger for speed, and a whole lot of attitude. That's how to see your name in bright lights. The NASCAR Xfinity Series playoffs.
You can represent your favorite driver during the playoffs and take advantage of amazing deals at the NASCAR shop. Check out the greatest selection of t-shirts, die-casts, much more at NASCAR.com/shop. Cole Custer out to a 0.8 second lead over Allgaier now, running in that second spot. John Hunter Nemechek is third. Sam Mayer fourth. And Riley Herbst, last week's winner, is running in the top 5. Moments ago, we saw Chandler Smith, who's running 10th right now. Look at this on the inside of Josh Berry, coming off of turn 4. And caution has come out.
Caution.
As
Oh, the 74.
In turns 1 and 2.
Dawson Cram.
Cram goes around.
Ooh, you.
That's a bad situation. That's, left rear wheel is
Oh my
off.
God, look at that. That tire's just gone. Tire's just rolling.
Well, two ways, I guess.
We know that's
The wheel
still
rack
not done. I
sold
mean,
all those
I saw him
buttons
moving
off.
around, but like,
It didn't look like the wheel.
No, it looked like there was a center section to the wheel here. It'll take a little bit.
he's gonna keep on going, and it's gonna hit that wall, and there's fucking fence.
Oh, it's gonna come back out. Show us something. Interesting time right here, though, right? Because with the tire limits, you really want to save. So here's the thing: you have 4 sets of tires.
Oh no, it's still going. It's still going. Oh, come on, show it. Show the fucking tire.
Knowing you're gonna get some yellows.
It's still going.
Say that, you know,
It's,
race tomorrow, this
oh my
is a
god,
race.
show. Okay, he's out. That's good.
With the limits, I don't know if anyone
Show
can afford
the
to,
fucking
I don't know if
tire.
anybody can afford to pit here, but think about Chandler Smith, who missed stage points. If he comes and puts on tires here, he wins this stage by a mile.
Johnson Cram, the 22-year-old, being attended to by the AMR safety crew there. Very sideways, wheels off. You see it up against the wall.
A decent hit to the wall.
So lost that wheel.
We'll see. I think pit road is open this time. Like I said, I just don't think the leaders really, man, it would be, man, I don't think he's going to set now. But will a Chandler Smith, you know, will somebody gamble and say, you know what, it could go bad later, but I need to do something to try to score some points. Although being a set of tires down would be a bad situation later in the race.
Chandler Smith's going to need more than just tires.
Quite a few are making their way past the entrance to pit road. Just a few takers. So we'll reset the field and get the line back up for the restart here at Homestead, Miami. Still 21 to go in stage 2.
You are not related. There's no ancestry connecting you. But look how similar you are. You work at it. You keep going. You may not be brothers and sisters, but if tough were a gene, you would be.
The Barn Bar. The county's best hangout. Just got better. Here's the living smooth. With the always smooth, easy drinking Keystone Light. You're welcome, America.
Jalen and Tua. These two got history. But now, for the first time ever, they'll face each other from different sidelines. Dolphins, Eagles, on NBC and Peacock.
Outback steak and mac combos are becoming as popular as our blue onion. Just look at all these new limited time combos, like steak and hot honey chicken or filet and snow crab. Mate, these bonds and new combos start at just $16.99 for a limited time, only at Outback Steakhouse.
Irresistibly smooth chocolate to put the world on pause. Lindor, made to melt you by the Mint Master Chocolatier.
Hate it when a car freshener hits you with an overwhelming blast of perfume? Febreze car bed clips work differently. Febreze gives you consistent freshness that starts just right and stays just right for 40 days. Upgrade to Febreze car.
I use Febreze fabric refresher every day to make my home feel amazing. On my bed, my couch, my jacket or jeans, in between washes, even shoes. Febreze doesn't cover hot odors with scent, but fights them and freshens. Over 1,000 uses. Febreze fabric refresher.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Credit One Bank, a credit card company. Getting ready for the choose and one to go before the restart here. It looks like they're going to be restarting with 18 laps to go in stage 2. Currently, Dale Earnhardt Jr. running in the 14th spot. Let's dial him up on the radio scene.
Hey, Junior, it's Booth. You got a copy? Yes, sir. All right, well, first things first, you're coming to one to go in the choose, so don't let me talk over that, but we're listening in. Give us a little update on how the race has been.
Hold on, little spotter. Tell me how many's going to pick the outside, and I'll talk to you right after we make that decision.
All right, let's listen in. This is Joey Meyer on top of the roof, probably going to count off.
All right, one lane leader outside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go, come on.
All right, that was good to listen to. Give us a quick update before green.
Well, we started off really good at the start of the race, moving forward pretty good, real happy with the car. Then I got a little bit tight, and we made some adjustments to try to make our car better, and I think we need to undo those. But right now, Mike turned in the middle of both ends. You know, when you Mike turn in a low grip track, you're going to be in trouble. You kind of got to hold pace here. We got to hold our track as best we can for the next 20 laps here and get another adjustment on this car. We can't make better for the end.
All right, now remember, we started old tires here. Nice and easy, don't lighten things up. Sounded good, Joey.
No chance I don't spin the tires.
Thanks to Fast Pro Shop. Johnny Morris was on the Dale Jr. download this week on Tuesday. He's on the hood of this car. Longtime supporter of Dale's. And to be quite honest, just a huge supporter of NASCAR. Johnny, if you're listening, thanks for everything you do for NASCAR and giving us this great view on the 88.
You know what was fun? They shot a piece with Isla fishing. So Dale Jr., Dale and Amy's oldest daughter, Isla, out fishing.
It did feel so excited. It did feel good to tell him what to do one more time. Don't spin those tires.
And he said, not a chance. Getting ready for the
All right, green flag.
It'll be 18 to go in stage 2.
Justin Allgaier getting into the back. He had a good run there. Cole Custer couldn't get his up to speed. Allgaier had a good run, but then got hit in the back.
Look at this. Chaos. Through 1 and 2. They are everywhere.
John Hunter Nemechek said, thank you, boys. He was third in line, and the first two took that outside lane, and here John Hunter is leading the race.
By 2 car lengths right now as Sam Mayer, the one using that flow line, trying to clear the 0-0. Cole Custer's not going to make that complete.
He had his chance a little before that. Probably a little early to do that. Don't want to make him mad right at this point. Late in the race, he would have definitely shot up.
How about Parker Kligerman in the 48 running up here inside the top 4 right now?
Yeah, I watched him that last run. He really got himself going around at the top of the racetrack right against the wall and was making some really good time. And obviously had a good restart here.
Allgaier trying to make up some ground once again as Mayer has the momentum. They're right behind the 0-0 of Cole Custer. Allgaier can't get to the inside of the 48. Now he dives back down to the bottom of the racetrack, as does Austin Hill. Will he slide up? Allgaier staying all the way down at the bottom, and he's going to clear that 48 of Kligerman. Dave.
Rick, when I talked to Parker before the race, he talked about the wall and running it, and he said, for me, it's a go-to thing. I'll go to it when the time is right. Early on, it was not, but you guys noticed it. Late in that run, in this stage, he is making time on the top line. He's confident with it now. He's going forward.
You know, the only thing better than making time on the top is making time with new tires. You feel like Superman on the racetrack, and the Derek Krause in the 11, you see him right side of your screen on the bottom of the racetrack. See on the left side, the brand new tires, he's up to 5th. I mean, it should be an easy stage win, I think, for Derek Krause. Brand new tires, but just remember, he now has a set less than the rest of the field, so you want to make him work. I mean, he runs right at the bottom, like he's in a different class of race car and has so much more time.
Yeah.
His last lap, under 35 seconds, and the only one to run down in that bracket.
It's like we're IMSA racing. Right now we have a prototype in a GT class. Is what we have. New tires and used. I mean, look at this right here. The last lap, nearly 4 miles.
That is kind of true.
Faster. That's 2 in 1 corner. This is what it looked like when DJ was unlapping himself that day in Indy.
It's fun when things are happening. You have a good car. And you know, it just shows how much the tires matter here and how quickly they go away and how much ground you can gain. So that's why tomorrow the Cup guys are glad that they have a lot more tires to work with.
Well, and this is why we were thinking Chandler Smith might have tried it and win this stage for the 10 points, but now flip it. If you get the wrong yellow late, you have no chance at the end of the race. So I like that the Chandler Smith. I could have gone either way. You know, I think that's a true coin flip for the other call-it car. But right now it's Derek Krause. He's going to drive right off the front of this field, 13 to go. Kim, that 11 has to feel really good right now.
Absolutely, Steve, with those fresher tires. And remember, he's never run here in Xfinity. He's got some truck experience here, but this is his first time in an Xfinity Series car at Homestead Miami Speedway. And crew chief Jason Trencherry told me he's typically a bottom feeder. So we talk about these young drivers at Homestead Miami Speedway. They wanted him to use this race to learn the highlights. So they continue to encourage him not to stay stuck to the bottom, Marty.
Kim, I've heard the word patience used by our booth and drivers more today than I've ever heard here at Homestead Miami Speedway. And it's funny because this morning, that's the word Cole Custer used. He will run the top in 3 and 4, DJ, but not in 1 and 2. He told me, I'm going to bide my time. I don't need to be up there right away, which is exactly what Dale Jr. said in the pre-race. So, patience, DJ, where does that rank in your vocabulary here at Homestead Miami?
Yeah, I used to tell people a lot of times as I was talking to groups whenever we had hospitalities for UPS and Coca-Cola and others, and I would talk about race drivers being patient. They couldn't understand that, what that meant. Looks like you're just wide open all the time, but you have to be that. When your tires are going to go away, you can make speed very quickly, but you're going to pay the price at the other end. I like the way that Cole Custer's going about this. He has a really fast race car, and we've got a whole nother stage to go whenever they're going to give away the trophy and pay all the points.
The red lap currently 34th a lap down, and that's because a few laps ago he's running 21st, and this is what we're talking about with patience, and it's just easy to do, right? He just gets a little high, and I don't know if he has an issue that causes him to get to the wall, or if he just got to the wall first, but either way, 31 had to come to pit road, and then the 2 running the top. Dale's going to love that because he'd be the first guy to hit you if you pull up in front of him running the top right here. So that is basically the 2 running the top, the 88 running the bottom, slides up. No harm, no foul, but Creed giving him the old, hey man, I'm back here, buddy. So how about giving me a little space on corner exit? That's one of Sam Mayer, though, with 9 to go. We saw patience, back to that word again, earlier in the stage, first 5 or 8 laps, and I think if it would have gone green, maybe you had a better chance of paying off. I'm wondering if the cycle, the cooling off under the yellow, has helped some of the guys in front of him.
Gullick Racing has thrown the younger driver, Derek Krause, behind the wheel, and he's out front. A lot of people are wondering who's Derek Krause. Well, he was the youngest driver to win in the ARCA Midwest Tour in its history back in 2016, and right now he's only 22, so you can think back, he was 15 years old when he was able to get to victory lane there.
I mean, that's a name I hear a lot when I walk through the Xfinity Series garage. Just when you hear a name that many times, you just wonder what it's going to look like next year. We'll see if he ends up in a full-time ride, but we were hearing a lot of whispers for opportunity for Krause. We'll see if that pays off.
2017 Canaan Pro Series West Rookie of the Year, West Champion in 2019, and now with tire strategy, he's put the 11 out front with 7 laps to go here in this stage. Steve, is that a possibility of a winning strategy for this team if they can get off the pit road and hold this lead?
Hey.
Well, the problem is
listen to the end of this radio just after stage one.
If we're going to give up points, we need to do it because we're racing, not because we're driving it off the fence and having to pit to change tires and going laps down to try to figure it out. We don't need to get ourselves into stupid spots.
They tried him so many different ways to get him in the high line, and it just wasn't working. DJ, as a driver, when you hear, I think they're just saying to you, driver, when you feel comfortable, we'll try to make it better there.
Yeah, you appreciate that and the efforts that they're trying to tell him. But I'll say this in the driver's defense: if he needs to be up there, I'm telling you, in stage 3, when it comes time to get everything that you possibly can and make a decent day out of this, you're going to have to be up here against the wall. So you can't be adjusting your race car to run on the bottom as right now. You got to figure out what it takes for you to get up there and be competitive.
Cole Custer not able to complete the pass on John Hunter Nemechek. Nemechek holding on to that second spot. Again, the lap's winding down here in stage 2, less than 3 to go.
Well, if we talk about this patience, it's very easy to run out of that in a hurry here. You think your tires go away quickly? Your patience can go away a lot quicker than that.
And sliding up and very tight there as Riley Herbst on the outside of that 45, and Leland Honeyman trying to make these tires work for him.
Yeah, so we talked about Derek Krause and what the guys are doing on the lead lap. Well, what Honeyman did is he came and got tires because he's now racing. He's in a tight battle with Ellis and Emmerling for the free pass. So there is another whole race, and this lead lap can be the completely different maker for the race, right? This could be the difference in a good day or an average day. So right here, that 45, behind him on the top, that 43, that's Ryan Ellis. That is the battle for the free pass.
This is the final lap. As those drivers continuing to fight for that free pass position. But it's Derek Krause with the fresh tires, and he's made them work. Derek Krause in the 11. And he's going to hold on to claim his first ever stage win. It's going to happen here at the end of stage 2. There's a big wiggle there out of Custer. Krause gets the win. Then it's John Hunter Nemechek.
All right, so Derek Krause gets the stage win. I think it's his first career stage win.
Important stage points, as does Allgaier.
Frank Kerr's call for the new tires got Leland Honeyman the free pass position, so the 45 will be back on the lead lap.
Stage 2 completes. It's Derek Krause winning this stage. Now they'll come to pit road, back into the hands of the crew.
When my doctor gave me Breasttree for my COPD, things changed for me. Breasttree gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breasttree won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breasttree more than prescribed. Breasttree may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breasttree.
You're welcome, America.
Why did we choose Safelight? We were loading our SUV when crack. Safelight came right to us, and we could see exactly when they'd arrive with a replacement we could trust. That service the way we want it.
Safelight Repair, Safelight Replace. Experience the joy of home suite hosting with help from Ashley. Pay 0% interest for 5 years on guest-approved essentials starting at just $17 per month. Plus, save on accessories store-wide to finish every look. Shop and save today, only at Ashley.
Right now, Sonic's small hand mix shakes are $1.99 all day. It sells itself, so I'll just list flavors in my sexy voice. Chocolate, strawberry, Peanut butter. $1.99 small classic shakes all day at Sonic.
Monday, the action has liftoff. And social media megastar Logan Paul returns. I'm going to show all of you why I am the best in the WWE. Live Monday at 8, only on USA.
Tomorrow, Sunday Night Football. The Miami Dolphins are on the road facing the Eagles in Philadelphia. Coverage begins at 7 p.m. Eastern with Football Night in America on NBC Peacock. Guys, I'm telling you, the yards that are going to be put up there. Oh, Miami number 1 right now, just under 500. Philadelphia number 2 in yards per game.
Over.
Yep. I know the quarterback.
Over.
I mean, listen, and talk about speed. I saw a graph about like the fastest plays or players, and Miami had like 8 of the 10 or 9 of the 10. So much speed on that offense.
A lot of speed and a lot of speed on pit road here. Let's go down to pit stops.
For Sam Mayer, top left, he said, coming off the throttle, I just get too tight in the middle is the biggest problem. He actually got the wall just a little bit. Sam asked to be freed up. 2 numbers, you saw that chassis adjustment, 4 fresh Goodyear tires and Sunoco fuel, Dave.
9 stage points for John Hunter Nemechek, still 2 free, so he'll get a wedge adjustment, air pressure adjustment, and a cough drop. Marty.
Cough drop, Dave. Well, the last adjustment really helped Justin Allgaier, but he said it's only 75% of what we need. We still need more front turn. And then for Cole Custer, 18 stage points in the bank for that team. Said it fired off better, but gets too tight running the wall. Keep freeing it up, and the pit crew delivered as well. How about that? Look at those top 2, Rick, gaining a bunch of spots here on these stops.
Big for Custer and Allgaier, grabbing a couple spots as they will put themselves up front for the restart. Here in southern Florida, the weather always beautiful, Port City, and so much to enjoy down here in the Miami area.
You don't have to be in the race to be in the race.
Here comes the 94.
Introducing the NASCAR Powerball Playoff. 4 finalists will win a trip or 2 to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at the Phoenix Raceway, with the grand prize winner taking home $1 million. Here they are, the 8 semifinalists for the $1 million prize. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR, and home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
Looks like you got a corner office. Lucky.
Be part of something greater.
Planning something big this year?
Josh Berry too fast on pit road. Oh, I had to get a beer.
It's Countdown to Christmas on Hallmark Channel. I'm Amanda. With all new movies every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night. Countdown to Christmas. All new movies every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night at 8, 7 Central.
Excuse me, how long does this sale last?
Oh, it's not a sale. We just have really low prices. Actually, you can save hundreds of dollars a year.
I think after the race,
Wait, how long will the prices be low?
I'm gonna finish the Madden game
It's not a sale. We just believe in great prices.
because I feel like if I started it on stream, it's only right that I finish it on stream.
It's a little heady, don't you think? Keep working on it.
Will do.
Mm-hmm.
But that also depends on how tired and drunk I am.
It's Xfinity today and tomorrow, the Cup Series on NBC. It all starts with Countdown to Green at 2 o'clock. 30. The second race of the round of 8 for the Cup Series is going to join Kyle Larson in the championship 4. It all all gets wrapped up with NASCAR America Post Race at 6 o'clock. And that's streamed live on Peacock. Let's go to the Peacock pit box. All right, Jeff, have all the right adjustments been made as it gets a little bit loud with those guys coming by you? But who looks like they could be the favorite coming to the checker today?
Well, to me, so far, it's been a three-way battle between Custer, Nemechek, and Mayer. The question I've got is the last four races, three of those ended with late race restarts. So, new car might be good on a long run, but if you get that late race cross, you better be able to take off fast. And we don't know who that is yet. And we don't know who that is because we've seen Mayer. The longer they run, he pulls back to the front. He's able to go. We look at Custer. We look at Nemechek. Those guys are pretty consistent. The two guys that have been working with the net so far is Justin Allgaier and Austin Hill. They fall like a rock. The only thing that saves them are the stages.
And you mentioned stages. Let's take a look at stage points and who have gained those points today. So Cole Custer, 18, Nemechek 17, Mayer 16, Allgaier 11, Reed 7, and Hill 5. Field 2x2 as we get ready to start the final stage from Homestead, Miami. Custer and Allgaier, good pit stops. They're restarting up front. Allgaier on the inside trying to make the move early. Here comes Sam Mayer in the one as well. Allgaier drifting up the racetrack, but doesn't have that.
Oh, trouble! Oh, man. Fucking trouble. Ooh. Fucking trouble, bruh. We got trouble.
Of Chandler Smith.
Oh, Trent Moffitt had such a good day. Qualified up front, ran up front, scored some stage points, 6th on the day. Chandler Smith, you kind of said it, DJ, just wasn't the day. The 16 needed to kind of get back in this playoff picture, and this is gonna, in my
Chester?
opinion, take them all the way to a must-win next week at Martinsville.
Chester.
So much damage to the right front and the front of this entire number 16. Take another look at what happens.
Yeah, they're 3 wide off the corner, at least.
Chester.
Where
the fuck is he? Is he even in here? You can never even tell because you're just hiding.
Oh, here's a good lane right here.
There he is. There he is. Oh my god.
I can't believe he's just
Look
turned
at
down
the
on purpose.
fucker.
Either he got loose or didn't realize there were 3 below them. This would be a great
Look at the
match.
little
See
fuck.
what happens. So you're looking at that black hood, yellow car. It almost just kind of gets stuck together. Yeah. Just an odd situation. Isn't that how it always works? Those two get stuck together, and the 16 is the one that gets spit out of line.
Domino's fall wrong here for Chandler Smith, playoff driver.
Yeah, look at that from that angle. You can't put that on the 9.
No, from that angle. Here's our board.
Caution.
4 wide for 10th. Just doesn't seem to. I mean, I'll be honest, when I watch his restarts, I can't believe this doesn't happen every time. But that last shot down the straightaway, I think the 9 was holding his line. I wonder if the middle car didn't maybe get surprised by somebody to his left and just move up. Not real sure. Marty.
Yeah, Rick, obviously Chandler Smith's vision a little bit hindered by the seat rest in there, but he said, what was the 11? His teammate, Derek Krause, thinking that he couldn't see the 9 was there as well. And now the point situation is going to go sideways here for Chandler Smith and his race team. But they also said they have a left front tire rub as well, so we're going to have to patch this up. It looks like they'll be in a must-win situation next week at Martinsville if they want to make the championship 4.
Coming into this race, Chandler Smith was only 15 points behind that cut line. Now, after all of this happening, as they're running, he's 48 points back. And very unfortunate situation there. Even after Noble Jack, the Smith family introducing their second son. That was on Thursday morning, but this is not the way you wanted this race to go.
like a sausage. Oh my God. What's your page? There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. What a Sunday!
There are those of us who burn our calluses. We choose raw materials over ready-made. It takes a special kind of person to build their world from scratch. They need a special set of tools. Northern Tools and Problem Solvers Paradise. There's nothing we can't find, fix, or figure out together. We're made for this. Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com.
You know what's crazy? That you can get a buffet account? That Tony is getting a salad. And Lou shouldn't understand him.
But that's like a start roll.
I'm on a roll.
They can start with dessert.
Or, how about soup?
Wait a day, baby.
Time to meet your team.
Who wants to race? Be part of something greater.
Next Saturday on USA, the NASCAR Xfinity Series playoffs will continue from Martinsville Speedway. Paperclip, it's the last chance to clinch a spot in the championship for that race coverage beginning at 3:30 in Eastern. We talked about must-win situations. Possibly that is where we will see the 16 of Chandler Smith. He's 52 points below the cut line right now. A guy who's comfortably above the cut line, the 20 of John Hunter Nemechek, Dave.
And Rick, I mentioned a cough drop before the last pit stop. Here was the radio that gave me the clue.
The last battle grip I have on next to it, just check the right ear. We'll make a whistle before I get in here. We got a cough drop taped to your water bottle here if you want. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
That would be awesome because he has a cold. Where did he pick that up? Well, it could have been the zoo right down here in Miami. Zoo Miami with the family on Friday. Took Taylor and Penelope and Aspen to the zoo. Had a great time. I talked to Taylor right before John hopped into the car. And I asked her, was there anything bizarre about it? The giraffes were fine, she said. But when we got to the elephants and they started talking to each other, yeah, right there. Aspen was freaked out. Did not like the elephants talking. It was okay to look at them, just didn't like the sounds.
Well, man, Mama got shot too with a favorite shot. I like that.
Can you get a cold from animals?
A giraffe.
The giraffe
No,
is...
he was in there too close. Hey, Rick, I'm just going to let you
the
know
general public.
what's gone on for the last 5 or 7 years, Rick. I'm not joking about anybody getting sick from anything. No jokes over here.
Yeah. Points as they run and where they run. John Hunter Nemechek plus 50 above the cut line because Cole Custer is right now out front. Scored as the leader. Allgaier 19 above. Austin Hill 8 points above. So a little bit tightening up there as far as at that cut line. Sam Bayer just 8 points back. They continue to work on Chandler Smith's number 16 before they send him out. So Chandler Smith, playoff driver, gets caught up in this one. Big contact there with the 2 of Sheldon Creed as well. We'll keep our eye on that car too.
When it comes to the wrong mattress, you snooze, you lose. At Ashley's, we've got you covered with top mattress brands at winning prices. And you can snooze now and pay later with 0% interest for 60 months. Make every snooze count. Shop in-store or online today.
You don't have to be in the race to be in the race.
Here comes the 94.
Introducing the NASCAR Powerball Playoff. 4 finalists will win a trip or 2 to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at the Phoenix Raceway, with the grand prize winner taking home $1 million. Here they are, the 8 semifinalists for the $1 million prize. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR, and home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
With the Sonic 2 for $7 deal, you can choose from 3 delicious favorites for only $7. A Sonic cheeseburger, chicken sandwich, or foot-long chili cheese coney. It might be the greatest pairing since cherry and lime. Sonic 2 for $7 deal.
Nice footwork. Man, you're lucky. Watching live sports never used to be this easy. Now you can stream all your games like it's nothing.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about. It's pitch.
Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity 10G network.
When you have auto glass damage, trust SafeLight. My customer really relies on his car's advanced safety system. You're right. So when he got a cracked windshield, he turned to SafeLight. We're the experts at replacing glass and recalibrating your vehicle's camera so automatic emergency braking and lane departure warning work properly to get you back on the road safely.
And that means a lot.
Schedule now.
SafeLight repair, SafeLight replace.
This is Miami. The beaches, the palm trees. But at 180 miles per hour, your biggest rival breathing down your neck, and a championship on the line. It's no time to relax. What do you say, fellas? Can you handle the heat? The NASCAR playoffs continue at Miami on NBC.
You're watching the NASCAR Xfinity Series playoffs from Homestead Miami Speedway. It's the contender boats 300. A lot of boats you'll see there around the area of uptown and downtown Miami. As we get ready for the restart here, Allgaier on the inside, Cole Custer on the outside. Allgaier has shown some strength on the bottom of the racetrack here. We'll see if he can do it again. Under 100 laps to go, 97 now as we get the green flag. 3 wide and 4 wide as they go to turn 1. Once again, a great restart. Allgaier out in front. We'll see if he can hang on to that spot.
There was a lot of speed right put down here in 3 and 4, so let's see how they navigate through here.
Sam Mayer all the way to the bottom of the racetrack. He's going to try to get by that 0 of Cole Custer. Gets up beside him as they come off of turn 4. Now ducks in behind. John Hunter Nemechek to the bottom of the racetrack.
I like the fact that this one car, Sam Mayer, he likes it up there against the wall, but a lot of times on a restart, after you've got some laps on the tires, you don't need to worry about going down to the bottom. Your tires are going to be coming back, so go like your tires, have some time on them, and utilize that wall and make it your friend right there.
Make it your friend. I like that.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say, we're going to quote that. DJ just said, make the wall your friend. As Mayer goes to the bottom of the racetrack now and will slide right up in front of the 0 of Cole Custer. Slide job work to perfection there, but here comes Cole Custer on the crossover move.
I think the one's got the preferred line here, getting back to the corner. Although Cole Custer showed a lot of speed right there and was able to take that spot back.
He said, I want to be second. As he throws it back up in front of the one, but Sam Mayer, all right, are these guys just tearing the tires up, racing for the second spot?
Yeah, but it's time to go win now, so you got to try to get all the track position, do everything that you possibly can right here. You can control things better, and he's in front. If he can get to the lead there, he knows that the 7 car has been falling off on these runs, so he knew that if he could get in front of Cole Custer here, the lead could be his.
While these two are fighting for second, they're
Woo! Come on, Custer.
of Allgaier. Now Cole Custer.
With everything you guys are running hard, don't burn your stuff up and don't get in any trouble with Cole here.
Right in the tire track. So
Just FYI, either got a tire coming apart or a wheel loose.
That was Justin Allgaier's radio last lap to Jim Pullman, so he thinks he either has a loose wheel or a tire coming apart. Steve, as a crew chief, what do? You're almost helpless.
Well, all you can do now is support your driver. You need to say, listen, I'm not in it. Only you know what you have. We are ready. If you think we need to pit, that's fine. The other bit of information, though, 92 to go. I would say we are 30 out of our fuel window. I'm not saying you can or can't, but DJ, let you know if you can somehow manage 30 laps, I'll pit you early. As soon as I can make it on fuel, I'll bring you to pit road.
Confident in everything.
So are you confident? They're going to look at the helmet cameras of the tire changers. What they'll do is draw a pink line on the socket. And when you spin at full trigger, it just looks like the socket's pink. But as the lug nut's tight, you start to see the line. Naked eye, maybe not. But on the camera slow down, if you can see the socket stop at least four times, you feel pretty good about it. The other thing is you look at the air pressure deviation. These are nitrogen tanks that run the guns, and you measure the pressure, and every time the lug nut tightens, you see a spike in the air pressure. So you can actually look at it like data and count how many tight lug nuts. Now, all of that has lied to me over the course of my career, so you're still kind of taking an educated guess.
That's what the 7 is doing right now. Marty.
And Jim Coleman came down, looked at all of his tire changers and said, are you sure? But what you're looking at here, bottom left of the screen, is an iPad, Steve, that has a little SD card, and they're putting every tire changer's SD card in there so they can watch that video on the iPad, so they can all visually confirm, yes, we got them tight.
And now the issue is, say it isn't a loose wheel, say it isn't a tire coming apart, maybe it's just a vibration. So that's best case scenario, but it's still going to hurt the 7. The 00's gotten by, and this vibration...
Sure you're confident, correct? Yes, sir, I am.
There you go. Are you confident? Yes, I am. But even if it isn't a loose wheel, it's going to still affect the handling of this car, not allow this team to make good adjustments on the green flag pit stops.
Yeah, I can just tell you, it's really hard to make that decision when you're leading the race. Much harder than if you're running 10th, 11th, something like that. You say, okay, you know, there's no reason to fight this at this point. But to give up the lead with that, it's just so hard.
No way can I run the fence with this.
There you go. No way can I run the fence. I will say this. The other Hail Mary they can do is Matt says you can pit twice in the stage. You can break it up into thirds.
Guys, you don't need to win or lead.
And pit twice. And what that will allow you to do is, math-wise, it's way faster, but any caution completely disrupts that strategy. So the other plan is, you got 11 laps on the tires, try to get 20-ish more laps, and just pit them early then. Jim Coleman's going to be looking at every option he has to try to bail his driver out of this situation.
Running in the 3rd position right now is that 7 team of Justin Allgaier. What he doesn't need is to have an issue and wreck that car and not be able to finish this race. Currently, as they run, he's 16 points above the cut line.
So, Rick, I'm curious from Steve, how much coaching do you, if you're Jim Coleman at this point? Allgaier just said, you heard the radio, go into protect mode. Allgaier came back and said, it's hard for me to protect when there's 2 guys in front of me that we do not need to win this race. But Coleman on the box has to go into coaching mode right now, which he's doing at this moment with Justin Allgaier.
Well, what you're going to, this is where relationships, it all comes down to a relationship. You have to manage it, but you have to believe what your driver's telling you. And he has to hear not just what you're saying, but how you're saying it. And at this point, I can't worry about the 00 and the 1. Let's worry about the 7. You're worried about new winners. I'm worried about trying to get 35 or 40 points out of this race. Let's not wreck. Let's not, if it shakes too bad, don't talk yourself into it that you think it's going to make it if you can. You just have to be honest with your situation. Sometimes, Dale, you just said it, very hard to pit. I'm going to let you know that I'm going to be okay if you pit and we don't find anything. I'm not going to be mad. I'm confident you're not making up this vibration.
No, you're not going to affect the 00 or the 1 with what you have to work with right there. I like your plan, and I think the sooner the better you just go ahead and take that risk. If indeed this is something that Justin feels like is going to happen, and it's only going to get worse.
That one of Sam Mayer continuing to hang it out as he got a little bit loose there. On the bottom of the screen, you see the 88. Dale Earnhardt Jr. is broken into the top 10. He's currently running in the 9th spot. So the 2 cars that he owns are on the top of the box with Sam Mayer and Allgaier running in the 2nd and 3rd position right now. And then Dale Earnhardt Jr. trying that low line as he tries to clear Parker Kligerman here. Dave, how about Dale Jr.?
It's a simple thing, Rick. He just asked for a little bit of an adjustment before that last pit stop. Car was still a little bit too tight, and now a little bit freer. It's better for him to drive, as here comes Parker to give him a little shove right there. He had the opposite problem earlier. Remember, the car was too loose, so they went too far, and now he has a better car that he can race with. Trying to take Sammy Smith now.
Ran a little bit lower there, 3 and 4. That sun issue that Jeff Burton talked about earlier today, going into turn one.
Dale Jr.'s got this thing rolling.
Yeah, at this point in time, the sun's only going to get a little bit worse for just a little while longer, so it's going to be something they're going to deal with through the end of this race.
So Dale Jr. is going to fight for the 7th spot now with Sammy Smith. It's Cole Custer and Sam Mayer still out front fighting for the win.
You don't have to be in the race to be in the race.
Here comes the 94.
Introducing the NASCAR Powerball Playoff. 4 finalists will win a trip or 2 to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at the Phoenix Raceway, with the grand prize winner taking home $1 million. Here they are, the 8 semifinalists for the $1 million prize. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR, and home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
Nice footwork. Man, you're lucky. Watching live sports never used to be this easy. Now you can stream all your games like it's nothing.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about.
Running up and down that field looks tough. It's pitch.
Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity 10G network.
You know what's crazy?
That you can get a buffet to go.
That Tony is getting a salad.
And Lou shouldn't have just stand up.
But that's how you start home.
I'm on a roll.
They can start with dessert.
Or how about soup?
Wait a pig, baby.
Experience the joy of home suite hosting with help from Ashley. Pay 0% interest for 5 years on guest-approved essentials starting at just $17 per month. Plus, save on accessories store-wide to finish every look. Shop and save today, only at Ashley.
It's orientation day. Welcome to the team.
Who wants to race?
I like this too. Be part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
In the beginning was Daytona, the birthplace of speed, the launchpad of legends, the great American race. It's always been, and will always be, the proving ground for greatness. Every driver looking to be remembered, every fan looking for something they'll never forget. Secure your seats now at Daytona500.com.
Back in Miami, 78 laps to go here, and for the NASCAR Xfinity Series, you saw it all at nonstop. Justin Allgaier eventually did have to come to pit road, and there was the culprit. The left rear tire was indeed loose. Steve, that's your clear indicator right there. So what's the path forward now for the 17? Justin Allgaier and his crew chief, Jim Pullman.
Well, the good news is currently he's in the free pass or just unlapping himself. I'm trying to find him exactly on the racetrack. I think he's going to be in the free pass position. He's going so fast. Yeah, he's the first car 1 lap down. He's passing cars inside the top 10. With fresh tires, he should unlap himself in about 6 or 7 laps. So my plan now is I have to decide, am I trying to stop the bleeding or am I trying to win the race? Because if you stop the bleeding, what you do is you just run until you're about out of gas and hit at that point and hope you get a yellow. Now, if you're in Vegas and you're going to push all your chips on the table, I wouldn't wait till the next caution. The other option is you get about 35 or 40 to go, and I put my last set of tires on and lean back and say, you know what, I'm going to break this up in thirds, and that math says I should win this race. But there's a lot of chances. Jim Pullman knows this as well as anyone on pit road. He knows that a yellow would end his day. I like the idea of running to the next yellow. He doesn't need a win. He came in above the cut line. He's only 8 below even in this awful position. So I think this is the time where maybe a little discretion is, it was never my strong suit as I say that, but a little discretion would be the way to go for the 7.
This is a team mistake, and you want to limit the amount of problems that come from this mistake. So don't compound it. Just fix the issue. Now don't make it worse. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the other issue is he asked 4 or 5 times, and they were sure they were tight. So I'm not saying they're lying. I'm confident they thought they were tight. So whatever they're looking at for video or looking at for data is not giving them a clear view because the wheel was clearly loose. That can't be solved here today. But with what's on the line the next 2 weeks, that's a conversation, DJ, we're going to have this week.
Yeah.
You know, hey, I believe you, but why possibly did we have a loose wheel and not know it?
Yeah, and the problem, the only biggest problem I see now, I'm with you with the 2 stops. I think go after the win. But here's the problem. At least 3/4 of this field, probably 80% of the field now, is up against the wall. We're seeing more cars have contact, and eventually that's going to create a caution flag here.
It really is. So now what's the 7 doing? He's passing the 98, who's the 3rd place car. Sam Mayer, a couple seconds ahead, about 5 seconds up all the way to Cole Custer, who's leading the race. So all the 7 can do now is go as hard as he can go. But once you get in front of the 00, I might almost back you down a little bit and say, okay, whoa. You've done what we needed to do. Now I want you to run hard enough to keep that guy behind you.
Yeah.
That's all I need you to do.
And he's a second faster right now than what Cole Custer, the leader of the race, is running. So it's not going to take him long to get there.
While all this was happening, the 48 of Parker Kligerman also got into the wall. He had to come to pit road. You see the damage on the right side of the 48 here.
He's getting a run at the top. Behind Dale Jr. gets a little loose. Oh. Yeah, just got into the wall a little bit. It looks like the right rear's down. I'm not sure if he got into the wall or just had a flat.
Ryan Sieg in the 39. Another one who wall got him here.
Yeah, well, he's flat
Martin's
already.
coming out, yeah.
He has a flat tire already. So you can only get into the wall so much, and finally you wear through everything that's holding the tires off the wall.
Hey, Steve, to that point, the 48 of Parker Kligerman, the run before had a right rear that showed damage, but no loss of air. This run, damage and loss of air. So like you said, you can only hit it so many times. You just have to take care of not only the body, but the right rear of that car. Remember, he said he didn't know quite how to race these cars versus a truck or a cup car. I think he's learned some lessons today.
Absolutely, David. That's exactly what you're talking about, Dale, right? Every car here has a right side with 129 laps worth of use, which, you know, you're kind of used to mulligans up. On board with Junior, he's really settled in here. He is rolling.
This is exactly playing out kind of how we thought. Now, I realize some people have had problems in front of, but we talked about before this race started, you get him with more comfortable into this 3rd stage, and you have some long green flag runs. He can make a difference in this race.
And looking out the right side window, if it looks two-tone, that's not your TV at home. It is two-tone. That is some tint you're allowed to run on the top here, because as you roll down in, right here he's in 3 and 4, sun's not really an issue. As it comes down the front stretch, you know, if the sun gets low enough, it can kind of glare in that right side, and when you're only, I'll be nice and say 1 foot, I think it's probably in the inches, off that wall, right there, you see that kind of that glare. If you lose that tint, it really shines into the race car. He's got the dark shield on, you see on the bottom right.
This is when the sun's going to be at its worst for them as they go from turn 4 to turn 1. Again, Dale Jr. fighting his way up. He's going to be trying to get into that top 5. And there is out of turn 4, looking forward. A little bit of glare on the windshield there for Dale Earnhardt Jr.
And right there as you enter turn 1, that's where it really jumps up at you. Fortunately, they put some grandstands and suites down there, and the sun does get down behind there, so it doesn't last as long as what it used to.
Marty, is the 7 going to try a little new strategy now that they had to go to those different tires?
Doing all he can do right now. But Steve, he just came on the radio to Jim Coleman a moment ago, and he said, I think I killed the threads on the left rear wheel. We ran it too long with a loose wheel, and Coleman said, I was afraid of that. So what does all that mean, Steve?
Well, what happens is you showed the damage to the wheel. Well, what's doing that damage is the wheel stud, and that's where the threads are. Remember, these lug nuts are tapered. Unlike a regular nut that would tighten up against the bolt like a nut you would have at home, it would be kind of flush. But the taper means that the tip of that lug nut goes where the wheel is, kind of into that insert. So where that wheel was banging on those wheel studs has mushroomed those threads over. So now, you tighten the lug nut all you want, but it actually just tightens against the messed up threads. It doesn't clamp the wheel tight enough. That was my concern when you ride that long on a loose wheel. We'll have to just wait and see, as he looks like he's about ready to unlap himself on the 00 right here. But Marty, that's where they're going to be the issue, right? Damage on those wheel studs. If they can get them tight, that's great, but it's going to take longer pit stops.
And Steve, he came on the radio just a moment ago while you were doing that report and said, honestly, it's no better than it was before. So, DJ, what's that like behind the wheel?
Well, you know, once you have that problem, you know what the end result is going to eventually be. So it's very uncomfortable as a driver. But, you know, you've got what you've got right now. So all you can do is just drive it and hope somehow it all stays together.
Felt the loose wheel. They came to pit road. It was definitely a loose wheel. Now he's riding with it. He just unlapped himself.
The Sonic 2 for $7 deal lets you choose from the Sonic cheeseburger, chicken sandwich, or foot-long chili cheese coney. Any two for $7. Because that friend that says they only want one bite never just wants one bite. Sonic 2 for $7 deal.
Ma, are you sure you don't want to go bowling with us tonight? Yeah, no.
There's my little marzipan. Oh, my daughter gives the best hugs.
We're just passing through on our way to the Jazz Jamboree. And we wanted to thank America's #1 motorcycle insurer for saving us money.
Mara, your parents
Exactly like me. I know, right?
Well, cherish your friends and loved ones.
Let's boogie woogie.
With nearly 6,000 stores and over 17,000 auto care centers across the country, NAPA has America's largest network of parts and care. Here to be the fuel that keeps you firing on all cylinders. Right now at NAPA, get a 5-quart jug of NAPA full synthetic motor oil for only $19.99. Or claim $25 Visa card when you purchase a NAPA Legend Premium AGM, or AAA battery.
You don't have to be in the race to be in the race.
Here comes the 94.
Introducing the NASCAR Powerball Playoff. 4 finalists will win a trip or 2 to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at the Phoenix Raceway, with the grand prize winner taking home $1 million. Here they are, the 8 semifinalists for the $1 million prize. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR, and home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
You know what's crazy?
That you can get a buffet to go?
That Tony is getting a salad. And Lou shouldn't have just stand up.
But that's like a start roll.
I'm on a roll.
Yeah, you can start with dessert.
Or how about soup?
Wait a dig, baby.
In the NASCAR Xfinity Series playoffs, names are made here. And here. And definitely here. But with the championship on the line, your name can only take you so far. A will to win, a hunger for speed, and a whole lot of attitude. That's how to see your name in bright lights. The NASCAR Xfinity Series playoffs.
Back at Homestead Miami Speedway, where we have stops under green flag conditions. Sheldon Creed, top of your board, said no rear lateral or lateral grip needed adjustment on that. 4 fresh Goodyear tires and Sunoco fuel as well as that adjustment, Dave.
And for Austin Hill, his team is done with the service. He's prescribed his car mainly tight on throttle. Don't want to be any tighter entering or to the middle. He's on pit road.
All right, Steve, how quickly will we see other green flag pit stops as the race off of pit road between those RCR cars? Kim.
And the 98 of Riley Herbst making his stop. You saw that adjustment. He said he just needed more front turn on that machine. What a great run after a win last week for Riley Herbst, Dave.
20 of John Hunter Nemechek. He needs lateral grip, rear drive. They'll make a 4 Goodyear tire change for him and adjustments there. Dale Earnhardt Jr. on the left. He's on pit road. He said, no grip. I don't know what to do there. They'll make some changes. See if it works, Marty.
Dave, we have talked about the patience Cole Custer has shown today. He has led 108 laps. This could be his race to advance to the championship 4. A car having a problem on the racetrack. One car blowing up. I believe that's Chandler Smith coming to pit road now. But for Cole Custer, he said once he got to the wall and was willing to run it, he said it just needs a little bit more turn. They've been the dominant car, and the pit crew's been terrific. Can they deliver on what should be the last stop, Dave?
So far for Sammy Smith today, it's been tough as he leaves pit road now. They've made changes to the 18. Oh, no, he's coming in right now. So the 4 Goodyear tires he will get will hopefully change that car. This rookie has not had a good day in terms of stage point. He has not earned any. Remember, he came into the deficit. He's making Martinsville look like a must-win next week.
Hard left-hand turn for the 16 of Chandler Smith. He's behind the wall now, so out of this race, it looks like for the 16 as Ellis and Sammy Smith. And on the access road as they exit pit road. And back up to speed down the back stretch. The 9. Brandon Jones, Parker Retzloff also on pit road now. So green flag pit stops taking place now. It's 2 and 21. Again, those fresh tires, those two fighting for spots on the track. Derek Kraus back out front again as the green flag pit stops continue to cycle through.
A little earlier than I anticipated. You know, the leaders only had about 40 laps on their tires. They were pitting with 60 to go, and I know that's better than signature. As we see now, Kaz Grosjean on the 26 with some heavy smoke.
Kaz Grosjean. Oh, actually, no, smoke's gone away.
Best I can tell, I see some pretty heavy damage on
I thought that was going to be a caution for sure, but...
Fender, but you know, they're going to ask this last set of tires to go quite a ways. Let's see what happens on the 26 here. Oh boy, it's his own tire. It's his own tire that came off, and frankly, it was going to be probably a penalty anyway. Knocked his tire out of the pit lane. So now you have Kraus, who, remember, he used that extra set of tires. He's leading the race. Josh Berry just out running longer, which I don't hate this call for Josh Berry, looking for a caution, because then he can come and put his last set on and be fresher. Allgaier, who had that vibration, running third. Custer on brand new tires, fourth. Mayer, Hill, Creed, and Nemechek the top 8. So what I was saying, DJ, is, you know, 60 laps on a set of tires here and there not going to be fun the last 20 laps or so.
No, they're not. But, you know, in a perfect world for Justin Allgaier right now, a caution. I mean, the other guys would have to come get their final set of tires too, wouldn't they?
If they don't, then Allgaier's just going to drive right to the front. So,
He's on pit road, Marty.
Yeah, Josh Berry coming down pit road. So, Steve, I'm curious, how long was this run for Josh Berry? Because they wanted to leave him out a few more laps, and he literally told Taylor Moyer, I can go no further. I have to come in right now. It feels like there is 0 rubber left on the right front of this tire. So that run for Josh Berry might have been the limit, to the point of asking all these laps for these last set of tires. Josh Berry may have just pushed that to the end.
well, 43 green is the answer. They ran over 50 total, but some of those were under yellow. So 43 green flag laps, and he said he had to have tires. What that tells me is maybe the plan for the leaders like Custer is, with 25 to go, they'll just pit again under green. I mean, they can make it on fuel, but it'll be interesting. It takes about 32 seconds to pit once a pit stop. So if you put about 12 seconds on pit road, call it 13, you're looking at 45 seconds. Man, you'd have to, I mean, I know new tires are worth a couple, 3 seconds a lap, but man, you would have to have a really impressive run to run those guys back down. Now, you would feel like Superman out there on new tires.
Yeah, we've seen that out of the fresher tires. We saw it out of Derek Kraus winning stage 2 as they're 3 wide here. Sheldon Creed on the outside as we see John Hunter Nemechek go by.
Yeah, Creed had just passed him. I don't know if John Hunter had a problem. I just saw the pass being made. Now John Hunter, they were 3 wide there with Riley Hurst on the bottom.
So Kraus on the top left is a set of tires down. Custer is the correct leader, real leader, hit cycle leader. Third, Sam Mayer at 4.7 seconds back is really the next car that's equal up on tires. Marty, what are you hearing on pit road?
Steve, did you say 44 laps for Josh Berry? This is the right front tire, and he wasn't kidding. There's almost no rubber left on that right front tire, so dissect what happened there on the right front of the 8, Steve.
So what happens if we stay here for just a second? What happens is it wears through kind of over here. And then what happens is the belts are kind of wrapped around the tire just like a ball of yarn. And as soon as it wears through the rubber, it catches one of those belts. That's the unwinding you see across. It's literally tearing the string out from underneath the rubber. That's what gives it those horizontal lines around the tire. So I can tell you the problem, you know what's on the other side of all of that is air. Yeah. So you don't want to let the air out.
So now after the green flag pit stops have cycled through, it's Cole Custer and Sam Bear running 1 and 2. The two of them are separated by 3.5 seconds. Slow slow stop for Dale Earnhardt Jr. He was running up close to the 5th position. Now he's back in 10th. That still has Kraus out in front of him, who we know Derek Kraus will have to come to pit road here shortly. Cole Custer increasing his lead, 4.7 seconds now over Sam Mayer. Allgaier, and with that strategy, he's currently running in the top 5. He's 4th.
Yeah, he just needs that caution right now, really. He doesn't want to go hardly any further because that would drag everybody to pit road, and he's sitting here in 4th.
Going to go the 7 up into the wall. Again, he thinks he has an issue as far as those lug nuts, Steve, not tightening enough to give him a comfortable feeling with that wheel.
Yeah, I mean, basically they rode so long on the loose left rear that now there's damage that doesn't allow it to really be tightened up. Let's listen in to Allgaier.
Protect your right side, middle of the seam. Middle of the seam on 6 inches off the wall, bro.
Oh, Custer has an issue.
Custer has a problem. He's slow on the racetrack as he goes across.
Oh my.
Right front tire flat, Rick. That's what he just said. So right front tire flat.
Oh.
Car today had led 114 laps for Cole Custer, and the problem
yeah, that's a bigger issue now.
all the way around the racetrack.
And the problem is, I can't tell you if he got into the wall or didn't get into the wall. They've hit the wall so many times. I know he has at some point. I'm not sure if that's what caused this. Let's take a look. He goes in. It looks like it's up. It looks like it's at speed like normal. I mean, I don't know what happened first. We definitely saw some wall contact, so we'll have to just hear what the 00 has to say. But now to Marty's point, as he goes around at this speed, all the sparks, everything you see, I know there's an interliner. He's dragging the sway bar arm off, the right front splitter off. This 00 is going to be a world of trouble, even if he does get back to pit road.
He's on pit road, and watch the points go away from Cole Custer. As they run, now he's only 1 point above the cut line and now below the cut line. Those 18 points that he was able to gain in the first 2 stages, huge right now, Marty.
Oh my goodness, Rick, the win was so close for the 00 team. They looked like they would lock into the championship 4, but you got to run all 200 laps. That right front gone for Cole Custer, and now they'll go into Martinsville, likely in a must-win scenario. Check that right front coming off the 00 car here. So these new tires will help Steve, but man, those points slipping away every moment here for the 00.
Now it really just depends on what everyone else does in the race. Remember, he was one of the drivers coming in that was just barely above the cut line. 15 points, I guess, depends on which side you're on. If it's barely or a good area, we'll see he's going to lose points here. But now, who wins the race? Do we see a new winner? -7 right now, which is good news for Custer because he's about 20th on the racetrack.
But how did these leaders, Sam Mayer, how did he and his team, Austin Hill is right there, Nemechek, Sheldon Creek, how did they go about this? And trying to get that many laps out of their tires? I don't see it happen.
No, I don't either. I think you're going to have to pit with 15 or 20 laps to go, or you might be the caution. The 7 has finally said he had to come in, whether it's worn out tires or a vibration on the left rear. We'll have to get an update. Now the 00 also has a penalty for too many men over the wall. Marty.
Yeah, the insult to injury for Cole Custer. They'll have to serve that penalty. Jim Pullman did not want to make this move to pit for Justin Allgaier because he wanted a set of tires later in the race. Allgaier said, I simply cannot go any longer. So Allgaier pitting from the top 5 after having maybe his best ever Miami race. And there's Cole Custer, the dominant car, serving his penalty. What a swing of events here in stage 3, Rick.
Yeah, race leader Cole Custer, right front goes down. They come to
I saw that Custer had a pass through.
And so now, Cole Custer serving a penalty. Allgaier was coming off the pit road. They've got an issue with the wheel, not feeling like it is completely secure. So that puts Sam Mayer out in front. And the other playoff driver who's currently out of this race is Chandler Smith.
Rick, he had a banged up race car with the front end that didn't look right. Did you eventually just overheat that motor?
I just noticed I started smelling some oil. I looked at my oil pressure gauge and was losing a little bit of oil. And it kind of plateaued a little bit there. I was thinking it was going to be okay. And then out of nowhere, it just started blowing up. So it sucks. I hate it for my guys. I hate what got us there partially. It's my fault for not doing a good job in qualifying. Qualifying as far back as we did, kind of stayed there. I'm definitely pretty pissed off between the 11 and 9. I don't know if it was the like they both kind of screwed up, and that was the collateral damage of it most. So sucks to say the least. But I'm gonna watch this as a race fan for the rest of the race, and I hope Junebug goes and wins this thing. To be honest with you.
There's one for Junior. There's the wreck again that started the day for Chandler Smith going bad. And as he said at the end, the motor just gave way. A lot of people, Rick, saying next week, I got to win at Martinsville to advance. One of them, Chandler Smith.
Yeah, the reason he wants Junior to win is because he wouldn't lock up one of those championship 4 spots that he wants to be a part of. Sam Mayer is out front right now at Homestead Miami Speedway.
Nice footwork. Man, you're lucky. Watching live sports never used to be this easy. Now you can stream all your games like it's nothing.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about.
Running up and down that field looks tough.
It's pitch.
Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity 10G network.
A first child can be stressful. So to make things a little less overwhelming, Progressive is offering special rewards.
I guess
for
my
new
iPad
parents.
just died.
We're not stopping there. We think even cat ladies deserve rewards. Left-handed people, people with birthdays, recent grads who can't move on with their lives. All of them. And these people we found on the internet can be automatically enrolled in the Progressive Loyalty Program and get special rewards. Even people who just got back from Europe.
It's actually pronounced croissant. I was just in Europe.
Right now, Sonic's small hand mix shakes are $1.99 all day. It sells itself, so I'll just list flavors in my sexy voice. Chocolate, strawberry, peanut butter. $1.99 small classic shakes all day at Sonic.
When it comes to the wrong mattress, you snooze, you lose. At Ashley's, we've got you covered with top mattress brands at winning prices. And you can snooze now and pay later with 0% interest for 60 months. Make every snooze count. Shop in-store or online today.
Have you seen something in this house?
There's a killer stalking the White House, and you're insisting on throwing a party.
They're coming for me, and I'm gonna be ready for it.
This is gonna be your final home before you put to death by lethal injection.
We'll see.
Chucky, Wednesday at 9.
Only 38 laps to go here at Homestead Miami Speedway as we take a look at the Toyota driver update. John Hunter in 4th, Sammy 7th, Joe 12th, Connor 29th, and Kaz 32nd right now as they run on the track. Sam Mayer still up front by 3.2 seconds over Austin Hill. Sam Mayer still running one of the top 5 fastest laps out front. Let's go through the field for the playoff drivers as, wait a minute, the caution is now...
Oh, caution.
And it might be for that wheel or tire that we saw on pit road. Yes, sure enough. There's a tire laying up against the outside wall of pit road. And so the caution has come out. Steve, everybody on pit road?
You have tires left. I think now's when you have to put them on. 37 laps to go, and that kind of took some of the dilemma away from the teams that pitted so early. I think everybody has to come now. Unfortunately for Allgaier, who I think put his last set of tires on. Now the good news is he'll be able to stay out and take the wave around. But now he's in a world of hurt. He really needs this to run through for a cycle.
Custer also was trapped the lap down. There were only 13 cars on the lead lap when this caution came out.
And you remember what happened. What really makes it worse for Custer is he put on a set of tires and then had a flat. So he's out of tires. He's going to have to take the
Chester,
wave
go
around.
down. Go down.
Crowd having fun here at Homestead Miami Speedway. Again, there'll be 2 races remaining for the Xfinity Series Checkered flag today. Sam Mayer's out front, trying to lock up a spot at the championship 4. The win automatically gets you into that championship 4.
We talk a lot about saving tires, so you really want to hear a Hail Mary. A Hail Mary for someone like Brandon Jones, who's running 9th, is to not pit. 36 laps to go. You're absolutely going to be the last car in the lead lap, probably laps down, if you don't get another yellow. But if you run 15 laps and get a yellow, you're the only car in Homestead, Miami with a set of tires. You'll win the race. I mean, you literally will. It'll be just like Darren Krause did at stage. You'll drive by everybody like you're the fastest thing here. So you look at non-playoff cars is what I mean. So you look at Jones or Brary, Joe Graff Jr., maybe Jeff Burton tries to steal a win. Now look, the risk is real. This is an all or nothing move. If you don't hit, you're going to look silly because you're going to be in big trouble if you don't get a yellow. But if you get a yellow, hater.
Why wouldn't Sammy Smith try that? He's not in contention. He's so many points behind. Why would they not try that strategy?
I don't hate that because at 43 points behind, there's only so many more he can currently make up. And staying on the racetrack would put maybe Custer and Allgaier with a chance to recover as much. So that could also trap a guy.
This stream is dead, y'all. Like, Jaden hasn't joined at all.
Cole Custer really still upset with him about what happened. Listen to the radio.
First time I hit the freaking wall all day. Sorry, guys. We love you. Still love you. So we're going back to the end here. You're going to be okay.
And then Steve, to make it even worse, Jonathan told me on your screen right now, that was him with too many men over the wall. He went to catch that flat tire, that right front that went flat. He went over the wall accidentally, and that's why they got that penalty after hitting the wall.
Man, that is just too bad. The extra penalty really put him behind. Now we see the leaders come in. There you go. Sheldon Creed turns right, stays on the racetrack. A big gamble by the 2-car. I don't hate it. Kim.
Yeah, and there was a great debate between he and crew chief Jeff Stankiewicz. They are banking on a late caution. Let's follow the stop, though, of Sam Mayer. Sam said you just got a tick free during that run. About a 2 out of 10 free, 4 fresh Goodyear tires. Sunoco fuel, Dave.
Austin Hill stated the obvious, best it's been all day long. He said I could be a little bit tighter on throttle so I could squeeze it at the 3/4 mark. John Hunter Nemechek said I was having to turn right on exit of corner. That right rear is not in the track as they'll do the race off pit road here.
So they race off of pit road, those that came. How about the 2 of Sheldon Creed? Let's listen into his radio.
Everybody, we're going to take a big gamble here. Could not work out at all. We could go a lap down, but I think it's our only chance to win, okay?
I love it. Let's go to Vegas. Push them all on the table. But what this also does is I love the theory. They're currently well below the cut line. They were 40 points below. Now they're going to be shown as the leader. But they were well below. They were closing in on a must-win. They really didn't have speed to go outrun the 1. But what this also does is staying on the racetrack is if we let this field go by, behind them on the racetrack, the 7 of Allgaier, the 00. They can't take the wave around now because a lead lap car stayed out in front of them. So good move for the 2. Also playing a little defense on your other playoff competitors.
Only 14 on the lead lap.
What causes a curve down there? Is it Peyronie's disease? Will it get worse? How common is it? Can I talk to? Can this be treated? Stop typing, start talking to a specialized urologist because it could be Peyronie's disease, or PD. It's a medical condition where there is a curve in the erection caused by formation of scar tissue, and an estimated 1 in 10 men may have it. But PD can be treated even without surgery. Say goodbye to searching online. Find a specialized urologist who can diagnose PD and build a treatment plan with you. Visit makeapdplan.com today.
Some days, I don't have time to slow down. So sipping on coffee just isn't an option. That's when I turn to 5-Hour Energy. It's my 5-second coffee. Discover 5-Hour Energy.
You're welcome, America. Sheldon Creed stays out, and now with under 33 laps to go, Sheldon Creed with a pit strategy call trying to win his first race in the Xfinity Series. How did we get to this point? Well, let's go to the Peacock Pit Box with Jeff and KP and explain to how we got to this point in the race.
Well, the action started early. We've seen a lot of cars in the wall. As soon as they dropped the green flag, a lot of racing, KP.
Yeah, tons of racing. Listen, this thing started out, and we saw the 00 Cole Custer take control of this race. But we saw early on some of the contenders begin to have trouble. There's fluid coming out of Sheldon Creed's car onto the windshield of Dale Jr.
Yeah, there you see the two cars sideways, eating that right rear tire up. He has really good long run speed. Cole Custer wins stage 1.
Not unexpected. And we see the 16 here. We see Smith here. He gets to the inside. He just gets taken out. Not his fault. He was in position. Two cars on the outside. Brandon Jones and got together with another car. Here, takes him out. Eventually, he blows him into.
Sheldon Creed. We talked a lot about Sheldon Creed today. He's been in the wall again. See right here, the 16 car. He had that damage. He had to come in. The car ended up overheating, blowing the engine up. His day is done.
And the 00, we thought that maybe the tire went down, but we heard him say later, the first time all day long, I've gotten the wall. To add insult to injury, as he limps around and comes down pit road, he has an extra man over the wall. That's unacceptable. When you're in that situation and you know you've already dug a hole, you can't make the hole deeper.
Yeah, so now the plot thickens because Sheldon Creed and his team, they're in a must-win situation. I looked at you about 5 laps before that caution came out. I said 2-car wins.
Yes.
Because he's so fast on a long run, I don't think he wanted that caution. The caution came, and when it did, they said, hey, well, you know what? We got to win. We're going to stay out. Look, if this thing goes green, they're going to have a horrible finish. But if it doesn't, and they get a late race caution, they come in, put on 4 tires, Sheldon Creed flying over the field. He'd have a great shot to win.
Great shot to win. He's 41, minus 41 going into this thing. This is not a gamble. This is something, as far as I'm concerned, this is something they have to do. They were put in this position. What I also like about it, it takes Allgaier and Custer and throws another shovel of dirt on them because they didn't get the wave around like we've heard a number of times here.
Well, Rick, it's a lot of fun down here. I know you guys are having fun, and it's just beginning. Remember, a lot of late race restarts. This could not be the last one.
So, Bert's calling it already that we're going to see another caution that will bring another restart into this. Steve, do they still have that set of tires qualifying yesterday? Is a scuffed set of tires? Could it be another option for them?
Well, these guys normally start on their scuffs, so they probably have all stickers in the pits. They usually don't have to roll their scuffs forward. So they have a brand new set of tires in the pits. Everyone else has nothing. It's become really interesting, right? Because the 2 right here is going to just try to not lose as much time as possible, not get wrecked on old tires, which is a big concern. But now, if you go all the way back...
Not hit me too early.
Yeah, don't hit me too early. Man, I'm out here on old tires. You're going to want to accelerate. But now the 7 and the 00, who couldn't take the wave around, to quote our friend Kyle Petty with the 1 more shovelful of dirt, here's the other issue, is the other cars, Ryan Sieg, Josh Williams, Jeffrey Earnhardt, Jeremy Clements in the Kyle Petty throwback, they all are a lap down, but they just put on brand new tires. So I know that, the 7 and the 00 have pretty good speed, but they have, older tires on their cars, so it's going to be next to impossible for them to even race for the free pass.
So Sheldon Creed, these are the laps that he has led, 340 and counting, without a win. You can see only 3 names above him: Brian Scott, Davey Allison, Shane Neal. As far as leading more laps and not getting that first win.
All right, so DJ, what's the to-do to not get run over? He knows he's down on tire.
Yeah, it's just really hard. I think you just move up. And Riley Hurst can't lay back too much. We saw a couple of penalties in the quick race, and he didn't do that. So he did a good job right there. But he just got to get out of the way.
Yeah, they are flying by him. So Sheldon Creed's going to try to limit
Jesus
the amount of
fucking
damage
Christ. That's how much the tire fall off is. Jeez. Oh, someone's in trouble. That's so.
The wall there.
I don't know if it was the 8 or the 88. Both looked like they were close to the wall when we saw the smoke.
Oh, the 8 into the wall.
Oh, Josh Berry's in the wall.
This could bring the caution out.
That will bring the caution out.
If he can't get hard to the left, caution is out.
That's a little earlier than Sheldon Creed did.
Yeah, he did. He did. Well, let's see who NASCAR says is the free pass.
our scoring monitor, we have Parker Kligerman, the highest scored car a lap down. We'll see if that's what it was. And sure enough, Parker Kligerman will get the free pass.
Yeah, so that's just one more swing and a miss for Allgaier and Custer. And listen, Sheldon, that's kind of what I was expecting. You would just pull over and start at the back, but you don't want to give up the extra second or two because you're going to probably go a lap down. And to your point, DJ, they wanted a yellow, but they didn't want it that soon. Let's see what happened to the 8. They just got a little bit high into the wall, best I can tell. Oh, did Junior put him into the wall? Looked like Junior got loose and took the car he owns up the racetrack with him. Oh yeah, big slide and cannonballed up into Josh Berry.
So the 88, Dale Earnhardt Jr. Was running beside that 8 of Josh Jones, or excuse me, of Josh Berry, and got into him. They went into the wall, and then we see the result for Josh Berry. Riding along with Junior, watching it.
Yeah, the 8 just gets to the outside. We didn't see the 8 in front of him, right? So the 8 gets to the outside of the 88, and then Dale gets loose, comes up, takes the 8 up into the wall. Pretty heavy damage on the right side of the 88. We're going to have to see if he has air in his tires. Let's listen into what Junior had to say.
Yeah, I heard it 8 through the middle or something. I don't know. I just confused on what you're telling me. We got a flat tire. All right, bring it to us then. So we'll go back and worry about it later.
So it sounds like maybe a little confusion with the spotter or radio communication. Thinks he has a flat, so we'll just have to see if he has to pit. Asking for Jeb to come look at it. Now, no, the rear. I want you to look at the right rear, he says.
Oh, man, that sucks. Right here, when I felt like I was sure that he was in the middle, I didn't know anybody was to the outside.
We're going to be able to hear this story tomorrow.
Well, so what he's saying is he heard 8 middle, which it was 8 outside your middle. So Dale Jr. was the middle. He didn't have someone to his left putting him top 3 wide. This is just part of, we talk a lot about driver, crew chief communication, driver spotter communication. I mean, there's a lot going on in this restart. There's chaos everywhere.
And only the second time he's been behind the wheel this year. So, yeah, there's not that continuity of the communication that we always hear.
All right, so here you go. You have the 88 in that orange car, right? So he is going to go 3 wide top around the 2. And then right here, the 8 gets to the outside of him, 4 wide there, now 3 wide. Now it's 8, 3 wide, your middle. He probably thinks 8 is maybe to his left rear. Looked like he got loose, but maybe he was just moving up thinking he had to leave the 8 in the middle lane. But either way, contact with the 8 put Josh Berry in the wall.
Damage to the right side of the 88. Big donut there.
I'm not going to talk to him on the radio, Rick. I'm going to let him go ahead.
This would be a good time not to talk.
Yeah, I'm going to let him finish this one out. We'll just talk to him tomorrow in person.
But don't be looking over here at me like
I
I'm
don't
going to.
know if you were going to talk to him on the radio. I mean, if anybody could get away with it.
You know these restarts are just so hard anyway. And when you're not in the car all the time, getting that communication.
So let's go down to Kim. And the radio of the 2, I'm sure, is very interesting after this caution.
Yeah, it's actually been kind of quiet. While they do have an extra set of tires and we're looking for a late race caution, this was not.
Are we surprised 8 is in the wall? I mean, not really.
A little bit too early, so they are going to stay out while pit road is open and hope for a second later caution.
Seems like Josh Berry has a lot of bad luck. Sorry I missed your comment for like 4 fucking minutes. My stream has been dead all day, so I've just been accustomed to not looking at the chat. And I'm also a little drunk.
Started up front because he didn't come to pit road. Everybody around him has fresh tires.
Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing he can do. Just hold his line. He's in the middle. But 10 gets right to his bumper. I don't know if he didn't know or just didn't think he could get to the outside, but this could have been really bad for the 2.
Yeah, you need a caution. You just don't want to be hit.
But how are you doing, Rick?
Did the right thing there.
Rick Craver. That's a pretty cool name.
These other drivers should have been notified of what was going on with that. So that, you know, and again, it's hard. You've got cars going everywhere there, but you know, he's just needing to ride is all that he was needing to do.
So now, what does the two need?
You're doing good. That's good. Speaking of drunk, I'm gonna go get another beer.
But to be honest, tires fall off so much. I mean, a green-white checker, he can about still win the race. Like, if they run 20 hard laps on these tires, and the caution comes out, there's only 14 cars leading laps, so he'll line up in the front 7 rows with brand new tires. Maybe not a green-white checker, but 3 or 4 laps is probably all he would need.
Just remember, this car does not fire off good on new tires against others with new tires. So,
yeah,
you know, he's got that, but he's still going to be way faster.
Marty, what about Cole Custer?
Yeah, sitting in 17th, still a lap down, and he wanted a points update from Jonathan Tony.
Worst case scenario is one car wins. Where does that put us right now?
Well, right now, the way it runs, no matter what happens if one car wins, we're going to be up at 1 point out of 4th. Because right now, the way the points are, the one car is 3rd in points, and he's leading the race.
So, Steve, look at the left-hand side of your screen going to the last race in the round of 8 at Martinsville next weekend. If it finishes like this, boy, that would be a heck of a battle. You look, Austin Hill plus 6, Allgaier, Cole Custer, they would be 1 point on the right side of the cut line, and Custer 1 point on the wrong side of the cut line. And all 3 of these drivers a few weeks ago, everyone had them in their championship 4. That would be a whale of a battle next week.
Oh, it'd be a heavyweight battle, but I think we're going to get that for the last 25 laps of this race, because I'm not sure if the one is the guaranteed winner by any means, right? We have Hill and Nemechek behind him. We have Creed out there kind of working on a...
But yeah, I don't even really think Josh Berry is bad. I just think he's had a lot of bad luck.
I know this is crazy, and it's going to take something, but look, I mean, the final green flag run at this racetrack
beer.
was 5 laps or less in each of the last 4 races here. So this isn't a crazy idea to think that we could have a late yellow.
The other thing we have to remember is every position on the track.
Beer.
So even though Cole Custer, we show him as 1 point down below the cut line, he's running against a bunch of other cars that are a lap down. So he could gain potentially 2 spots, which would put him above that cut line.
He could also lose 10 correct spots to all the guys as well, Rick. To your point, this could definitely move.
Let's listen into the 7 radio of Justin Allgaier.
I'm just going to tell you, frustration level is pegged like 400 out of 10. I'm sorry. I don't mean anything that I'm saying to you. I got to figure out a way to outlet it, because if I don't, I'm going to implode in here. So I'm just telling you right now.
So we haven't played the 7 radio prior, but I'm guessing it's been pretty colorful from Allgaier, because he had the loose wheel. They've had an issue. He got trapped a lap down. He wasn't able to get the free pass. He's stuck now in the 15th position. He is the first car a lap down if another caution does come out.
The patience words out the window now.
Patience out the window as we get ready for the restart.
You ready?
3 laps remain here in Homestead, Miami.
So look right there, Riley Hurst, winner last week. He could do his teammate a huge favor here if he can figure out a way to go past Sam Bear.
His teammate Cole Custer. And he's racing right now for that 2nd spot.
Oof.
4 wide back here is Cole Custer. Made it 4 wide.
Oh, man.
Sam Bear has had great success this season on road courses. Can he show the strength now on a 1.5 miles?
Well, in the pre-race show, we had trending reports, and Sam Bear was trending up, because while he has 3 career wins, they've happened all in the last 11 races. So this is a driver that has matured. He's found a way to win. I know road courses have seemed to be his specialty, but he has had speed other places, and you wonder if today is the day, right? Could this be the big oval track win propelling him into the championship 4, and that sun continues to set going into 1? Not only is it bright, but then you kind of drive into the darkness. It's going to take your eyes a little bit of time to kind of adapt.
Acclimate to that differing sunlight level. And John Hunter Nemechek now in the 3rd position, chasing down the 21 of Austin Hill in front of him. Let's see what he does as they go into 3.
Yeah, John Hunter wants to be aggressive. He obviously would like to win because that does lock him in. But he's got such a huge points advantage right now. He doesn't need to do anything that might create a mistake on his part.
Nemechek able to clear the 21 of Hill, so he takes that 2nd spot away.
That goes back to those keys we talked about, big picture.
Yeah.
Right? So now, if you're this 20 car, I think it's, and listen, this isn't the driver's job. This is Ben Bayshore's job. He needs to be on the radio, the crew chief of John Hunter, and say, listen, plus 47. I know we're not locked in, but I would feel really good about going to Martinsville at plus 47. Do not push yourself. Because race car drivers, they only see one thing, checker flags. That's all they see. That's red. They see checker flags and red. And today we don't really need either.
Allgaier seeing red right now. And Sam Mayer would love to see the checkered flag. John Hunter Nemechek as well. Riley Herbst is 2nd and 3/10 behind also. Dave.
Josh Berry's out of the infield care center. Josh, racing with the boss there. What happened?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Just got squeezed there. I'm not sure if he got, I have no idea what happened. I haven't seen it. Just got squeezed in the wall there and had something broken, tire down, something debris. Just a long day. But we had some really good restarts. That one looked like it was going to work in our favor again, and just unfortunately didn't make it. So just a tough day. Just want to thank everybody at Junior Motorsports. Want to thank Tire Pros for being a big supporter of mine the last few years. Just got to keep plugging away and trying to make something out of these last few weeks.
2 weeks to go for Josh Berry before he'll take over behind the wheel of the 4 that Kevin Harvick is vacating. Allgaier running right along the fence as the 00 of Cole Custer has been able to get in front of Allgaier. So now Allgaier has dropped back to 17. Cole Custer ahead of him. And Cole Custer is now above the cut line, plus 2.
And every position's going to matter. Every point's going to matter. We have seen drivers be tied in the cutoff race. So at this point, Cole Custer gains 1, and you also take 1 away from the 7. That's really an important point in the race for the 00. These 2 are going to wish they could do the race over. I know, just a little bad luck, maybe a little bad execution, a little bit of both.
As I watch the Sam Mayer, the leader of the race here, he is right up against the wall. He is doing everything that he needs to do to make sure he stays out front. John Hunter Nemechek in 2nd is not challenging the wall right now. So I think he's in that position. Maybe his crew chief came on and told him exactly what you were talking about there, Steve. It's going to be hard for John Hunter to make up that difference by doing that because Sam Mayer is running so good up against the wall. He's been fast the majority of the last, but this last one, Nemechek was about a 10th quicker.
And just to give you an idea, we have, if you look at the bottom left, Mayer leader, that's what moves him in to the points. But so right here, he's leading. But if he gets past to 2nd, if I look at the point total on our timing monitor, that puts him all the way down here between these 2, if you can believe it. He basically becomes the cut line. So that's why, risk versus reward, well, the reward is too big. All the risk has to be there. At this point for the 1, this is the moment. This is his moment as a young driver to prove he is ready because Herbst is coming. Riley Herbst has got pace. He is faster than Sam Mayer the last couple laps. He's even faster as he runs down the 20. So if you're the 1, you can't be cruising.
Under 14 laps to go. Mayer, Nemechek, Herbst, they don't want a caution to come out. Sheldon Creed, currently running 13th, 15 seconds behind. He would love a caution to come out.
Yeah, he had the perfect Magic 8 ball, run about 6 or 7 laps, get a yellow, and he'd be in good shape.
I don't even know if he wants it that much, just to make sure that you have enough time, you mean?
Oh, the 27.
Jumper with a problem.
That might be a... Oh, yeah, it's going to be a caution. No, he's going to get to pit road. He got to pit road.
Decent day for Jeb. Let's take a look at what happened.
I thought that was in turn 1.
Yeah, just in the fence, hard to tell if the tire went down first. Cause or result. Never know which was first, but either way, a flat right front. But back to your point, that's all Creed needs. There's a bunch of cars riding around out here with beat up right sides.
Crew goes to work. They'll put 4 fresh ones on the 27, although they'll be worn. John Hunter Nemechek looking back on that 98 of Riley Herbst. He's still not been able to close the gap and get by him.
Guys, I looked out the window. Dale Jr. is up in 5th spot. And the first 4 are running up against the wall, and Dale Jr. was running around the bottom of the racetrack. I said, what's going on?
Oh,
New
I
world.
thought the eclipse was last week.
New world. Dale Jr. Not right up against the wall with under 11 laps to go now.
And the 20 had to move up because Riley Herbst, just a couple of laps before, had moved up. And it looks like he was going to try to see if he could make some gains and get a pass, probably get to the outside there. And so John Hunter kind of had to move up to stop that moving forward.
Mayer still with a 1.3 second advantage over Nemechek. 1.5 seconds over Riley Herbst. That's the gap. Right there is second and third. Check with enough tape on that windshield that the sun wasn't in his eyes. You can see it was down about where the bottom of his helmet is.
Yeah. He was about a 10th quicker than what Sam Mayer was the last lap.
Think about Sam Mayer. Came into the day 16 points below. Not a must-win, but had to have a monster day. A must-win would be huge. This is a driver that got his first win just 11 weeks ago, right? Road America, backed it up at Watkins Glen, then again at the Charlotte Roval. So, 3 times at the road course, still looking for that oval track win. And I know the other 3 are special, but I think when you grow up a stock car driver, you think ovals. You don't think road courses as much. Cam, what are you hearing on the one of Sam Mayer, the leader?
Well, the interesting thing about coming into this race, they didn't feel like they had to win it. Crew Chief Marty Lindley told me they were going to try and break up that points difference, minus 16 between this race and Martinsville. Marty actually said Martinsville was a stronger track for Sam, so their goal today was to finish 5th in both stages and then a 4th place finish overall. Well, they have absolutely superseded that. A 2nd place finish in stage 1, a 4th place finish in stage 2. Right now, leading the race. Pretty quiet from Sam on the radio, but spotter Kevin Hamlin giving him updates on where he's running relative to John Hunter Nemechek in that 2nd position.
The gap has not changed, Kim, either. 1.3 seconds is about where they have been.
Okay, I would be on the radio. If I was Ben Bayshore, Uncle, I'd be calling for Uncle. Watches the 20, watch the windshield. In the windshield, look at these white gloves. Whoa. He's catching it, sliding it. I'm like, hey, man. Oh, this would be a great shot. Watch this scene. Listen in. Yeah, okay. I know you're in control, but could you do this for my own blood pressure? Could we just let the 98 go?
In the free pass, if a caution were to come out, the fight is now between the 39 and the 00. As the 98 has cleared John Hunter Nemechek, Riley Herbst going to try to reel in Sam Mayer's under 7 laps to go now in this race.
Really don't know how much the 20 was holding up the 98. Now, if the 00, that 39 could be a bunch of spots if we have a yellow, because it would put him on that lead lap. Points would be available. With 6 to go, I mean, if you're the fan of Sheldon Creed, cross your fingers, hope, put your rally cap on. You need a yellow so they can use that last set of tires.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate if this race ended and Sheldon Creed had a fresh set of tires laying there in the pits.
Yeah.
Sheldon Creed right now running in the 12th position, 21 seconds behind race leader Sam Mayer. The gap 1.6 seconds back to Riley Herbst.
I like this gamble, though, for Sheldon Creed because, he's still running 12th. He's been 5th to 12th. I mean, what's it going to cost him? 7 points? He's minus 49.
Yeah, good gamble. And Steve, you mentioned caution coming out, and having a green-white checker could still even win him the race because of those fresh tires.
Yeah, anything before the white flag would generate overtime, and we'd have an extended race.
The battle before that free pass. If the caution comes out on the bottom of your screen, here comes Cole Custer. He's going to make the pass now on Ryan C. Under 4 laps to go in the race.
And that last lap, Herbst closed in on Mayer almost 0.3 of a second.
Yeah.
And if you just get close enough, you get that guy looking in his mirror, maybe you can get Sam to make a mistake. We have a car really slow on the flat in 3 and 4. I think he'll get back around the 24 car.
Yeah, Connor Bozak is on that access road.
98 is coming, though. He is coming.
It's 0.8 of a second now that separate first and second. Riley Herbst is
Fuck
on
Riley
the roll.
Herbst.
3 to go.
Another big chunk, Rick. Now he's close enough. Now when the one looks up, DJ, he's going to see that 98 in the mirror.
Fuck Riley
Changed his
Herbst.
line to get at not only the air to the front of his car, but he's able to drive into the corner a lot harder, and he's making up a lot of time just on the entry to the corner.
Last lap, he was 0.3 of a second faster than Sam Mayer. Riley Herbst. Could he go back-to-back? He won his very first Xfinity Series race 1 week ago at Las Vegas. Now, he's reeling in race leader Sam Mayer.
You can see Sam Mayer really battling his car. Looks like it's extremely loose right now. He's even moving down off the wall to see if he can get a little bit of grip and a little bit more speed.
And a little defensive. Maybe trying to, I'm sure he got information from the spotter. The 98 is lower. Trying to be defensive. He's going to have to figure it out for about another 2.5 miles.
Fuck Riley Herbst. Come on, Sam Mayer. Don't let him pass you. Oh, Sheldon Creed. That's not going to be a caution.
This time by.
White flag. Oh, my God.
It's 1 lap to go. Presented by Credit One Bank.
Oh, my God.
Riley Herbst, dude, and
Fuck
trying
Riley
to get
Herbst.
his second win. Sam Mayer, that championship 4 spot, right out in front of him as he slides out of turn 2.
You could try and shoot down to the bottom here, run maybe a lane up off the wall, have the air block as best we can. You're good by 4.
To the bottom of the racetrack, or the middle, goes the 98 of Riley Herbst.
Ooh.
Can he get a run? Sam Mayer, coming off of turn 4. Sam
Oh.
Mayer into the wall. He gets free. Here comes Herbst.
Sam Mayer's going to win.
He wins his way to the championship 4.
That was a good finish. That was an exciting finish.
What a run by Sam Mayer, holding off Riley Herbst on the very last lap.
That was impressive. That young man, that is, we talk about the difficulty
All right.
of this track and trying to run
So,
the wall, but
the plan is that we're going to watch the winner's interview
great job.
and maybe a few other interviews. We're going to finish my Madden game that we started in between the truck race and the Xfinity race, and then I'm going to end the stream. That's the plan. Because I don't feel like it's right for me to start a Madden game on stream and then not finish it. Even though I'm like losing by a lot, I still feel like I gotta finish it.
The 20-year-old now 4 career wins, and this is his first on an oval. More importantly, at just 20 years old, he will now be guaranteed a shot at the championship in Phoenix.
Yeah, John Hunter Nemechek at plus 44. I feel very good about him, and that's basically where it ends. We have an absolute battle between 3 Titans, Cole Custer, Austin Hill, and Allgaier, basically 3 points apart right around the cut line. Martin, you are not going to want to miss the short track next week.
Martinsville next Saturday for the Xfinity Series. And that will determine the 4 drivers that fight for that championship. 3 are going to join Sam Mayer. With this win here, Sam Mayer locks himself into the championship 4. We've seen excitement out of Sam Mayer after he has won. He won most recently at the Charlotte Roval. But now, this one probably the most important. Let's hear from the driver as he pulls his helmet off. Kim Kuhn down there with him.
And you saw him hold up those 4s to the camera. 4th win on the season. but the first win on an oval, and does it when it
Yeah, it's his fourth win.
himself into the championship four. Sam, your first win on an oval, but more importantly, you're running for a championship. What does this mean?
That's unreal. We won on an oval! Woo! I can't believe it. Like, these guys, the Accelerated Club's Camaro today was just so good. Like, obviously the 000, it was as fast as Xfinity 10G, but so are we. So it's all about putting a full race together, and I'm so proud of these guys. They kicked tail on pit road, and we made it happen with these HMS engines.
We saw Riley Herbst give you a run for your money there at the end. What was going through your mind as you saw him in your mirror?
Stuart Haas had it today, that's for sure. It's just really cool to be able to beat an amazing organization like that. So Riley's definitely turned it on, and we got to turn it on a little harder going in Phoenix.
You're a winner in an oval. Sam Mayer locks himself into the championship four at Phoenix as his crew comes in for a celebration.
Crew telling them how proud they are of what Sam Mayer was able to do here. A team win for this number one. And Sam Mayer's now going to head to Ruoff Morgan Victory Lane and celebrate in style. Steve, you mentioned it. 44 points for John Hunter Nemechek above the cut line, but only 3 points separating the 00, the 21, and the 7. There's only 3 spots available. So somebody's going to have to lose out. Could it take a win like what we saw to Sam Mayer?
We don't know any first responders who only give 90%. Or farmers, or workers who build our towns, roads.
All right, so
they don't stop at halfway. And good luck finding a small business owner who's happy with an 80% effort. That's why they use Ford trucks, Ford F-Series, 100% assembled in America, because we're all in on America.
just stir the fucking dog.
That Tony is getting a salad.
And Lou shouldn't understand it.
But then make a stirred bread.
I'm on a roll. They can start with dessert.
Or how about
I'm gonna switch over to the game, my PlayStation.
the ceramides and CeraVe.
And we're gonna finish that game that we started. Yeah, we gotta reconnect to the internet. Because I don't know why, even though I'm not playing this game with people, I'm still online, apparently. Oh. Which I don't understand. But I grab another beer first. Shit, I'm gonna get copyrighted. Oh. Oh.
to Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. We've got a kickoff forthcoming as we get back into the action in the third quarter.
Oh, I guess somewhat of a break.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. And after the field goal last time, let's see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I've never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them want to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
I mean, you met fan bases that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6.
What the emphasis is in the NFL at any given time, every defense is still going to say their number one goal every game is stop the run. And right now, they're not doing that. And that really chips away at your confidence.
Jones from the gun on third down. And that one knocked away and incomplete. Nice job. Will be the final play of the third quarter. We have played 3 quarters. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down. Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the 4th quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time. And that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go. Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
So through 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now.
Pass interference. Chester!
We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about. So a costly penalty yardage-wise is that'll move the football down to the spot of the foul.
And what the officials are looking for in these situations, whether you're playing the man or the ball. And if you're playing the man, you get a lot less leeway in terms of what's going to happen in the end of the play. But if you're looking for the football, it's less likely to draw the flag. This has been an up and down, back and forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
2nd and 6. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Dancing to his left. Oh, no,
God damn it!
And the Raiders pick it up. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Fuck me!
So the football will be at the
I had a chance before that fucking happened.
set to take over. Jones now throwing to start the drive. And he'll let this go deep for Bourne.
Alright, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Because it didn't matter. Because it didn't matter anyway. I wasn't gonna fucking win anyway. With that fucking bullshit happening. Yeah, fucking score that touchdown, bitch. You know, I'm just gonna knee it out. Kneel it out.
Unfortunately, you're staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the 4th quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat. And they will take a knee here. And they'll take a knee as the clock runs under a minute to play. And they take a knee.
Well, that's not fun. So we lose this one.
Scoring game, Charles, that we typically see in the National Football League, but fun to watch these offenses. They were really clicking. It seemed like everything that they dialed up worked.
Yeah, certainly was fun to watch from our perspective. I'd like to be those defensive coaches, though. That wasn't a blast for them at all. And let's face it, they all game plan, they all scout, they all think they're prepared. But executing and stopping teams, that's another matter entirely.
So for the Raiders, it's a much-needed victory as it gets them back to 2-4 on the year. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Chicago Bears. Meanwhile, for New England, they can't quite seem to turn things around as they fall into 2-4 now on the year. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gunn alongside Charles Davis.
But alrighty, fuckers. Fun times here today. Good doubleheader stream. Streamed for 6 hours. It's fun, and it only felt like it was maybe 2 hours, because that's what alcohol does. So, yeah. I really do appreciate you guys watching, even though fucking nobody watched. So I don't even know why I'm saying that. But yeah.